like I should go.
Everybody knows that niggas want that white bitch. Everybody knows niggas be wanting white bitch. A white bitch, I'm talking about that white dog over a black sister. That sister, I guess your sister is down on the level with a white bitch. White bitch being a dog. And this nigga said he prefer a white dog over a black sister. So I just want to know, for you niggas in the chat, would you prefer that dog over that sister? This gonna be an open panel here. And I ain't that nigga. John God brings you Rough and Raw. We're gonna keep this up. We're gonna keep this up on the screen here. Let's see, where is it at? Dogs, nigga. You got choices to make. You got choices to make, niggas. That dog or that white bitch. I'm curious to know, among you niggas, I'm gonna give you time to call in. You know, Universal Jones and I, we went around some of these chocolate ass cities, looking at some of these black women, the sisters. We went to Spelman on the earlier stream, and then we went to what else? Ooh, my music a little too loud, huh? Music a little too loud. And then we went to where did we go? We went to Spelman and went around to DC, some of the black business women and shit, and Universal said it was a fucking TKO. The sisters were defeated. The white girl undefeated. Whooped all the sisters, came through DC, stomping through this motherfucker. outdoing all the sisters. And so I guess I want to know, like, is what Tailboat. Yeah, the music go a little too loud. Let me see if I can cut it down. Let me see if I can cut it down. I want some men to hop up on the panel. Some of you men, you know, how do you say, go both ways. The sisters and the snowflake, what do they call them? Snow bunnies. Y'all niggas like the sisters of the dogs. And I'm gonna put the link in the chat. You know, links in the chat. I'll pin it. Can I pin it? Can I pin it from here? I can't even pin it from here. But guys, if you want to hop up on the panel, and while we wait on some people to hop on and see if they want to tell us would they take a dog or Miss Hannah Grace, Amazing Grace. I think I'll call her Amazing Grace. That boy Tailboat found him one he killed for. Y'all niggas heard that nigga say he killed for this bitch right here. He killed for. Kill for. Die for. Die about her. That's my nigga. Found him a woman he'd die for. Yeah, go to war for that bitch. My nigga. And if there are some black women in the audience, you know, hey, how do you feel about this nigga saying, you know, what he said, when you see me, nigga, like, what he saying? What? And he said, what? This nigga talking, he was talking real reckless online, boy. I've seen a lot of shit online about the nigga. And I think the blacks, they don't know how to make heads or tails out of this shit. Do they defend this nigga that saw them as less than dogs? They do share the same race. So do they defend him or not? I think the blacks are conflicted. They don't know what to do. Do we defend this nigga got killed by, what are he saying? Oh, this picture right here, boy. This picture would give a nigga fits. We were comparing this picture right here. How many of you sisters, if we got any sisters in the audience, I want to know. You ever had a nigga that would kill for you? I think that nigga DMX once had a son, bitch that would kill for me, go out and steal for me. You ever had a nigga to go out and steal, kill for you? Any of you black women, you sisters, you bitches, as the nigga called you. You ever had a nigga go out and steal, kill for you? This girl right here, she walked through the hood, boy. She had some niggas stealing, killing. Going the right route in life. So I just want to know. I want to know any nigga picking her over a dog. Feel free to call and let me know. Nigga, the phone, is the phone on? Let me make sure the phone's on. Nigga would be like, I called in, I couldn't get in. I was gonna tell you, I'd take a black bitch over a white dog. We want to hear from you. If you would take a black bitch over a white dog, nigga, call in. If you take the white bitch over the black dog, don't be shy, nigga. You can call in over the phone. Because we know something's going on. This can't be the only nigga think like this. Can it? Can he be the only one thing like that? Like, is he the only nigga that's out here fucking dogs? Can't get a white woman and get him a dog instead. I don't think anyone wants a dog. Well, that's what he said. Those are his words, not mine. So I'm just going to go off of his words, and maybe there's someone else that feels his way. Was he speaking in hyperbole? Is that what you're saying? Well, maybe we should do somewhat of a comparison and see. We're going to compare some women. And I think maybe we should go to like Howard University. See what them sisters look like. And if you guys see a sister that out competes, what's her name? Hannah. Amazing Hannah Grace. You feel free to point it out to me as we go through the Howard University Instagram. We're going to go through a couple HBCUs where the finest sisters are. And I think it is only appropriate we see where Hannah, poor white trash. Grace measures up to these sisters at Howard University. Like, we looking for a bitch that a nigga would kill for. Like this nigga right here. What he saying? In case you can't see it on the screen, I want you to really get a good idea of how he feel about this woman. Niggas, what? Nigga, what? Nigga, what? What's your name, nigga? Mm-hmm.
In world news today.
Mm-hmm. In world news today. And you know, this nigga right here, boy, I would imagine, you know, he's he got
The thrill is gone, baby.
And not for that nigga that got him a woman. He got him a woman. So I just want to know about the dogs versus the black bitches. Is it really true that a nigga will fuck a black bitch, a dog, over a black bitch? I like black women personally myself. But if there is some sentiment that niggas is choosing dogs over black women, I just want to know. Did you know what I mean, Alan?
Yeah, I got a woman.
I got a woman, not a dog. But if some of you niggas got a dog, as opposed to what we got on thumbnail, what was the thumbnail? You know, who's that sister on the thumbnail? I think the sister on the thumbnail was I fuck a dog. I will fuck a dog, nigga. I fuck a dog. That nigga there said I fuck a dog. Ooh, and he also said, maybe we should go through the nigga Facebook. What else he got on his Facebook? Nigga, what you talking about? What's on that nigga Facebook? I wish that nigga had an Instagram. See what's on his Instagram. Nigga probably got some bad white bitches. We were University Jones out. We were looking at the nigga, some of the nigga pictures, and nigga had a good job too. Big old F-150 truck. Sisters probably would love to have a nigga with got the money for an F-150. F-150. That boy made high value man. So he fuck a dog. Anybody up here fuck a dog first? Call in. Let me see. What the fuck? Let me put my call in there. Anybody? Nobody? Nobody fucking dogs? I'd be damned. No action here. Nobody's taking me up on this. I wonder how the sisters feel like hearing a nigga. Nigga probably square in the line of swipe right, swipe left. They swipe for this nigga. This ain't no Obama nigga. It's a regular old nigga. Nigga that got so high up on his horse, he'd take a motherfucking dog over a sister. And I just want to know, man, like, how much this make the sisters feel? Nigga like me, John God, just real curious. And so I'm hoping that someone's got to be able to call in. Stanley Cross, he said, this post important in some way. I'm curious. I don't believe a nigga would take a dog over a sister. But there could be someone out here that would say, hey, man, I'd rather have a dog than take on the headaches of a sister. And I said I was going to go through Howard University Instagram. I did say that. We're going to go through Howard University Instagram. See if we can find some women that would be more acceptable than a motherfucking dog. We're going to find some bitches, hopefully, some black bitches that a nigga would be willing to kill for like he would be for this sister here. You think there'd be any? You think we're gonna find some any bro man out here? Hopefully we get some bro mans come up on the panel and they tell us in here, bro, shit, nigga, hell yeah, I kill for these sisters, I kill for my sister, kill for my dog. But right now we got a nigga living out and proud, saying he would kill for his sister. All you niggas that think there's gonna be some kind of civil war, what side you think he gonna be on? Will he take his reparations to the white folks, to his queen? He done found him a queen. TelboRackins, my nigga, loud and proud. Speak your piece, my nigga. Exposing the elephant in the room. That nigga Telbo. My nigga. Not many other people wouldn't come up here and be honest. Maybe I'll call around some of my friends, niggas I know, and see what they say. You did a dog. Man, I had a dog chase me one time, motherfucking pit bull, man. And I tell you about the pit bull that ate the two pit bulls that ate the feet off my tenant. But I ain't fucking no dog. I think all my women, I got the sisters. And I don't know what kind of sisters he's looking at, but maybe we go out and look at the young sisters of men in Telbo's age range. We're going to look at the dogs. These black bitches that this nigga talking about. We're going to see what the fuck he talking about. You know, help me out. Some of you guys, we're going to let you rank them 1 to 10. Or better yet, we're going to let you choose Telbo, his girl, or one of these sisters from Howard, the Mecca Nichols, the Mecca. What you know about the Mecca? That's what they call Howard University here in Washington, D.C. They call it the Mecca. The quintessential, the best black women, the best HBCU. So we're going to take a look at some of these women at the Mecca and, of course, Spelman University. They'll compare and contrast. That nigga TelboRackins. I'm going to tell you why I come down on all this shit. You drop that TelboRackins girl down in the hood, shit. Niggas are going to get by their business. They going to pay attention. Their back going to get upright. They going to stiffen their spine. The dice game going to be over. All that cursing and foul language, they're going to talk prim and proper as best they can to appeal to Mrs. Hannah. Amazing Grace. This nigga John got right here. I'm just doing a freestyle here. I figured, this is pretty provocative here. Nigga saying he take a dog over a black bitch and end up finding himself killed by the white woman that his prides. And I was talking to university this morning, like most men, they talk about, I don't take sand to the beach. And I'm not going to the beach with my girl. I'm not going to the club with my girl. But apparently Mr. Telbo, honest, upstanding man like himself, he ain't going to go out there chasing no tail. He worked. We saw that boy work. I saw him on a tractor, F-150, and so this girl had her a high value man. All you blacks calling her low, trashy. I just want to know, where does she stand in the hood? No bonnet, no baby hair niggas. This poor white trash woman doing the best she can with the little bit she got. I argue a woman like that could walk through the hood and straighten that whole fucking hood up. You put 10, 15 women like that, average white women, niggas get this shit in order. This nigga had this shit in order. So, just my thoughts here. It's an interesting conversation I wanted to have. I'll put that link in the chat. Anyone want to talk about it? And we'll dig a little bit deeper into the case here. One of the things that was mentioned was that she had was cleaning her gun. That wasn't true. I think blacks were looking for something to be angry about, and they didn't get it there. Let's look at some of these sisters. Let's look at some of these sisters from Howard University, the Mecca. What these girls looking like? Okay, then she's a cutie. Will any of you niggas kill for her? Put a 1 in the chat. Any of you niggas kill for any of these sisters right here? Put 1 in the chat, niggas. If you need me to go back and show you Telbo girlfriend, just in case you not sure which one you kill for, nigga, put a 2 in the chat. I'll go back. So this is Telbo. His girl right there. Get it in your head, sink it in, nigga. I know you salivating, gooning. You niggas probably gooning over there. And we back at Howard University. Matter of fact, man, let me see if I can put this shit on Kick. You know, I like fucking with Kick. You know what I mean? Kick it is. Kick it. We're gonna kick it around a little bit. Kick it around a little bit. Let's see if we can do a kick from the StreamYard. Let's see. Settings. I'm learning my way around Kick. And we're gonna start streaming from what else? What's up? What else is out there? Twitch. Yeah, we do Twitch too. How about that? We do Twitch too. Give me 1 second. Let me put this code in. And I'm gonna get Kick up and running. Yeah, I'm gonna get Kick up and running. And this is the URL. And that's the URL. Kick. Yeah, that's the URL. And that is the stream key. Yeah. You get Kick up and going. Kick is now, oh, I need a nickname. Kick. The Urban Landlord. I can always rename it, I guess. Kick. Let's go. See if Kick works. Did that work? Oh, shit. Did that not work? Kick. Okay, let me see. Let me know if we're live on Kick here. Let me see if we're live on Kick. Maybe it works. You know, it works from OBS, but from... Oh, it says I'm live. My nigga. Live. Now it says I'm not live. Am I live for what? From Kick? Kick the black bitches. That's what the man said. That's what the man said. I'm trying to get the sentiment of the audience, though. Is that how you feel about the sisters? Let's go back to this Instagram here. Oh, of course, it's gonna be music. That's a cutie. Would you niggas kill for that? Would you niggas kill for that? Fucking Kick didn't work. Okay, all right, fuck it. All right. Would you kill for that? Would you niggas kill for that? She is a cutie, though. I like it. That's tight. Jungle type. Okay, fair enough. God created black people. What? God created black people and black people created style. She's a cutie. I like that. Nope. I ain't killing for that either. Nope, baby hair, bonnet head, braid head. Yeah, she's a cutie right there. She's mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. Let's see what the Howard sisters looking like. These sisters looking like. Mm, wonder why these niggas killing for these bitches. What's up, Sam?
What are you shopping in an ebony magazine for women?
I'm trying to figure out why these niggas. A nigga would say, what would the nigga say? He said, I kill for this bitch. I
Let
would
me
die.
ask you a question. Why do you need to know this?
I am curious about the other men that are living out here, the ones that aren't dead. Is this a shared sentiment here?
Okay, well, let me speak for all black people, and
Yeah,
I
tell me. How do you?
rarely, I
Yeah.
rarely, I rarely ever want to do this, but no,
Know what?
no, most black people won't kill, just as a general rule.
Why do you think this man expresses such strong feelings for this white woman?
I
I'm just.
don't get. Well,
Mm,
see, here's an interesting thing.
mm.
I don't muddy my psyche with this kind of trash or trash story. It's an anomaly. It's not a rule.
You think so? Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh,
I'm
no,
not.
no, no, no. I
Mm,
don't just think so. I
mm,
think statistics would bear me out.
okay. And what
Most
statistic is that?
black kids, most black kids don't kill over the bitches they fuck, to use the vernacular.
Do you think that a lot of black men are desirous of white women over their own black women?
Well, depends on the day. You would probably differ in me. I think post, say, let's just say even 1975, black men can pretty much get any woman they're deserving of, that
Mm-hmm.
they attract, etc. This weird obsession over black men getting any sort of women is navel gazing in my opinion.
Mm.
Black men get the women they A deserve, B can support, and C maybe sometimes they get what they want. This weird obsession over race and black men, uh, dude, we are free to choose. We are free to
No,
earn. We are free to do a lot of things. We don't have to sit in a basement and navel gaze over what other black men do.
I agree. I agree 100%. I don't care what you do. But I do find it very interesting that a man will have such strong opinions about something. Like you could say, hey, I prefer white women, cool. But to say I'd rather have a dog over someone that looks just like you is rather
Okay, but
interesting.
you have to think of where that message was put. It was being provocative out on social media. Did he say it to his mother? Did he say it? I, I'm a bit older than you. I tend maybe not to take social media as serious as younger people do. Um, it's social media.
I think social media is kind of a reflection of really like what the people are facing. How to it's like the chicken and the egg, and I think that you know this is how a lot of young blacks feel. Um, uh,
Just just blacks, or is that your bailiwick? You tend to think about what blacks feel.
yeah, I think that a lot of young black men, are at odds with young black women, and by and large, what they've done is they say, you know what, I'll just go find me someone else, and the relationship has become so toxic at this point that they're just like, you know what, like, shit, like, I'd rather fuck a dog over a black bitch, like, and I know
John,
it's
I once told you that you care a lot about this sort of stuff.
Mm.
I'm willing to let people make their mistakes. If a lot of young black men feel this way, then they get their just desserts. I you are more sociologist than I am,
Yeah, that's very true. Yeah.
so
I'm in
I'll
the
leave
street.
it at that.
I'm in the street. I'm a hood nigga. But I also, as I say, like I am
You're
very
a
interested.
hood nigga by choice.
Yeah, I but it's by choice, man.
Did someone make you be this way?
No, honestly, bro, it ain't by choice. I
Oh,
talk a lot of times
do
about
tell.
I talk a lot of times about assimilation and shit like that, and I do think that I was able to do it very well.
Hmm.
I done very well in my
Now
career.
this is going to be interesting.
Yeah. But at the same time, I was one of those guys that were able, one of what I think very few guys that was able to, play both sides and then go off in the ghetto and feel just as comfortable, maybe even more comfortable, right?
Hmm.
And so
Hmm.
um, I think that balance isn't met for a lot of men, and a lot of people probably are more suited to be on this side of the aisle than on that side of the aisle. And this guy, the one that was killed, he's a blue collar guy. Very blue collar. Nigga drove
Interesting.
F-150, and he was thriving on the blue collar side of the aisle. He wasn't trying to be an executive or professional or anything like that. But he had a good
Oh, so
job.
you're thinking politics.
Mm-mm. I'm thinking like, where people fit in the world. I think a lot of people
Hmm.
are pursuing paths where they don't, or 9, 10 hours out of the day when they're going to work or getting ready for work, they hate that
Hmm.
shit.
Hmm.
And they could be pursuing other opportunities where they find some joy in what they're doing every day and they'll
Hmm.
be better at it, right? I don't know
Hmm.
if you heard the stream about the lawyer that was disbarred earlier this week.
I think I caught like two
Mm,
minutes of it. I'm uninterested.
right, yeah, I got it.
Here is my angle. Um, Hard-won victories. Black men get to do what they want to do within reason, within the law, all that stuff. But one of the things about freedom is you get to set a goal and you get to achieve it. To
Mm.
me, that's the ultimate freedom. So if you want to live in the hood,
Nah, it
be
ain't
in the
about
hood.
that. Hey, hold
Well,
on
no,
for
let me finish.
hey, hold on.
All
I
I'm
just
saying,
yeah, go ahead. I want to get Freeze on Lou to respond to his
well, Free
comment.
Zone Lou can wait.
Yeah, go ahead. I just want to
My point is that I think the most important thing, and again, it's kind of experiences and stuff like that. Be yourself. Be who you are. Go where you think you need to be. I think the most important thing, the number one rule for a black man is be who you are.
what would you say the number one goal is for a black woman?
Be who she is.
And that is what I think is like part and parcel of the problem. When you look at some of these women on the stream, many of them aren't who they are. Weaves, fried
Oh,
head.
oh, interesting.
One of the most interesting things you'll find is that the men damn near mostly had longer hair than the women. That's upside.
And
I think
how is that relevant or even interesting?
I think it's upside down in nature. Look at how short this woman's hair, you know, like. And then when you look at homeboy, TelboRackins, that girl got hair down her shoulder. Yeah.
Hmm.
In a game of
So, what
mm,
significance do you see hair playing?
mm, I think a lot of these young black men, they might sleep with this, but they're not going to be serious with this woman right here. Neither one of them.
Hmm. Hmm.
Mm. And so I think that, honestly, I think that a lot of the people that are out here, I think blacks are really conflicted because on one hand they want to defend the guy being killed by a white woman, but then they're like, if he was alive, would be of no value to us. He sees us as less than dogs. I mean, like that's
Okay.
Hey,
man,
y'all.
bro, you think about the psyche of a woman. She see a nigga like Telbo, good looking nigga, cut up, good ass job. He like, bitch, you a dog. You less than a dog to me. Man, that's gotta hit a woman at her psyche when much of a woman's value is in her looks.
So hence the woman's action. Where are you going with this?
Well, I think you could draw a direct line with the violence that you're seeing with the black women to a nigga,
Mhm.
to a nigga that's tweeting this. To when a nigga feel this way, a regular nigga, this ain't even no like superstar nigga. When a nigga look like this, when a nigga tweet this, black women ain't got nowhere to go. Like this a
Well, let
regular.
me ask you a quick question. Now, maybe I misunderstood. He was killed by a white woman, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
Or did I miss something?
yeah.
So now my struggle is: do you have a bead on the white woman's psyche?
No, I don't. I don't know many white women,
That
but
bitch need to rot in prison.
what I will tell you
Okay,
is
Latino, not now.
what I will tell you is
Um,
this. Hold on, Tanner. I'm running this one. What I will tell you is this. There's still plenty of niggas that can see what happened to this nigga and will still roll that
and
dice.
draw parallels, draw
No,
life
no,
experience,
niggas will
or
roll
is it
that.
just an anomaly?
No, niggas will roll that dice. You say, I don't give a fuck what that bitch might do. I know who killed Steve McNair.
Well,
I know
dumb niggas will.
right, yes, right. And it ain't the dumb niggas and the rich niggas like
And I would think that he's not
Steve
alive to tell us the story.
McNair is a smart nigga. Well, he ain't a smart nigga, but he was a rich nigga, and that nigga was willing to do the
Okay,
same thing. Steve McNair,
okay.
anybody?
It seems to me you're bouncing off the stratosphere
Mm,
on this point. I'm gonna go back to what I said. Be yourself. And I don't see large parallels or any parallel for that matter.
mm.
Um, this is John Galt's sociology or John Galt's hood sociology,
Yeah,
and
huh.
maybe I'm limited in my old age, but I don't see a point.
Like, oh, look at these women right here. Oh, hey, hold on, Latino. Latino is a young man. He's
What
not
up?
in the dating pool,
Latino's not black. Why is he talking
but
about him?
he's a young man in the dating pool, and people date across
No,
races.
he's not. He's married.
I'm
I
married.
mean, he's a young man that was once in the dating pool. I'm sorry, I misquoted. He's a young man that was once in the
No,
dating pool.
no, you misunderstood.
I mean, yeah, right. Whatever, misquoted, misunderstood. I don't want to get hung up on the words. I want to keep
Oh yeah,
moving on.
that's kind of the same thing.
But
Misquoted, misunderstood, kind of the same thing.
Talk to me, John.
you understood what I meant. I want you to look at these sisters.
No, did he really?
Look at these sisters at Howard. The Howard.
Okay, which one of them is white and has killed her man? I'm struggling to find. I'm struggling to find
Yeah,
the
see,
connection here.
hold on, Stanley. I'm trying to run a show here. The better question is, Stanley.
Okay,
The better question is, Stanley, honestly, is which one of them would make a nigga feel that way? Have mercy. Which one of these women?
okay. So,
Which
which part of your
one?
theory
Mm,
would apply
yeah,
to any of these young ladies?
all of it.
I'm struggling to see connections and
Mm,
dots and all this stuff. Forgive me, maybe I've been watching too much of
I
The
forgive you.
Wire lately. I
Yes,
don't see the connections.
I'll see if I can draw it for you. For the people that are
Okay,
intuitive, catching it already.
intuitive to
Well,
what?
don't get caught up on words. What we got here is a nigga said, "What Latino? Can you read that?"
I'll kill for her. I'll kill about her, and I ain't scared to say that I'll die. I'll die about her. I don't know
My
why
nigga,
he put about her instead of saying
my
for her.
nigga, my nigga, my nigga. And then
Okay, and who is the her in this?
The white chick.
shit, the white chick.
Okay, and I'm struggling. Is there a white chick in this picture?
Nah, yo, all I'm wondering is like,
Maybe
did any
what he
charges come
did
up
was
on that? Like any
misspell
charges?
"I'll
Hold on,
be
Sammy.
killed" by that white chick.
All right, come on, Sammy. Go ahead, Lieutenant.
Was there any new charges for her? Because from what I heard, like they was just very lenient.
Well, I mean, they charge you with wait a minute, who is this? Who is this? I know that's the mayor of DC, but who is this nigga right here? Who is that? Is that Umar? Or what's that?
That's shit, I forgot his name.
Oh, that's Anthony Anderson. That's Anthony Anderson. Okay.
Yeah.
Is Anthony Anderson, I wonder is he married to a white woman? Is Anthony Anderson married to a white
Well,
woman?
it's a Google search away.
Yeah, but you know, I'm
We're
Google.
wondering too. Can you tell us?
That's a good looking girl right there.
I
That
don't
a
think
nigga
he
killed
is.
her, but that ain't her
Yeah,
real hair.
this is suddenly becoming
Yeah.
a law of diminishing return.
Any niggas in the audience would kill for any of these sisters right here. Any niggas in the audience would kill.
I mean, you could ask that football
What
player.
white chick? What kill? Who was
That's what I'm
killed?
talking
How is
about.
this relevant?
You want a nigga do some killing, you gotta bring a white chicken to the
Yeah, I get what John is
Oh,
going.
whoa! Did he? He was killed, right?
but you want a nigga.
Okay, we're talking about dead niggas now.
Wall, you want a nigga
Are
to
we
run through a
talking
brick
dead
wall.
niggas or niggas who kill?
You want a
Connect
nigga
those dots.
the nigga that got it that get their heart, something to get their heart, they stiffen their spine.
They take what is it? What is it that they call it? A dabber? A
Yeah.
dipper, a dipper.
Do I get
Nigga,
to talk to
my
two
nigga,
dumb niggas right now?
my nigga said, what did he say? I'll fuck a dog for a black.
And what happened to him for saying that?
That nigga said, I'll fuck a
Get
dog.
killed
Oh,
by a white chick.
can you tell us the results of that
We need
absolutely
some black women up
horrible
in this show.
message that you keep putting up here?
We need some
Is
black
he
women
still?
up in
What is he hugging right now besides dirt?
that sister, that white sister,
I
that
think he's dead now, right?
That
no, he
what they call it, John, back in the days, that forbidden fruit.
He's hugging dirt.
how many of you niggas want that fruit?
That
How many of
forbidden
you
fruit.
niggas don't want them sisters? You take a
How
chance.
many of these niggas are themselves and just do what they want to do and don't put dumb messages up on social
How many
media?
of them would take the Steve McNair rap and take a chance?
Yeah, but I don't know, man, because I see a lot of
Only the dead niggas, right?
I see
Dead
some of,
niggas.
I don't know. I
see.
noticed this though. Like some of the brothers that I do know that are with white chicks, they never had kids with them, but they did have other relationships with
I
other
see.
black women and had kids with them. But
Yeah. I
it's
see.
Okay,
crazy.
so Latino for genius.
Hold on.
No,
Your
I'm just
point
saying,
would
telling
be
you the
what?
people that I know.
No,
I'm
no,
not
no,
telling
no.
you the
Don't
world.
just
Telling
say,
you
I'm
what I
asking
know.
a question now. You seem to connect some dots. What are those dots?
No, I mean I'm not connecting dots. I'm just saying that
No, is what you say. I'm asking what's your point?
my whole point is that this is a normal thing, dude.
It's a normal thing?
Yeah.
Oh, motherfucker, where
There's
do you
another
live?
story. There's another
How did
story.
you grow up if you
I gotta
think this is
show.
normal?
I'm gonna send it to you, John.
Okay, I'm going to have to cut you off. Why is this normal? Where did you grow up and how is this normal?
I grew up in the hood, and
What hood? The
like I told
barrio or
you,
the hood?
the
The
what?
barrio or the
Nah,
hood?
there's no barrios out here in the United
Oh,
States that I
there's
know of.
not. Oh, you know what? Maybe you don't know everything.
That's why I said that I know of.
Hmm. Well, that limits your argument greatly.
Awesome.
So basically, now we know that this is just like a cock crowing every morning. You You go cock-a-doodle-doo about shit you don't know, and then try and connect dots. It's kind of like chicken feed on the ground. You try and eat some of it. Did the sound go out? So apparently, this goes back to you, John. Why is this significant again? John, are you muted?
Is there no sound? Is there no
Now
sound?
we can hear you.
Oh, was Stanley not talking? Yeah, I was sorry, I had a phone call. Did Stanley step away or something?
He should
Oh,
be there.
anyway. Oh, what's up? What's up? Sorry
Oh
about that.
no, I'm still
Yeah,
here, live
now,
and kicking.
now I had a phone call.
Not dead yet by a white woman.
Guys, check us out on Twitch. In the morning when you see me live, we're also streaming live on Kick, and we have clips going. What's John Galt clip, Urban Landlord clips? Yeah, you can see us all these places. We have so much content. Sometimes we throw one in one place, something in another place, and so if you want to catch all that content, you never know what you might see, depending on what channel you are a subscriber to. And so there's that. My sales pitch to you. Anyway, I'll fuck a dog. Anybody out here? Anybody out here? Anybody out here looking for a dog over a sister? I wish somebody would call in. You know, I wish someone would call in. But,
Well, someone better because again, a fucked up young man.
you know, I
I'd
think
like.
that.
I wonder what his background is. Do you know?
Well, I think he has a pretty good career, to be honest with you. He
What
thought
was his career?
like he was in heavy machinery, maybe construction. I'm not sure. He had a big ass truck. Then he posted a picture of him on his job site. And I'll be honest with you, Stanley, from a nigga like, from what I see, if I was to just psychoanalyze just what I see, he had got, you know how I talk about that gap between blacks and whites. So you see that black woman in the bar when Roz girl and I were doing.
What gaps can you define that gap?
Well, let me finish and I'll see if I can explain to you. So when Roz girl and I we were at that bar, and that was a black woman, and she made about $100,000 a year doing event planning for federal government. Anyone remember her? Anyone remember that chick? And we asked her, like, you single? Yeah, nay. She like, no, I ain't single. She was a little chubby. She was, not chubby, but a little soft. You know what I'm saying? But she was making good money, living way outside the city, a suburban lifestyle. Someone says, I remember it, Daniel Nixon. And so along comes a black man who's been able to do better than that Georgetown graduate with that grad degree, master's degree. This nigga doing much better than that Georgetown graduate. Yes, he is. Who remember that Georgetown graduate? Who remember that nigga? Don't make me pull his resume up, please, guys. Y'all remember, right? Latino, remember that Georgetown graduate?
You know what? Maybe you ought to just pull up the Georgetown resume or college application or whatever. I think you're basically failing on the merits. None
Hey,
of this.
let me ask you.
You can be Georgetown or drive a truck.
Hold on.
A successful life
Right.
is not on paper.
I got you, Sam. Let me ask you this, guys. Has anyone seen the truck that this nigga got right here?
It's only an F-150.
That's
That's the base model.
Nigga, that motherfucker might be a 350. That son bitch big.
Well, motherfucker, be accurate. Was it 150 or 350?
I don't
Might
know.
be, could be, should be.
But what I'm saying is, if they got $100,000 F-150s, right? That's a big motherfucking 4-door F-150.
Okay.
Right? Now, let me finish.
Is it top of the line?
Doesn't even matter. He's spending about $100,000 on that truck.
Of course it doesn't matter.
$85,000. Folks, anyone in the audience know what an F-150? Has anyone seen the niggas F-150? Let me see. Has anyone seen that niggas F-150?
You're from Alabama. You know what an F-150 is compared to a 250 or a 350.
Yeah, I do, but I don't know all about the models and all that shit, which one he was in. But he was in a big boy. That nigga got a boy. He got a big boy. I'm looking to see if I can find that nigga.
Yeah, it, like if it's all fully loaded, it's probably like 65.
Okay, of course we've gotten away from it, and I'm part of that problem.
Yeah.
How does this connect to his untimely death?
I got you.
By the brave white girl.
What I'm saying is that nigga he was willing to die for her. He got what he wanted. He willing to die for her.
Oh yeah, whoa, oh yeah, just deserved.
How many of you sisters done found a nigga willing to die for you? I know you look.
Well, better than that, how many baby mamas did he leave bereft, and how many kids? Do you know that?
I think he only had one.
Oh, only?
Yeah.
Only. Whoa, that poor. That's going to make that only kid feel better.
What was his name again? What's the nigga's name? What's his name? What? I can't remember. Figure that out. Be a little jump, but what was his name? Tailboat. My elbow. Touch your knees to your elbow. I'm trying to pull up that nigga, that big old F-150, my nigga. That nigga had that big one.
You're impressed by F-150, huh?
That nigga had that big boy. That nigga wasn't buying no goddamn
Oh
Cadillac.
yeah, that nigga was
He wasn't
impressive.
buying
He
no
had some
Cadillac.
wheels.
He wasn't buying
Was it
no.
a 4-wheel drive
Stanley,
F-150?
Stanley ain't gonna do that with you. But, yeah, I'm just saying, like the boy seemed like he. It seemed like he was going in the right direction. He was putting his money. I saw that nigga with some
In a
boots.
150. He was going in the right
I
direction.
saw that nigga with some boots. Hey, let me ask you a question for the people in the audience. I got a question for the people in the audience. How many of you niggas have ever seen a nigga in the last 3 months with boots on? Hmm?
With what?
With boots on. These boots are made for.
Motherfucker, black people own boots. That's
All right,
not that's
wait.
not a tall order.
Last
Shit,
3
I
months.
want boots.
And I ain't gonna do this now. How many people you seen with a nigga with boots on at work? And then out there play that nigga put them boots back on again. He put them boots. These boots are made for working.
You know, Solid Snake and I were talking this morning about Red Wing boots. I got a fucking pair of Red Wing boots
How many
in my
niggas you
living room.
How many niggas you
Steel
know in
toe.
the whole? How many people in the whole world? How many niggas you think in the whole world got red wings? How many niggas? If you left a pair,
Every motherfucker who can afford them.
hey, there you go. Hey, I found that big boy. That big boy. That nigga got that big boy F-150. Ooh, that about 100. I
Oh,
know.
that's got a
That
plastic.
boy got.
That ain't shit.
Okay, all right. How many of you niggas can afford that?
Where's the big rail? Where's it kitted out? That's a city F-150.
And you can
That
finance
motherfucker,
that on a
that
6-year.
shit has never left concrete or asphalt.
You may be hauling supplies with that motherfucker all the
That
time.
motherfucker isn't hauling shit in that. He'd
Mm,
worry about the scrapes.
mm.
And it's white. Is that white or gray? I can't tell.
It's white.
It's
Somebody tell
Yeah,
white.
me.
that's a city F-150. It's all for show. If
Somebody tell
you ever put lumber
me.
or
Uh,
anything scratchy in
uh,
that truck bed,
uh,
he
uh, uh,
would
uh, I
he'd
got you. I
kill a
got you.
bitch
I
if
got you.
she
I got.
put something that
I
scraped
got.
his paint
Okay.
jobs.
I got you. All right, we're not gonna do that today. Um,
Why
guys,
not?
anyone know anything about F?
That's not a man,
That may be F-250s. Anyone know how much that big motherfucker
motherfucker.
they cost? Come on, Stan. I'm trying to run a show here. Anyone
I
know what
just
that?
checked. I
Oh,
just checked it online, man.
Uh,
It's like 65 fully equipped.
65 bang.
65, and that shit never left asphalt.
65 bang. I ain't say it was two. It ain't no 250. Okay, somebody says no 250 is a 150. 150. I don't know. I don't know when they get that big. My F-150 wasn't that big. Uh, but again, this post is about what? Nigga,
Did
would
you
you rather
say
fuck
you
a
had an
dog?
F-150?
Yeah, I used to have one. Would you? I sold it to a buddy of mine. Would
Awesome.
you? So the question I've had a couple of them. Would you rather fuck a dog than a black bitch? That is the question. Anybody want to come up and tell me if you prefer
Well, you
dog?
need to add a third option or be
What's the third?
killed by a white bitch.
Mm.
White bitches can't be bitches.
That's true. I should have said it. Nigga, you know what I should have said? Stanley, I'm so
See,
glad you did.
I'm only here to help, John.
You know what? Hey, listen. Hey, you know what it is? From when I was a little boy. Oh, Stanley, I'm so glad you reminded me. When I was a little nigga.
Oh shit! Where we're going from
Oh
here?
shit! Here we go.
When I was a little nigga. Mm-hmm. My mother, and it was just a old saying, and everyone knew it. And I grew up in Alabama, and there was a story that I grew up. It was seared into a nigga's brain. John Galt. And I read this book when I was a little boy. This shit I didn't even know it was a fictional story at the time. Hear That Train Blow. A novel of the Scottsboro, Alabama case, 1931.
Did
It
you
was.
ever read the history or
It
just
said,
the novel?
now let me finish. It wasn't until years later that I realized this shit was fiction. I was a grown man, but it had a searing effect on me. It put
Oh
a
my
fear.
lord!
It put a fear of white women. I ain't gonna lie to you, in my heart, like fear. The
What
fear.
year did you read it?
Let me finish this. The fear of the conflict that could arise if some shit could go sideways, and that was here was this book, Scottsboro Boys, and it's about a couple boys on the train, whatever, hoboing, and was accused of raping a woman, and she later recanted. I think some of them died, or some of them had syphilis or whatever the fuck it was. I can't remember. And I don't know how much it's true or false or whatever, but I remember reading that book as a young boy, and it always had an effect on me. But I say that all to say that we've kind of come full circle, or half circle, I guess you should say, in the sense that risk of dealing with white people, right? This young black man didn't have it. If it was supposed to be there, he went across racial lines and got himself killed.
Oh my god!
But even with that, he said, "I take my chances on a dog versus a black bitch." That's what he
Can
said.
I ask you a question?
Yeah, sure.
Was this young man smart?
Yeah, I think he was fairly intelligent, bro. To be quite honest with
Okay, so I mean, you know what I mean when I say smart,
you.
motherfucker. Just having a high IQ does not make you smart, right?
I didn't say he had a high IQ. I said I think he was
Okay,
fairly
I
intelligent.
didn't say what you said. I asked you a question.
Right, I agree with you.
Okay, I'm not putting words in your mouth. I'm asking for words to come out of your mouth when I ask a question.
Yeah, but anyway,
Do you think he was smart? Do you
yeah,
think
I can't say.
this particular post is smart? Is it
No,
indicative of
I
a
don't
smart
smart. I don't think.
young black man?
No, I don't think it's smart, but I think it is something.
Okay,
Uh,
do you think he was smart? Not the post. Do you think he was smart?
in posting this, no.
Oh no,
But
no,
he
no, no. Just overall, and I know you're not, you
fairly
know.
intelligent. I think he's probably fairly intelligent. I think so. That's my
Okay,
thoughts.
well, God damn it, I would disagree with you.
It's fine. Well,
He
neither
was
one.
led down a wrong road, probably
Okay.
by his parents. Probably. Is he from Alabama?
I think he's from Georgia.
Oh, well, you know what? That's even worse. God damn it, I live here. Thank God not all his parents. Thank God not all parents are like his parents. Some of the dumbest shit I've seen. Don't know why you would do a whole show around this sort of glorification. She's not even that good looking.
Well, now here's the thing, though,
To be
Stanley.
killed by an ugly white woman? How about let's talk about that? Not good judgment.
Well, here's the thing, though, Stanley, that I know you probably won't agree with, but I think a lot of black men will agree with. Here's another picture of him. You can see what kind of work he did by this picture right here.
I don't give a fuck what work he did.
Well, this show ain't for you solely. You can kind of
Oh,
see
it's
what.
not. I'm part of the audience. I'm on the panel.
Well, you just won, though. You just won. You can kind of see what kind of work he did. And you see the man not on.
Oh, you know what? That's cool.
Mhm. And then they also.
And you know what? I drive a goddamn forklift too. I
Yeah,
can do heavy machinery. I've actually done it, John. Did you not know this?
didn't know, but thank you for
It's
informing.
not rocket science. It's mechanics and hydraulics.
I don't disagree with you.
Did you know
You
that
make it sound
I was
easy.
one of the best forklift drivers? Dude,
You make it sound so easy. Other black men.
operating heavy machinery does
Mm-hmm,
take skill and a touch, but
mm-hmm.
it's not like a sign of intelligence.
Right. And we're looking at some of the other sisters and brothers at Howard University, and we wonder, like, why would he choose
Have
them?
we changed the topic?
No, we're still on the same topic because we want to know:
Okay.
is there a woman, a black bitch up here? And I'm gonna show you. I'm using his words, not mine. That would choose
Did
a white
this man go to Howard?
No, but I'm looking for the best looking sisters in the country. I figured they would be the
Okay,
whole.
so you are basically changing the topic.
I'm looking for the best representative sisters. If you know where there are better sisters, the sisters.
Motherfucker, he would have never met him too.
But he found his
Well,
wife.
let me ask you a question. Did he know how to select the best bitch? Would it be a full breed bitch or a mutt? He probably didn't know that much about dogs.
Any of you niggas willing to kill over any of these black bitches I'm showing up here? Anybody willing to kill over these black? Because this
Oh
nigga
my
said,
lord, this has gone way off.
"You kill over her, I kill a dog. I'll fuck a dog."
Sam, I am. You know what? You're as dumb as John on that
Mm-mm.
point.
Come on, Stanley. Come on. I'll fuck a
Oh
dog.
no!
I'll,
I'm gonna be myself.
I'll fuck a dog. Then he went on and said this nigga had a lot of work.
No man would fuck a dog, and if you know dogs, no dog is gonna let you fuck them.
He said he would.
If you did you have a dog as a kid, John?
And so here he is again.
Well, my question is, do you know dogs as well as you know niggas?
He also said right here, he said, what does this mean? White girl greater than black girl.
This is so sad.
It is very sad. And that's what I want
Oh
to get to.
no! You're talking about shit you don't know, and Sam, I am. Bring your dumb ass up on this panel so I can shit on your point too.
I want to be educated from the sisters and the women, the men, the black bitches that are.
Motherfucker, half of the bitches you're talking about are not bitches. They're humans. Do you know the difference between a black woman and a bitch, John? No. I'm asking your definition because I think I know. They're human, and bitches are female dogs. What's the difference, John?
These are his words, not mine, so don't hold it against.
Okay, motherfucker, but you're doing a whole show about his words.
He's dead, so we can't talk to him. He chose to go the Steve McNair route. He said,
well, tell us about Steve McNair.
He said, I'll take a white bitch. Of
course. And where's Steve McNair right now?
Right, and that is the calculus that I want to talk about here. The calculus that a nigga would jump across racial lines.
The calculus or the calculus?
Nigga, from my generation, the calculus. From my generation, hear that train blow. Stanley, don't interrupt me, bro. From hear that train blow to Steve McNair to Tailboat.
And did you ever read the history of the Scottsboro Boys, or did you just read the fiction?
All I want to know, was it worth it, my niggas?
Yes.
Was it worth it, right? Because, as I say, I got that. Y'all niggas don't even know what I'm playing in the background. Y'all niggas ain't never heard that shit.
Motherfucker, why are you playing music and not actually talking?
Because you're interrupting me. Anyway, look, anybody give me a music break. Anybody know what I got on in the background here?
Oh, for God's sake, we can barely hear it, and I've got on earbuds.
Okay, there you go. Okay, so let me know if you can hear what I got going on. Anyone know where this shit come from? I am that nigga John Galt.
In world news today.
That nigga. And
raped by 12 black men.
My nigga. Anyone remember that?
Raped by 12 black men.
The hand of the dead body. Scarface, that nigga. And we talking about dead niggas. I see dead people. Dead niggas. All over been a couple of months of dead niggas. Dead niggas. Some died at the hand of bitches. The lack of friends and family. And they rotted their fucking feet off and died of sepsis in my motherfucking house. Hand of the dead body, nigga. Hand of the motherfucking dead body. And so I just want to know how many of you niggas agree with this nigga TelboRackins. White girl greater than black girl. How many of you niggas? How many? Anybody?
Hey, John, 12th man is in the background. Oh, there you go. Because I'm not going to let him up.
How many of you niggas agree with Telbo? Come up here and tell me. Tell me more about if you agree with Telbo. The hand of the dead body. Speak for this nigga. Come speak for this nigga. Would you fuck a dog over a black bitch like this nigga would? Shout out to my nigga in their ways. He always support the show, man. Nigga, you know, all you got is your health, right? If you got your health, you can go get your wife.
That motherfucker, innate ways, is smart. He just doesn't know it.
My nigga.
So, 12th man, you came all the way up here to do what?
Just to say what's up, y'all.
What's up?
How's it going, John? Say hi to John. You okay with that, Stanley?
Oh, one day at a time. Stanley ain't got to be okay.
Motherfucker, does it really matter? You're not.
Everything.
This is John's show. When you come on my show, I'll shit on you there.
So we trying to be civil. Be nice to everyone. What's up, 12 man?
Not much. Good to see you, man.
You ever had a woman you would kill for? 12 man, you would kill about? Let me just ask you. This is a question that everybody that could come up on the panel. I want to know if you kill for a bitch ass.
Ain't no pussy worth going to prison over. Sorry.
Is there any pussy that you would pass over for a dog? A doggy dog? It's a doggy dog world.
So you literally mean I would fuck a female dog before a woman? Do you literally mean? No. You keep saying it over and over like a mantra.
I'll fuck a dog. That's what that
Do you really mean that?
What's about that? I want to know if there are any niggas that's alive now that really mean it. How many of you niggas want to go down the route? Willing to take a chance? Steve McNair. Take a chance like Steve McNair. Tailboat. Hear that train blow. How many of you niggas?
I don't recall Steve McNair other than being the Philadelphia. He was Philadelphia Eagles, right?
Nah, he was Tennessee Titan. That's why he got killed.
Was it? What? Oh, was he killed by a white woman?
Yes, he was. I think she was Persian.
Okay, well, motherfucker, connect the dots.
And these niggas taking chances. They will.
Yeah, and how long ago was this? And obviously, it affected your life in ways we never understood. Connect the dots, sir.
My nigga, that
to
nigga
make a cogent argument on a YouTube channel.
That nigga Telbo. He was committed. He was a loyal
Telbo
soldier.
is like McNair, is your point?
Telbo was a loyal soldier, right? He said, look, I killed you.
Soldier in what army?
My nigga. Well, you know, there is a thing. There is a thing. You asked about the army, Stanley. That's an interesting point you make. These niggas keep talking about Civil War. What side would Telbo be on? He fuck a dog for a black bitch. That's
that motherfucker would be making breakfast in the mess hall.
He might be willing to do it.
Well, don't bring the bitches into the place you're gonna feed the soldier.
My nigga Telbo. Tell us more, Telbo. Tell us more, Telbo.
Telbo for Tebow. I bet he called himself Telbo because he thought he was Tebow.
All I want to know, niggas, all you niggas that date these sisters, you ever had a bitch that you feel this way about? You ever tweeted about the sister that you with? Baby, I kill for you. I kill about your ass. That nigga was going off that bunny. That nigga was going off that bunny.
Well, I have to, as a call-in show to your Quiet Storm overnight show. Have you ever felt that strong?
Man.
Okay, well, don't ride away from the question.
I want to know about the
on
people
your velvet cloud.
I want to know From the people that
Motherfucker, I want to know now. Have you ever felt that strongly about a woman? Would you kill for a bitch or a white girl or a black woman or just whatever? Have you ever felt that strongly about anything,
I
John?
never felt that way, my nigga. Never had to.
About anything at all?
And therein leads me where I want to go with this. Therein leads me where I want to go with this. And I talked about this.
We've been waiting for hours.
I'm getting in. I got time. That's why you've been waiting, because the nigga all got time. And there must be something about her that made that nigga be willing to kill and die
That's
for
like
her.
motherfucker. That's B Brave's white trash daughter. That bitch her natural hair isn't even that color.
Niggas.
So it's trash. It's trash dying for trash.
I was on T last night.
Did she call you?
And T said it, and I was surprised she said it. But, hey, well, it is what it is. She said, I fucking hate this black, this in me, this white, this in me. And niggas in the chat and on the panel, they were trying to say, well, maybe the blacks and the whites had a mutual attraction to each other, and that's how you came about. She couldn't accept it. She said, I know a white man had to rape my ancestors. Implied in that is a white man wouldn't want no nigga, like, he wouldn't be attracted to other than just to rape him. And this low self-esteem.
This is some of the dumbest fucking history. So who was it? Was it T or you that came up with this bullshit?
It was T that said it.
And so you're gonna blame a woman on this?
No, I'm just telling you that
you're gonna follow her lead. Gotcha.
Let me finish, but that's just one woman.
Oh, dude, do you really want to finish?
I do want to finish, and I am going to finish, right? And you're going to let me finish, right? And here's a woman, and even in the people and all, they were saying, but they could have been mutually attracted. And she was like, I know how I came about. I came about not out of love, but out of a white man just taking a nigga and raping him. And I think that's a low self-esteem.
So you're describing self-hatred.
No, what? Well,
kind of like Frederick Douglass. Remember Frederick Douglass's story? Or do you know who Frederick Douglass is?
I know who Frederick Douglass is. And
do you know his history?
This is not a History Channel show. If you want to go read about
it, it's not a sane examination of actual black life. Dude, okay. Let me just say this one last thing, and then I'll mute, and then you can go on nattering on. You don't know black people. You know your hood. You don't know black people or what they think or what they do or anything like that outside of your narrow DC hood. Stop proposing that you do. You're not that nigga. You are a nigga in your hood. Turning up the music will help you. But I said what I said. You are just a cool nigga. You are a nigga. You are the nigga in your hood. But outside of your hood, you don't have that kind of influence.
From Alabama.
And you will, motherfucker, I'm from Georgia. And let me tell you something, 12th man. You need to know your lane.
In what lane do you think
Hold on.
You need to stay in the Be Brave lane.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me know when you're going to Oh, Stanley, you said you were gonna mute up, so you let me know when you're done, so you can mute up. All right. But in fact, I'm gonna go put some in the oven. I'll be right back. You get it out, and then so you can mute up. I'll be right back.
Those Gordon's fish sticks cook for about 20 minutes, John. 12th man, you don't
Yes,
get.
sir.
You're here by John's largesse, so you need to realize that.
That's who I came up here to talk to.
Phoenix, motherfucker, I don't care why. You don't have to explain that bullshit to me. Phoenix
Or
fish,
listen to.
it's actually quite the opposite of your quite the opposite.
Hey,
I have
Stanley,
a
do you
better
ever shut
connection.
the fuck up?
Motherfucker, don't talk when I'm talking, 12th man. Don't
You're always
bring.
talking, though.
Don't
You're
bring
always
2 o'clock.
You never
Do
shut the
not
fuck up.
bring, motherfucker, you'll be gone. Do not interrupt. Bottom line is Phoenix fish, in my opinion, and it's just my opinion, I actually have a better connection to the reality of the black community than John does. I've been out of my hood and I didn't fucking grow up in the hood, which could be the problem.
Congratulations on a brownie button.
Motherfucker, Phoenix, I'm sorry.
Shannon,
I
I'm
don't
rolling.
know.
Hold on, Shannon.
Okay, let me give this special message to 12th man.
No, I'm gonna tell you.
Dude,
Hold on. Look,
you
hold
need to
on.
shut the fuck up and
Hold
talk
on.
about stuff you know.
Hold on.
Getting shot in Alaska is
hold on.
what you know.
This how this shit gonna
I've
go.
never been shot up here.
Hold on. This how this shit gonna go. Look,
Motherfucker, you've been shot. That's bad enough.
I can end this motherfucker right now. Like, I got other shit to do. I got dead niggas. The hand of the dead body clean up after. And we ain't gonna have a show. We just gonna have back for. I don't wanna do this. And y'all niggas going. I got something to do. I promise you. No disrespect, no hard feelings. I got other shit to do. I promise you, right? Like, you know what I gotta do. Y'all niggas know what I gotta do. And so, like, it's however you want to go. And it's again, it's no hard feelings. Again, because shit, I got shit to do. Well, I can do it now, later. It's up to you guys. You let me know.
Given, John.
But we can do
what you gotta do.
Put on the show, or we could, goddamn, I'll let you niggas handle it from here on out. And, ain't no problem. I've been here an hour and a half. You know what I mean? Shit. I done what, fucking 3 hours this morning. So, shit, we can do it that way. We can do it this way. The fuck you want to do it? I don't give a fuck. Right?
I'm muted, John. Don't natter on.
What's going on, HB? What's
up, HB?
Well,
man. Salute, man.
I just want to know, you know what I'm saying? Like, how many of you niggas have had these same feelings toward a sister? You kill a bitch, you kill a nigga. Would you kill a nigga about mine? Don't niggas say I kill a bitch by mine. You ever felt that way about a sister?
I never felt that way about no bitch. But I think it's why I always say black men are the biggest simps. Yeah. And there ain't even a close second. This type of shit, this is why niggas be dying.
Oh, good.
Both ways.
2 dumb motherfuckers up here.
Shit, nigga, two alive motherfuckers.
Yeah,
I'd
rather be.
Well, motherfucker, I'm alive too. Who's talking to you?
Okay, 3 niggas alive.
Dead ass nigga like you.
Any more alive niggas want to come up?
I'd rather be alive.
Well, all I have to say is niggas do better.
And I'm leaving. I ain't leaving.
Please do better.
He didn't do better though, Stanley.
He didn't do better.
He didn't do better. That nigga
motherfucker. No. You are literally talking about one idiot dealing with B. Bray's granddaughter.
God damn it! I see somebody in the chat that they want the link. It might be a nigga that willing to
motherfucker, drop the link.
It's dropped. It might be a nigga though that's willing.
Where the simps at, man? Y'all hit the.
Come on, niggas.
Y'all ready to die for your bitch?
I'm sorry, Palomino, you are a dumb shit.
I understand, my nigga. My
Hey,
nigga, you got crosses in life.
Hurricane Payroll. There's not even a close second, bro. There's not even a close second. When you talk about simping, black men are the biggest fucking simps, man. They'll be a fucking rug
Are
for
they
they bitch,
men
man.
or boys?
No.
I mean, they physically they're men, but mentally they're boys.
Y'all niggas.
Okay, that's my point.
And Stanley, see, I don't agree with John on the whole white angle. I think this nigga a lame regardless. That white bitch knew he was a lame too. That's why she shot his dumb ass.
He got killed by
What?
B Brave's granddaughter.
Well, HB, see, I agree with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, even my lovely lady Lisa, man. That bitch, I ain't mean call it bitch. But she, she's very, what they call it, affirmative. What's the word you would use? I don't know the word.
I don't know.
I'm not avian, man.
I don't know, John.
About 15 jobs. But a woman is assertive.
Okay.
Right? You know what I'm saying? A woman that, like, if you wrong, she gonna let you know, hey, nigga, I think you're wrong about that. She not gonna let you run over her. She gonna let you lead.
Yeah.
But she ain't gonna let you run over her. It's a big difference. Right? You understand? And so, a lot of these men, they probably, this white woman, maybe she let him just run over her, or the black women that he encountered didn't let him just run over him without any pushback. So
exactly,
white woman.
You know what, John? When you're done with your point, and I'm sure HB will counter. I have a point about actually being married. Assertive women. That was the word. You want your woman to be assertive.
But I think there's a balance. There's a balancing act to this shit.
You know what? You worry about assertive, and then you worry about balance.
And totally forgot my point. But here's a man that doing pretty well for himself.
Motherfucker, you're obsessing over 2 pieces of trash. Why is that?
See, I don't think he was black trash.
I do.
Was, yeah, I think he was
too.
Too.
Bro, I showed you the F-150. Black trash don't drive.
The motherfucker is
John.
standing next to B Brave's granddaughter.
And see,
I'm
John,
sorry.
that's what a lot of these simp ass niggas really believe. They really think just because they got money, they got a nice car, that don't make them a lame with money. These girls do not, man, John, bro. I've seen niggas get the baddest bitches sleeping on the couch, man. Like it none of that shit.
I bet this bleached blonde woman chewed gum if he had the balls to take her to meet his mother. She chewed gum and popped it.
I don't know, man.
I feel like, and that's where a lot of men go wrong. They think that being successful is it's gonna get you more access to women, but are they gonna respect you? Are they gonna respect you?
God damn it. You're preaching the truth.
Hold on, Stanley. Come on now. What I'm saying.
No, I'm saying HB is right.
You cut me off, but like, bro, like, if you, and I know niggas, like, if you drop this white girl off on Malcolm and Martin Luther King Avenue, the niggas
think she was a crack hoe.
I know you're not cutting me off, Stanley. The niggas is shooting dice, selling dope, got their shoulders slumped. They're gonna get an attention. A white woman like that in the ghetto is top tier, nigga. Top tier. Nigga, I ride through the ghetto all day.
A white woman living in the ghetto, god damn it. What is your point? She's top tier in a fucking place that's toxic.
Right. No, a white woman.
What the fuck is your point?
Listen, Stanley, don't do this anymore, right? A white woman like
motherfucker.
Let him finish, Stanley.
Top tier in the hood?
What I'm saying is, if you drop this woman off in the average black neighborhood, like, she'll get the best niggas in that neighborhood.
But on the reverse of that though, John, you drop this bitch off in a white neighborhood, ain't nobody checking for her.
That's right. I agree with you. But two things
can be true. So the point is,
two things can be true.
Y'all Both managed to be fucked up with this perspective.
Hold on. So
How does this work?
Let me finish. So when I read this text message, and I talked about it earlier this morning when Universal, I said, man, like, this is more than just a woman to him. This is like a social status. This is something that elevates him.
But that's his goddamn problem. It's not a universal thing.
I know you're not interrupting me, but and then there's the thing, like, I'm just looking at the context clues.
You know what? I'm just going to have to drop off of this fucking toxic bullshit logic.
If that's the case, man, like, just drop off, man. Like, god damn, man. And so I'm listening to him, and he's like, they went to the club together.
Oh my God.
And I was talking to Universal, and Universal was like, he took sand to the beach, yeah, because he thought his sand was
well,
fire.
Universal's as big an idiot as you are, apparently.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man.
Come on, Stanley. Could y'all get one full thought out? Come on, Stanley.
You know what?
All right, HB.
Why don't you go do a react?
No, motherfucker. I'm going to stay and listen to this bullshit.
Right. No, you're going to stay and disrupt, because I think, as I said last night when HB was up on the panel, them niggas was talking all night long. They couldn't understand why that nigga killed that woman. And I came in and I said, well, there's an elephant. No,
of course they couldn't.
Go do a react, Sam. Go do a react, bro. Then you can
motherfucker, I'm not doing a react. I'm doing it in real time.
Right, but then you're disrupting it for everybody, and that's not. That's
all right, John. If I must listen to dumb bullshit, apparently I need to mute and listen to dumb bullshit. I understand my place now, sir.
Listen, I would suggest you do a react, or better yet, go do an ode to black women. I used to go to a bar and ode to Babel, one of my favorite bars, sister-owned bar. Anyone ever been to Ode to Babel? Anyone ever heard of Ode to Babel? Ode to Babel, one of my favorite bars in Brooklyn.
No, I never heard of that.
Sister-owned. Let me see if I can find Ode to Babel. They had some sisters a nigga might get beat up for, or beat a nigga up for. Yeah. Ode to Babel. That's one of my favorite spots, HB, man. Next time we go, next time, man, we got.
There goes some
mighty
fine black women right there.
They got some sisters in Ode to Babel. Let's see. They got an Ode to Babel. I want to see. They got only be some sisters in that motherfucker. But I think it's something, bro. And as I said to you, like, shit, nigga, I date black women. And shit, I ain't got to go kill for her. For one thing, she ain't gonna put me in no position to have to go kill for her.
Yep.
You understand? Yep. And she ain't no motherfucking, I ain't peacocking with her, nigga. I'm just as happy to be with her as she probably happy to be with me. But I think with this nigga, he was real happy to be with this white woman. Mm-hmm. And that's why he was willing to die for her. And he did. He got hit what he was willing to have. Yep. Right? And like, that shit ain't even on the table with my women. Nigga, I ain't willing to die for you. I hope you don't want me to die. Right? And so pulling the pistol, playing with the pistol, pointing the motherfucker at me, like, that shit ain't even on the table. But for this young nigga, it was. And it was a risk that he was willing to accept, you know what I mean? Because he looked at his own kind, the own women that, he was doing well enough to get a black woman like a nigga like John Galt, like a nigga like HB. He could have got him a fine ass sister, right? And when these old, the Babel bitches. Yep. But he wanted a be brave white woman. I got black women. Shit, I'm wondering why the fuck he ain't gonna get one of these good black bitches out here that I get.
Cause he a simp, man. I think the difference with a lot of black women, they will take advantage of a simp ass nigga, man. And I think this white woman was, you saw her friend group in that post that she made. All her friends were black girls. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So it was really just the skin color for him. It had nothing. And to me, being being shallow like that. That's what females do. Females are like, I gotta have a man that he gotta be a certain height. I'm
gonna have good baby.
Yeah, he gotta have good hair. That nigga gotta have some good hair, But men, we can't be shallow like that. That woman gotta actually be worth something on the inside.
Yeah.
Fuck her skin color. I don't care what color. I don't care what color she is.
There's something wrong with a nigga tweeting about like that, man. I don't give a fuck if you think it's true. Well,
yeah,
like,
and that's why I can't agree with that logic. Like, and a nigga like this will never accept the fact that he's just a lame ass nigga. That's why them black women don't fuck with you. That's why you got to put this white woman on a pedestal. She a weak ass nigga.
Bro, honestly, I think he can get black women. I think he just see a white woman as a trophy. Like, he can't see the innate good in his own people. You understand? Like, there are other tweets he's talking about blacks are crabs in the barrel and things like that. He had a problem with black people. Not unlike that Nashville shooter, the black guy. Remember the black guy that, shot up the school and talked about black people and shit like that?
Oh, yeah.
When you two guys are done, I'd like to respond once this wisdom is bubbled up.
I wanted Link Lilo to come up, man. Let me put the link in the chat for Link Lilo. Go ahead, HB.
Yeah, so I can shit on him too. Oh, Bottom line is, y'all sound like some wounded blackbirds here.
No, Stanley. This nigga was wounded. Literally.
Why do we give a fuck about him?
Because
this is what I've been trying to figure out. Why is this idiot worth a show?
Because he represents the hood conservatives of the world. He represents
motherfucker. Even hood conservative is better than him.
I don't think so.
And that's
I don't think so.
Okay.
Nah.
All right. Well,
I think they're very similar. As I said, man. Like,
what?
Come on, Sam.
Okay. Oh wow.
We got 36 people. We got 36 people in the audience. We got HB, Stanley, and Stanley, HB, and Stanley, and me, John all up here, man. People, hear our opinion. That's why they're here, right?
I don't think a good conservative would threaten to fuck a dog.
What's is in the chat, by the way?
Yeah, and then we got
controlling us all.
We got Portia on the chat.
So salute Portia. $20 a day, motherfuckers.
$20 a day. Guys, honestly, I think it's a very good time to stop. And shout out Portia. And again, like man, on the stream I did this morning, I was showing Universal and we were responding back to it. I don't know, HB, if you saw it, but it was about like Angela Ryan, all these people, they were begging for money to keep their YouTube stream going and also supporting Joy Reid. And they were talking about how one black woman said, I'm going to open up every browser, every TV, every device I got and stream this. In other words, she wanted to play the YouTube algorithm.
Yeah.
And, I really believe that, like, and I've said it on so many panels now. These people come on. I go on so many panels, and niggas just much rather argue with each other than like find some solutions with the 150 people, 40 people, 20 people they have now. Like I talked about Sharon Briggs. Them fucking niggas spent 4 hours talking about when we gonna get reparation with 300 people in the audience. These niggas, they have no ideas. They have no thoughts. Like. And it's really kind of sad, man. I was on Hood Server panel. These niggas talking about reparations again. I mean, like, how many hours do you think blacks have spent talking about reparations? How many hours?
Thousands.
Several.
Yeah. Even Stanley ain't talking about no damn reparations, man.
Well, no, I think the solution to it all is black man, and I mean this in the universal sense, be yourself. Just be you. To me, that seems like the first step.
Yeah, it's on the first step, indeed.
I think too though, it's a little bit deeper than that though, Stanley. I think a lot of men, unfortunately,
Philosopher. How
no,
is it
you know,
deeper? How is it deeper than be yourself?
because
I am curious, and I'll mute. I want to hear this.
a lot of men don't take the time to really figure themselves out. They too busy
Okay,
chasing women.
that is not the first step to figure. That's part of being you. Of course, you have to figure out who you are.
Yeah, sometimes you got to just take a step back and say fuck bitches. I'm gonna work on me. I'm gonna get myself together, my mind right, and take accountability.
Now, why do you work on you to figure out who you are to do what? Be yourself.
Right, right.
I think I've hit on the fundamental.
You're right. You're right.
I was listening to Hood. Again, I was on the panel and they were talking about reparations and shit. So one nigga had it all thought out. He had a 5-point plan, and he didn't want to include any money. He wanted to include things for the government to do for him. I said, why don't you do these fucking things for yourself? No answer. If you don't include any money, nigga, you can do it for yourself. No answer.
John, what specifically did he want the government to do for him?
Well, one of the things he did include, which was money, but it was indirect money. It was free tuition to college. I'm like, damn, niggas damn near go to college for free now. For a nominal amount, no less. And then he talked about any prosecutor that had held back, what's that term when they talk about when you hold back evidence? Brady evidence should be fired. That's one of the conditions of reparations. Any police officer that had a brutality complaint, he wanted those fired. So the police, the prosecutors, free school, there's 3. And then 2 more. I can't remember the other 2 more, but those are 2. And he made sure to say, see, ain't no money involved. And I said, nigga, do you think all the other niggas are gonna sign off with that bullshit? Niggas want money. Because they can't make any. So they want somebody to give them some. Right? And so, that's my thoughts. What do you think? Do you think niggas would be happy for reparation without money?
I know a ton of niggas who make money for themselves. I'm lost here.
Okay.
Yeah. I think honestly, it really is just about assets that these niggas want, because they really can't figure out a way to get it for themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And what's really fucked up is the black people that actually did go through slavery. Those are the people that deserve those reparations. The people that went through, the Jim Crow laws, the people that were hung and beat. But for us to keep talking about it, it's a slap in the face to them.
I'm lost. So the people who went through Jim Crow deserve less?
No. They deserve the reparations. Us, though, who standing on the backs of them, we deserve to be better. We should be making no excuses.
With you on that
we
point.
Shouldn't be making excuses.
That's well stated.
Great point, HP.
And that's where a lot of these dudes, they don't realize.
And then if you cannot be yourself, if you cannot, for whatever reason, HB, brilliant point. I can't argue it against it.
But I think what offends John so much is these niggas have taken on the single black woman on welfare mentality so much.
Why are we responsible for those women? Exactly.
Wait, that's another thing. We not.
Okay,
Fuck
well
'em.
then move on, goddammit.
Fuck
I
'em.
know you want to
Live
move on.
your lives. They will fall by the wayside. Move
And
on.
you know that leads me to another talk I want to talk about. If you guys go over on Kick, right? Urban Landlord on Kick, I went
Oh,
live.
you're on Kick now. Cool.
We on Twitch right now too. You can check us on Twitch. And so a nigga, a good buddy of mine, he called me the other night. He said, he wanted me to stop talking about this shit. He like, Jungle, please stop talking about these niggas. I said, why? And then he said,
And what was his response? That's what I want to know. Which niggas?
I asked him to explain it, to define it. And he said, you need to differentiate between, and I can't remember the term, maybe call them the bad niggas or something. And then he said, well, you know, some nigga gonna fuck you up. You can listen to it on Kick.
Yeah.
And I said, well, who gonna fuck me up? Right, like a nigga? For what I'm talking about, why they ain't fuck George Zimmerman up? They ain't get that nigga yet. Surely,
Derek Chauvin. He's
right?
he
I got it. Yeah.
he good. He good. Derek Chauvin good.
Well, they stabbed him up, but I don't
You
even
know
know.
what the fuck is happening to Chauvin in the prison?
Yeah, he's still alive though.
Yeah, okay. That's the best we know is he's still breathing.
You know
Okay.
what's interesting, man? You know what I was thinking about is like, niggas.
Oh,
ain't
look at Mike. He was about to call you.
I don't
HB.
need to fucking look at Mike. You interrupting me.
Go ahead. Hit me up.
Chauvin
Buster.
is innocent.
Just thinking about it, like, ain't no niggas gonna do shit. Ain't no niggas gonna do shit. But they want to quiet. Nope, not yet. They want to quiet me because this shit hurt. It hurt real bad. It gotta hurt real bad when you don't feel like you do anything. Niggas got 200-300 people, 75 people, whatever the fuck they got in the audience, and they sitting there moaning about reparations, and not one nigga in the audience will say, "Hey man, like why don't y'all niggas do something about it? At least until the reparations come, right?
Yeah, we'll wait.
Like, let's do something. Let's not wait. Let's do something right now until the reparations come. No. Niggas rather sit around and wait. That is the difference. They rather sit around and wait, right?
Okay, what's the difference and how will we wait? What should we do? What should we be doing while we wait?
Putting your heads together, trying to figure some shit out.
No. Okay. Well, you finish that because it's a good point.
Mm-hmm. You got niggas out here financial planning off of goddamn some proposed reparations that probably will never come. Let's be honest, right? Anyway, meanwhile, at the same time, they want to coalesce to demand reparations while being willing to fuck a dog over their own sisters that they're going to have to fight for reparations for. It don't make sense. It's logically inconsistent. It don't make sense. And that is what I'm saying. Like a lot of the black people live in a world where they like mentally are going two different directions and it's driving them crazy. You ask this nigga Telbo, he probably want reparations too, but he would rather fuck a dog than a black bitch nigga. How you gonna want both at the same time? Interesting. Anyway,
Yeah, it's interesting because it makes no sense. No one's way. Name me someone who's not on a TV or whatever other media you tend to watch. Now I can say this, and at my age, I've known a few black people, couple. No one's fucking waiting for reparations. They're living their lives. If reparations come, great, but we're not going to wait. We need to feed our children. I think your point, John, is really just content.
It's all content what we're doing here.
Hey, what's up, man?
Philippe, would you date a black woman?
Philippe is a normal nigga?
Philippe, would you date a black woman?
No.
Would you fuck a dog before you fuck a black woman? Before you date a black woman?
No, I wouldn't do that.
Would you just not fuck anything before you fuck a black woman? I'm just asking the question. Because you know, the reason why I asked you that is because a nigga got himself killed. And one of his tweets in his dying days, he said, I'd rather fuck a white dog specifically than a sister. See, he'd rather fuck a dog than a sister. And Philippe, I thought about it. You know, man, we've had so many talks about this topic over the years, 20 years. And you're a high value man, as the niggers like to call it. Can you tell the audience that time you took that black ass nigga to the Grammys or whatever the fuck that was in LA? Tell the audience you took that bitch to the Grammys.
I can, but I can't at the moment because I'm prepping for a meeting at 2. So 2 o'clock my time.
Would you be willing to call back and, like, cause we're doing a dating discussion now, and there's a nigga that got himself killed by a white woman. I'm sure he's happy that he didn't get killed by a black woman. He said he rather fuck
why are you wasting?
And so Philippe, before you go, I know you gotta run. You ain't fucking with none of these sisters, is that right? You ain't fucking with no sisters.
No.
Period. At all. No, not one.
Nope.
And you're a black man.
Not at all.
You're black, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I need to ask. Sorry for interjecting.
Yeah, go ahead.
Maladjusted people like y'all don't represent black people in America.
Hold on. Stop.
Y'all are on your own.
Stop. I want Philippe to say one thing before you go. Philippe, what kind of women do a nigga like Jungle date? Describe them sisters you see me walking around with. Describe them.
Ones who tolerate weird complexes.
Let them fucking talk. What kind of women you seen a nigga? You seen me with?
Whether they're black.
Is it all black, or do you see me with a what do they call them? What the white women? Snow bunny. You ever seen me with a snow?
I've only seen you with black women.
My nigga.
And motherfucker, y'all keep track of who you fuck.
Hey, Stanley, this is my show. Look, I want you to also tell the audience when you come back about that. Stanley, I want you to also tell the audience when you come back about that Jewish woman that you were dating and what her family told you, right?
Oh, okay, yeah.
What time can you call us back? Because the audience is dying to know. I've told them about this story before.
Probably about 5 o'clock my time, so I'm on the West Coast. About 8 o'clock.
Oh man, I hope we
your
alive.
time.
Philippe, I will be anxiously awaiting your wisdom.
And Philippe, you're a Morehouse brother, correct? Hey, Philippe, give us a snippet. Give us a snippet of what
I'm gonna run though. But
give us a snippet.
No, but I'm gonna run because I only have 5 minutes.
All right.
I only got 5 minutes. So I'm gonna run, but I'll call you back.
You're enforcing CPT on Philippe, John.
That nigga, you gonna tell you a hell of a story.
And we've heard it before. Won't be a surprise.
I am that nigga John God that brings some real serious dope here.
I think you bring us old dope.
Old dope, new dope, you know.
In world news today.
Yeah, it's still the old dope.
And you know, I ask you guys honestly, like,
this dope is fresh from 1963.
Real fresh, you know.
Fresh from 1963.
Fresh from 1963. And again, it was just a topic that I wanted to talk about again because as I said, I bring to you some real serious dope here. I don't give a fuck about any goddamn antagonist because at the end of the day, I always got this. Oh shit! What am I? Where did that go? Yeah, where did that go? Hey, did it play? Did I mute myself?
No, we can hear you, John.
Well, no, I can still hear the bullshit.
Hey, there you go. I always got this.
And I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back.
I am that nigga.
Oh shit, you were mixing it with that. Are you? Oh shit, you got a little studio in there.
Yeah, you know that is correct. You know, Stanley. that is in. You know, like I said, Stanley, that is correct.
I better get a writing credit.
I am glad you
call me back, man. And I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man.
Oh my lord.
I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man.
One of the few niggas that he could call.
And I'm blessed.
That nigga, John God.
That you're a brother. You call me back, man.
And I just want to know how many of you niggas will fuck a dog before a black bitch, a white dog.
I'm guessing one of those niggas won't be you. Now let's move on from that point.
I can think of a lot of black women.
Really, 12th man? Tell me one black man that'll fuck a dog before a woman. 12th man, this is your time to shine.
Well, I'm not black, so.
Motherfucker, but you felt the need to. You felt the need to interject into a conversation that you didn't really understand. Seems to be your fatal flaw.
Hold on.
Motherfucker.
White man, be quiet.
Hey,
12th man, I suggest you go out your front door and eat some snow.
Look,
shit, Stanley. How about that?
Hold on, man.
Yeah. I hear you.
All right. I'm sorry, John.
Motherfucker, I'm not sorry for what I said.
I'm not sorry for what I said
12th
to you.
man, you need to know your little snowplow.
I don't care what you think my snowplow is.
Oh, motherfucker, I'm not asking you to care.
Come on,
you don't mean shit to me.
I'm just saying.
You know that, right?
I'm sure I know a lot of things you don't know, 12th man. Thank you for reminding me.
I'm sure I know a lot of shit you don't know.
Motherfucker, you don't know. I'm gonna go out on a weird limb. You literally don't know shit I don't know.
And I've been a lot of places.
I pretty much know everything you could possibly know. You and Be Brave. It's Be Brave, 12th man. Motherfucker, I'm sorry. You don't know enough. It's not a whatever. It's not a whatever. It just is.
It is if I say it is.
Oh, why? Does it? Okay, 12th man. If you say it is, then
anyway, I'm changing the topic here. If you were to go on YouTube right now, is a new topic, and I'm going to see if I can share that link with you. Let me see if I can share the link with you. Let me see. Where is it? You know, this is when you see me up here, sometimes I'm going to just change the topics, and I'm going to do so much, and I'm going to base it sometimes off the conversations that we're having, right? Let me see if it's changed already. Let's see. I thought I updated it. I probably had a misspelling, so give me 1 minute. We're going to change gears a little bit. Yeah, we're going to change gears a little bit. Since I'm up here fucking around, I might as well give you all this on my mind. All of me.
John.
There's a bitch. Was it Anne Marie? The Anne Marie said had the song All of Me. I'm a nigga. Jungle nigga, I don't leave nothing out on the field. 100%. Lay it out there for you. Take it.
John, did you say you were on Kick now?
On Kick and on Twitch.
Can you share those links if you get a chance?
Yeah, I'll do that. Give me 1 second and let me look and see if I can find where we are. I thought I changed the title.
I looked you up on Kick, and there's like a few different John Galt. So
Urban Landlord. Urban Landlord. Okay.
Urban Landlord.
Yeah, let me see. Where the fuck did
I was using?
I want you guys
using the wrong search. Okay.
I want you guys to look at what I changed it to. Let's see. Oh, I know where I put it. Here it is. Yeah. Oh, this should be it. This should be it, right? This should be it. Let's see. Let me do it again. One more time. Let's see. I'm going to change topic. Here's something that I really want to talk about. And let me do this. Let me see if it updated. Oh yeah, it updated. So here's the new topic. We're gonna roll with this. How about this? What do you guys think about that? What do you guys think about that topic right there? What do you guys think about it? Let me know. Let me know what you think. Is this a good direction to change? You got some other things you'd rather talk about?
How about just read the topic? It seems kind of hard for me to read on my phone.
All right, there it is. The problems blacks face is the problems they are unwilling to face. Maybe I should say the problem or the problem.
Oh, that's a good topic.
I like that. What do you guys think?
And I have thoughts on this.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds good to
Oh,
me.
you know I do, John.
Yeah. I think I actually misworded the problem blacks face. The problems, or should I say the problems?
No, it's perfectly. No, that's correct, English.
Yeah, there you go. There
Maybe is the problem they are unwilling. You could add an "un" to the willing.
That is correct. That is correct. Unwilling.
Oh, motherfucker, I can read.
No. I mean, I said this one.
I'm just fucking with you, John.
I'm acknowledging. Yeah. There you go. And so I updated the title here, and I want to get you guys' opinion. Do you think?
I want to hear your thoughts on this.
So I just changed it to unwilling. Let me see. Let me see if I can.
The W.
Yeah, I got that.
Oh my lord!
I got it. I even got that one too.
Should probably be lowercase.
Yeah, I got it. I think I got it. It should be. I think I got it. Guys, what do you think about the background music? By the way, while I got it going here, while we're waiting on this screen.
Well, John, all I have to say, my opinion is, you got better acoustics than I do.
You know, man, I'm gonna give you guys some. Can we go off on a tangent? You mind a tangent for a second? Mm-hmm. Damn, my screen is not.
Go for it.
So you remember we showed Tiny Desk? Does anyone remember we showed Tiny Desk? Does anyone
who was the artist? But yeah, I'm familiar with it.
We showed Scarface on Tiny Desk.
Uh-oh.
Oh, did you get hit for that? Uh-oh.
See, I just found him on Twitch, so
he'll be right back.
Couldn't have been.
Hot Black
YouTube.
Degiato just stopping by to say Stanley is insufferably annoying. I have a suspicion that nobody gives a shit about what he has to say. And I assume that's why every time he hosts, there are only 2 to 5 people. Hot Black, what can I say? But you're right.
I wonder if Well, the channel didn't get hit, did it? Or we wouldn't still be up here, would we?
Oh, no. That's a personal attack. He or she is just saying I'm boring, and you know what? How can I disagree with that? I've noticed the numbers going down when I'm on the channel, so you know, fuck. They only keep me around because I'm the foil.
I found them on both Twitch and Kick. Pretty easy to find.
Are you
once I
excited? Are
search.
you excited to
Yeah.
find John
Well,
Galt?
yeah. Once I figured out the search
Yeah,
the urban landlord
yeah.
instead of John Galt, it
Are you
worked
are you
out
gonna
great.
click? Are you gonna click your heels? Uh, Let me go with
Come
Hot
on,
Black
Stanley. Why
Desiato,
do you gotta
and I'm
make a
sure I
smart
must
ass
be
fucking?
motherfucker. You may not talk when I'm talking. Hot Black.
Well,
Well, you
you're
act
always
pretty arrogant for
talking.
someone who doesn't drive traffic very much, and you don't shut up and let John talk. Just my 2 cents.
I have chauffeur.
Yeah, motherfucker. I don't know why your buddy is talking, but yeah, motherfucker, I'm arrogant. So what? Hit the link, Hot Black, and then you'll be hotter black. Come up and sizzle us, bitch.
Yeah. Come on back,
Um,
John Galt. Damn.
well, I'm hoping Portia may be busy or HB. I'm not the host that John Galt is, but if I have to take this in a different direction, I will. And I'm on my phone. A couple, Sam.
There he is.
I lost myself. Made a mistake and refresh and dropped off. On the good side, people join. So
Actually, Palomino, motherfuckers, if y'all want me off the channel, put a 1 in the channel. Or in the chat. I'll leave.
You gotta let them put a 2 in there in case they want you up here, Stanley.
Doesn't matter to me. Doesn't matter to me one way or the other. To be honest.
Yeah, well, you're always neutral, and as people like you tend to be.
Let's see, Hot Black is up here. Hot Black, you from
Hot Black. Oh, do you know him or her?
Hot Black is from Ock Nation, right? I can't, yo, bro. When Hot Black, you from hold on, Sam. Hot Black, you from Ock Nation, right? You from Ock Nation? Is that right?
Oh shit.
Let me know if you're from Ock Nation, man. I just before I say what I'm about to say, man, I came in hot yesterday on Ock Nation, man. He had to tame me down. So if you're up there tonight, I'm sure I won't be there tonight, but if you're up there tonight, you tell him John Galt sent his apologies. He didn't mean to come in so hot. Nigga be real hot sometimes. I come in hot, but as I told Ock though, like, bro, Ock does a very good job of what he does, but I bring them dead bodies. And it's some dope content. Like, and Ock very familiar with DC. He know exactly where I am, where I'm sitting right now. That nigga know exactly where I am. And so he know I know. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I figured like Ock and that would be a real good combination. Because Ock is he's good with the banter, the back and forth.
Well, isn't that he's got a beard like yours?
Nah, he got more. I think he got more than mine, but
well, you're better spoken than he is.
No, I think Ock is good. You know what I'm saying? I like Ock good. Yeah, I saw you, Stanley Joe. I saw you shit about Prism. Yeah, but I bet Prism is
Samuel, not Stanley.
Yeah, Samuel. Yeah, I bet your shit is. I bet OBS is built on top of. Prime is probably built. Prism is probably built on OBS. It's probably built on top of OBS. Let me look and see. Shit, Prism, OBS. Hi, Black. Did you
Hit
catch me?
the chat above that,
What?
above Sam.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
Uh,
someone thinks. God damn.
hey, are you Yeah, see, once it's built on top of OBS, you got to run both, and then you're gonna. That's when you drain your resources. There, yeah, man. Let him know, man. If you're up there tonight, are you like his co-host or something? I know he had like a co-host at some point, so I'm just curious to know if he has a co-host. If you're his co-host, I'm not sure. Yeah. You know, yeah. I came in hot last night on Ock. So. I like Ock show though. He courageous dude because and he's like one of the people I say like the tethers versus the FBAs, man. Like they can attack this content in ways that I think the FBAs are really have censored themselves. I ever tell you about this time? You ever heard of David Chain? You ever heard of David Chain? Anyone ever heard of David Chain?
Yeah, he's a chef.
Momofuku.
Yeah, I've heard of the chef. I've heard of the restaurant. Next. What, do you think black people don't know fine dining?
Nah, come on, man.
Well, then, what is your point? I struggle to find it.
Momo.
Now, I've never eaten at Momofuku, but he's done spin-offs from there. Have you eaten there? Tell us about it.
Many times I've been to Momo.
Have you eaten there, John?
Many times been in Momo.
Oh, god damn, you are elite.
Momofuku, the ramen shop, the crack pie. So Momofuku, he has a show on I don't know, maybe Netflix. I can't remember.
He's done Netflix. He's done PBS, etc. He's relatively famous.
But he did a show about fried chicken. Anyone ever see the show about fried chicken?
Oh yeah.
So tell us about that show. Put the link in the back.
Man, you have to Google David Chain fried chicken. I don't have
so we can fucking have a conversation about fried chicken.
Well, it's not about fried chicken. It's about how would I say? It's about something bigger than fried chicken. Abstractly. If you think abstract, right?
From fried chicken. Okay.
What I'm saying is that David Chain had a show about fried chicken all over the world. He went to Korea. He went to Korea and all these places. And he had a black lady host, about 50, 60 years old, 60 maybe a little bit older. And so when it came back to the United States, they asked her about the fried chicken in the United States, and she said, black people are really embarrassed about fried chicken, and so we never. According to her, she said we never embraced it because we were embarrassed about it.
She sounds as
those were her words.
Informed.
Right. Take it up with her, not me. Right. I'm just telling you what she said. Right. I'm just telling you what she said. Right. It's what she said. And so she didn't even know that fried chicken is eaten all over the world. She was expressing how black people were embarrassed about it here in America because they
12th man.
Come on. Now let's not have a back and forth between something like argument.
Okay, I have tons of questions.
Right. Go ahead. And I can't answer all of them. You may need to watch the show, but I can try to answer the ones that I'm familiar with.
Why don't black people know that it's not an embarrassment and the world is rife with chicken recipes? Why don't black people, specifically in America, know that?
Well, I think they're embarrassed by eating fried chicken.
Okay, no. You're talking about symptoms and not the disease.
Well, why they don't know it, I don't know. It could be a myriad of reasons, but
motherfucker, if you don't know, I can end here. No. All I have to say is you're confusing symptoms with why black people in America don't know.
Well,
John,
Fried
you
chicken.
do this. Oh, no. The whatever argument is a complicated form of whataboutism.
Go ahead, 12 man.
Black
You come.
people don't know their history, and they don't know why. And you relish in their not knowing why instead of fixing the problem.
All right, let 12 man get in here. Go ahead, 12 man.
Yeah, just like I can't believe she didn't know that all races and people all over the world ate fried chicken. Like, who doesn't know that?
It's David Chang.
Motherfucker, you didn't know.
Is
I
David
knew
Chang
that.
or
I
something like
love
that?
fried chicken.
Is David Chang?
It's a joke.
Come on,
It's a
guys.
joke.
David Chang is chicken or something like that.
You joke too much.
If you Google David Chang,
Fuck you if you don't like the jokes.
you going back and forth like children, right? Come on, man.
Oh no,
Yeah.
like an adult.
Come on, well, you better than that. You be better adults. How about that?
I'll shut up, John.
Come on, guys. Yeah, Portia is like David Chang. I think it's Chang with an A, not the E.
No, yeah, it is. He's
it's
been
the guy
around for decades now.
Right. It's the guy that owned Momofuku. And he also owned
Is it U or O? Momofuku?
Momofuku.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, that's pretty much just what it is. Anyway. But yeah, so back to the new topic here.
Can I answer while you
Sure.
go on to the new topic? I must answer Palomino Ricky Z.
I'm gonna handle the chat now, but go right ahead.
No, I'm just looking at it. Palomino, my mother taught me not to suffer fools gladly. So you are one of the fools in the chat. Count yourself lucky that you're still there.
That's what I'm saying. We're gonna try to keep it moving so we can hit all the hot topics. People want to hear all the hot topics. This morning I covered a lot of shit. I don't know how many people. We had pretty good views on that this morning. I'm not sure how many of you were able to catch the stream this morning, but I hit a lot of hot topics, and I need to call this guy back. Damn. Oh yeah, the fried chicken lady, the fried chicken story. There was a black woman on there with David Chang, and you could kind of see, and this was a couple years ago, but I think he has a Netflix series or something like that, and you could kind of see the embarrassment in her face when she realized, like, damn, they make fried chicken all over the world, and here I am embarrassed to make fried chicken. I turned the background music down a little bit. My bad, Adrian. This shit kind of get me in my zone a little bit. I probably need to put this shit in my ear. Hopefully it's better right now. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, and so. And I remember laying up, man. I was in the Bronx watching this shit. I remember exactly where I was with my lady friend, and when they got back to America, on the TV show, and she was like, he asked the woman, like, what about fried chicken in America among black people? And she was like, like sheepishly admitted that like blacks were embarrassed out of embracing fried chicken. And I was living in New York.
Probably bullshit. Do you have the link?
Portia is looking for. But anyway, so I was living in New York at the time, and all the fried chicken places, same in DC, it was the Asian people cooking the fried chicken. So I'm like, damn,
Korean fried chicken. Yep, that was a craze.
Not just Korean, but the other day I talked about mumbo sauce. How many people remember I talked about mumbo sauce?
Oh, for God's sake, this is just bullshit.
Right? And the blacks were here in DC saying mumbo sauce is our culture, but the only place that they could get mumbo sauce was at a Chinese restaurant with fried chicken. And it really hit home that, you can't be embarrassed of, if you eat fried chicken, make the best fucking fried chicken you can make.
Okay, you can do better with this sort of argument. You're probably wrong.
Well, I'm telling you,
from Paula Dean to fucking your mother frying chicken, this is a false narrative.
Portia just put them like in
And
the
if
chat.
you actually believe this narrative, then you are training the stupid.
Well, I'm telling you what the lady said. It's not
No,
right
no,
now.
no, no. John, you need
See,
to understand, you don't tell me much.
you know,
I actually know the
you know
argument.
what's so crazy?
Black people ashamed that they eat fried chicken is a false narrative.
And
The young black people, the
you
young niggas who don't know their history might believe this, but the old niggas don't.
you gotta
You are
hold.
somewhere in a weird place. Dude, black people aren't afraid or ashamed of their fried chicken. A false goddamn narrative.
Hold on for 1 second. I got a call coming in. I'm gonna see how to take this call. I really want to talk to this guy, right? I'm gonna call him. See what he's talking.
Always call for a lifeline.
Yeah, just a couple of people. I want to get on the stream before. Man, oh man.
And Portia, chitlins are not a big thing that black people eat a lot of. Chitlins is more or less history. It's a legacy food. You're not proving John's point either. Y'all need to do way the fuck better.
You know what? I do have an article I want to share with you guys. It's kind of a long article. I sent it to Universal today.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
I want to share this article with you. Anyone ever heard of Fred on Everything? Anyone? No one ever heard of Fred on Everything?
Heard of Fred Sanford.
Let me send this now.
No, Fred Sanford.
And you know it.
What are you, a parrot?
Last night, as I said, I told you guys I was going.
You know what? What are you, a bird?
Hold on, I told you guys I want to deal with this back and forth and shit. So last night I was on getting tea, and then I brought up the elephant in the room. I said, well, what if these black women are not as attractive as their white counterparts and their Hispanic counterparts, and the black men that can do better will choose better? And there it goes. Someone says I cover Fred on everything. Okay, I wonder if I covered this article. I'm not sure. Fred on everything. Fred on everything is a white man. I think he's white. He lives in Mexico. Mexico. Someone said he's good for cooking. We had a black kid bring pig feet to class. Cultural. People eat certain things. You know, people eat certain things.
What's he cook?
So, oh shit, my Bluetooth going up. So, there's this article by Fred on everything. I want to share it with you guys. Tell me what you think. Fred on everything. It's called a white. Oh, you might like this, Stanley. You might like this, Stanley.
Fred on everything.
I don't even know what the fucking word Imperium means. I have to look it up. Fred on everything.
Stanley could probably tell it.
What's an Imperium mean, Stanley? Imperium. Stanley, you know what that means.
Stanley is a fucking dictionary. Just ask him.
Well, I'm sorry, I had a phone call. What's the question?
What is the word Imperium? Imperium mean? Absolute power.
Don't know. In a while. But
Imperium.
I bet it's similar to Imperium.
Send me,
Imperius, as
send
in
me,
dominance.
send
You
me
tell me,
Giroux.
you're reading the article. Aren't there footnotes?
Samuel Giroux and Garyana said total power. So he says,
motherfucker, can you make this very short and concise?
I'm about to get to it. Give me a minute.
Oh, get to it doesn't mean short and concise.
No, it's going to be, I'm going to get to it. So white imperium.
Jewel, I disagree.
This is why you keep interrupting me. So it takes me so long. A white imperium ain't going to happen. Maybe a backyard barbecue would be a better idea, he proposes. And there's a couple quotes in this article that kind of touches on that nigga that said, what did that nigga say earlier? What did that nigga say? He said, I can't remember what that nigga said. He said, what? He said, what? He said, is that what the nigga said? I'd rather fuck a dog. And so I think that Fred on everything touches on some points here that I want to share with you guys. And here it is here. I'll share with you again. Fred on everything. Quoting Fred on everything. Who opposes what makes no difference? Latina girls are often disastrously pretty. Speaking Native American English being a major marker of difference and pecking at their cell phones like everybody else, they will not seem very foreign. Young Anglo men will not be repelled at all, even a little. Talking about whether intermarriage is or isn't foul and against God is as pointless as discussing whether to accept gravitation. Here's a definition for why nots, and he says, finally, why not seem to form their notions of the Latinos by focusing on recent arrivals who in fact are poor, badly educated, and seldom speak English. And he goes on to say, let me see. He goes on to say this, and I'll let you guys read it, but while I read it for you, he said, blacks as opposed to the Latinos. Another matter entirely. Blacks, non-whites, not non-whites in general, are America's racial third rails. Here the racial battle lines will be drawn, politically or otherwise. Asians are now fond of blacks who commit all the attacks that one reads about. Latinos don't like them. Many whites who do not call themselves why nots are very, very angry over the hooligan antics of Americans' darker citizens. Blacks are ready to fight. They are not alone. This is not fixable. This was long before they not like us who ever even conceived. The American Africans amount to a foreign country distributed through the United States, embodying an utterly alien culture. They control the cities. Block voting gives them powerful influence in elections, and their oft-demonstrated willingness to burn cities if crossed makes government at all levels loath to confront them. Their violence keeps others out of their regions. Whites kowtow, rewriting the past and vulgarizing the future. This can't go on forever. Yeah, I'll put the link in the chat. You can read the rest of it. There's Fred on everything there. And here we have a black man again who says, what? What did he say? I'd rather fuck a dog. Rather fuck a dog. It's going to be hard to reconcile all these things.
Interesting.
It's very interesting.
When I Googled Imperium, that movie came up. There's a movie they made about it.
Oh, let me put the link in the chat. Fred on Everything, a very good writer. Whimsical, maybe that's the word that you would use for Fred on Everything. But this is an old article, but I think it rings true to what you see a lot in America today. And again, I'm not wishing these things. I don't have any dog in the hunt. I'm a black guy. Like, my sisters are black. But I can see, where things are headed. A guy tweeting something like this is very strange. Very strange.
Pretty crazy.
Yeah, this is very crazy indeed, but it doesn't come out of anywhere. And I think men will, very easily be attracted by, modern.
So men will be attracted to something that doesn't come from anywhere. Gotcha. Sounds like dumb men.
Yo, Sammy Giroux, what do you think about the music, by the way?
Was that question you asked earlier, John? Would you kill over a woman?
Yeah, the question there. He also said he'd kill over this woman. Like, let me see if I can pull that up.
Let's go back over dumb shit.
Don't fuck
and then let's have motherfucker, why are you talking?
One time, guys.
Why are you talking? Why are you interrupting me, motherfucker?
You know what? I'm interrupting you because I think you are abjectly stupid.
He says,
That's your idiotic opinion.
Oh, motherfucker, I said what I said.
You said what you said.
And
motherfucker, I said
as
what
I said. I changed the title. I changed the title of the stream to talk about, what are the black people problem. I think honestly is you can listen to it on Kick. A family member was threatening me more or less by proxy. He said, "Man, John Galt, this shit you saying on here, man, like somebody gonna kill you." I said, "Well, who would kill me? Not a white person. A Hispanic person ain't gonna kill me." But he was
Did he actually call you John Galt?
He was tacitly admitting that a black person would kill me over something I was saying. You can listen to it on Kick. And it's a late night.
my thing is, did he know who you were?
And so it made me think that I think that blacks, they're not gonna kill anybody over what you're saying.
Let me just interject to go, Hot Black, get up on the channel, or a hearty fuck you to your point.
I might put that nigga on the stream. Should I call that nigga?
Oh, that motherfucker has no clue what he's gonna get. Desiato?
He's a little stupid nigga. So
Hot Black.
You can't really. Hold on now. He represents what I talk about in Black America.
Motherfucker, he does not represent all black people. You don't represent all black people. He sure as shit doesn't represent me. He's just a piece of shit in the toilet I'm gonna flush.
Man, you know what? That's interesting.
A motherfucker, but I'm talking about your hottie blackie. I'm talking about you.
But saying that, I'm not gonna let you derail me here because I want to go somewhere.
Oh no! I mean to derail hottie blackie Desiati.
What? Like I said, do a react. Get the nigga to come up on the
channel.
Oh,
I'm not doing a react.
He goes up on Ox channel all the time. I see him on Ox.
I have no clue who Ock is.
Ock Nation, my man. I like Ock.
Oh, motherfucker, I have no clue who Ock Nation is. Is he important?
Nah, he's just a streamer, like all of us.
Okay, well then, he's not important.
And I'm gonna see if I can. I'm gonna call the nigga up, and we're gonna see what he's saying.
Anyway, what makes you think you're important? It's important to John, so shut the fuck up.
But I brought it to you, rough, rugged, and raw here. He's a black guy. He's not dating any sisters. And people, they ask me all the time, and I try to explain to them. Let me see if I got kick up here. And I'm gonna see what and I've played this before. Let me see. Oh yeah. I want you to listen to this. This is from Kick. One night, late night, I was just chopping it up with a nigga. Make sure you can see the screen. It's from Kick. One night, if you want to catch it, it's on Kick. I grew up with this nigga.
That's the addiction of it. When you keep doing it, and then when you keep listening here, when you keep doing it, it becomes an addiction. Yeah. And especially if you win it. Yeah, nigga. If you win it, you win it.
But you ain't winning that much. God damn it, huh?
But you ain't gonna win. But this, that's the
addiction. I asked him. I said, my nigga, if you had $2,000. Yeah, that's the one Tyrone got into it. Well, I said, my nigga. I said, how much money you got? He said, I got $2,000. There's a whole clip. You can catch it all on Kick. I said, my nigga, if you got $2,000, what would you do with it? He's like, man, I'm just gonna pinch off this money. Pinch off it. He said, what is it?
I'll pay my fee.
That's it.
And I don't.
And this is a very example of the problem that blacks have. Let me see.
Motherfucker. And I don't motherfucker.
Are you a stupid motherfucker? Did I ask you that?
I had to put a big blind nigga out, perform professional boxing. And again, this is a black man's problem. He wanted to go gung-ho, just kill the nigga. Or at least he said that's what he would do. But I said, nigga, have you ever done what you saying you'd do?
Motherfucker, are you a stupid motherfucker? Did I ask you that? I asked you, how many niggas have you pistol whipped? You said you never pistol whip nobody. Okay, now you said you were gonna go ahead and pistol whip a nigga, right? But you've never pistol.
I would have done it then.
But you've never done it before, correct? You've never pistol whipped anybody.
No, I never done it before.
But you were gonna pistol whip him, correct?
I would have went in there and pistol whipped his ass.
Okay, that would have been your first and only time
ever pistol whipping a nigga. And it's like this kind of stupidity. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you can hear the rest of it when he talks about he would have went in there and just killed a nigga. And I'm like, well, what you gonna do with the dead body? Handle the dead body. And no fucking way to figure it out. And I'm like, nigga. And later in the discussion, I said, compare what you were talking about doing versus the way I got the nigga out. I said, which one is better? He said, well, your way was clearly better. And I said, so why are you still talking about pistol whipping a nigga to this day? Why can't you learn from a nigga like me and realize you can't whoop everybody, not for long anyway? But that's these stupid motherfuckers, right? Stupid motherfuckers. Don't go.
I just can't let it go, John. It doesn't seem like.
That's a 50-something-year-old nigga talking stupid. And he later goes on to admit, he said, man, you're a different nigga. He said, you're a real different nigga. He said, because you're mind fuck these motherfuckers. And me, I'm out here trying to use brute force to the 50-year-old man. It's a real different approach. And as I said, when I was on T-Channel last night, not one of them motherfuckers with broach could the unattractiveness of black women be the reason why
I can't believe T would say that about herself, John.
Well, I mean, and
there's nothing to be ashamed of. I mean, God.
But I think that, honestly, man, like, this shit here is hard, bro. This is very hard for a motherfucker to deal with, bro. It's very hard, bro. Nobody's gonna tell me it's not.
How can you hate your white side?
Well, forget about the white side. We're moving on from T. What I'm saying is like there are a lot of white women, there are a lot of black women out here in the world that know that the average nigga look like this, feel like this. That's hard to deal with, my nigga.
Yeah.
It's hard, bro. It's very hard, and I think that brings about a lot of instability downstream from this. If these people look at each other as less than dogs, that's bad. But if they can't admit that they look at each other as less than dogs out in public, just be upfront with a nigga, be honest. Just be a man about it. And then maybe you can get somewhere. But here we are. This nigga right here done got himself killed. And the blacks are conflicted. They don't know if to feel sorry for this nigga or to be mad at the white woman for killing a nigga. They conflicted. Because they know this is how he felt about them. That is really amazing. It must be psychological trauma, in my opinion. A white dog. You guys support your channel, man. Stanley Cross, he's up here. We got HB, he was up here early. He's suffering through and still got up on the panel and gave you guys his insight. Get Crack, I saw people in the audience checking for stock advice. And of course, we got Portia J. A lovely, wonderful editor, Portia J. What is it, 20? What are you doing, Stanley? $20? I keep forgetting 2015. I can't fucking remember. Give me right. Give me a minute.
More people in America are cross-mixed than they think. Just because they look a certain way doesn't mean they don't have, a little some other race in them. We've been like having sex with different races for so many years in this country already that I guarantee you there's some mix-ups in there somewhere. As a matter of fact, Stanley, didn't they do a prediction that one day there would be just white or just black people or anything like that? Like everybody would be of different races. It's coming. Time to get used to it.
So I said no. Man, I'm like, out of motherfucking beer. God damn. Nigga about out of beer. The week going up, but
I have to Uber you some more beer, John.
Oh man, I think it's 62 degrees and cloudy in DC right now. And I still got a big ass bottle of I just really want to drink, but trying to keep it light here, tough man. Trying to keep it light.
Yeah.
The bourbon is morning time coffee. The beer is for afternoon drinking. Keep it light on your feet. What's up, Lawrence?
Yeah. I'm going to bed early tonight myself, John. I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow. So.
Is it about your hand? Is it about your hand, tough man? Is that what it is?
No, it's about something else.
Oh, okay.
Colonoscopy.
Anyway,
past time I got a colonoscopy done. So.
Anyway, guys, one of the things that I talked about this morning, and I think it really ties into the new title here. I would love to get you guys feedback on this, and I talked about it earlier this morning. And I want you to get your feedback on this. This shit is really kind of amazing. This is when you can't admit what the problems are. You start doing shit like this. Let's see. You start saying shit. You start hearing shit like this. It doesn't make sense.
Before gang violence, the investigation aspect of this, Lamont Freeman was allowed to be a 13-year-old for 27 minutes before gang violence ultimately took his life. Gang violence that was orchestrated by adults in our city, and cowardly acts of an Atlanta-based rapper that decided to go over into a rival gang stronghold and shoot a music video in a place that he knew he should not have been. And in the subsequent days, we saw homicides and shootings, and ultimately the deaths of 2 children as a result of his cowardly actions. And you know who you are. And I tell you that this team will work relentlessly to hold you and the persons that you are affiliated with responsible for those actions. The investigation aspect of this, Lamont Freeman was allowed to be a 13-year-old for 27 minutes before gang violence ultimately took his life.
Damn, it was his birthday, John.
13 years old. But the bigger point that I want to point out to you is I think they brought charges against Little Baby for killing the baby. Not the rapper, the baby, but another little baby in the Navy. Just a baby. And they said he shouldn't have been in that neighborhood. How the fuck did he know? Did he have a restraining order not to be there? Like that, I think that's the only thing that would make it where a law enforcement officer can say you shouldn't be somewhere. I don't think he had a restraining order, but here they are saying he shouldn't have been there. And he, by doing that, by doing something illegal, by going somewhere that he had the right to be, he caused 2 babies, little baby, caused the death of 2 babies, 2 little aspiring rappers, the babies. And, you know, it's like, you got to be honest with yourself, man. Like, come on, man. How you going to solve these problems?
Can I ask you a question, John?
Yeah, sure.
Once 12th Man is done, of course.
Go ahead, then. Go ahead.
When you say aspiring rappers, where do you see Black culture, which you know my position on it? Is every little Black kid who's born an aspiring rapper in your mind?
I can't say that.
Okay, well, what will you say?
Well, the ones, there are a lot of them that aren't, clearly. But
Okay,
a lot of
what are the demographics on who is born where in the Black community? Do you know?
I would say 100% of them listen to these 13-year-old boys.
Motherfucker, you don't know 100% of all Black kids in America. Why would you feel comfortable saying 100%?
Well, let me ask you this question, since I don't know.
Okay, don't answer a question with a question. My question was, do you think all Black kids
I don't know
that are, let's just go ADOS, like descendants of slaves, are they destined to be rappers?
No, I think that many of them.
Okay, then it's no. We got that on record.
Just
motherfucker, why are you talking, 12th Man? The question wasn't to you.
All right, so next question, you have another question?
Well, if you don't think every Black kid in America is destined to be a rapper or born to do so, I'm interested to see what your point is now. I do have other questions, but they can wait on your answer.
Well,
see how easy this is, John?
Well, I think if you listen to what this police officer...
I don't listen to idiots, so I can solve that problem.
Well, and then
or
therein,
answer that question.
well, then therein again lies even a bigger problem that the police.
No, listening to idiots is never a big problem.
Well, the police chief, I'm assuming, that is an idiot. He says that
In what city is he chief of?
this
Which
is in
police?
Atlanta. Atlanta,
Okay, 12th man,
Atlanta,
you
Georgia.
should stop helping your boyfriend.
No, do you ask the question?
That's
Atlanta,
not the chief of the Atlanta.
so whatever he is, he's an official that's speaking.
Whatever he is an answer. I asked you where, and you say Atlanta, and I say it's not. That's obvious.
It is Atlanta. Is that not Atlanta?
Where?
It's Atlanta. Little baby is from Atlanta, right?
Okay, is this chief from Atlanta? Was my question, not where little baby's from.
Does it really matter what it?
Yes, it matters, John. Details matter.
The kids were killed.
Okay, it's nigga shit when details don't matter. You are basically describing what you are criticizing. Details matter, son.
I'm describing a man that can't be honest.
No, what you're describing, not in detail, is something you don't know. You are theorizing, you are going on a feeling, you are being an entertainer, which is what black people do in your critique.
And here we have it.
So is the point to entertain or be accurate? Actually, that might be my question. Should you be accurate or entertain, John?
Well, I think in this case,
oh, motherfucker, accurate or entertain? What do you think? Are you really going to go 10 minutes into a 2-word, one or the other answer?
Well, John, I was wondering,
motherfucker, why are you talking to him, man? 12 man, stop defending, stop talking.
Hold on.
Dude, this is bullshit. I didn't ask the question to you.
Stanley, I'm running this show, right? Let me hear what you guys say to him.
So if you're running it, please answer the panel's question.
I think, as the university says, why not do both? But go ahead, Torf, man. Go ahead.
No, I took him off. You bring him back for this bullshit.
Look, I'm running
I asked a question. Can I get an answer?
And I said, why not?
You need 12 man's help
I don't
to answer the question.
I'm wondering if the
Hey, don't put. I tell you, I'm running the show, Stanley. Right? I'm running the show here,
dude. This is so much nigga shit. I'm getting nigga shit with white trash frosting.
Fuck you.
I said what I said. Frosting.
You said what you said.
Motherfucker, don't talk to me. Talk to John.
Stanley, you disrupting the show, bro. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, I come up here to do this shit, take my own time out, bro. And like, you fucking me up.
Answer my question.
Bro, you fucking me up. I answered the question, but you fucking me up, bro. Like,
you did not answer the question, John.
Bro, this is my show. I don't have to
Is it better to be accurate or entertaining was the question.
When people come up on your show, do you say you got to answer
yes.
that? No, you don't. You don't say that. You say, this is my show. I don't have to answer.
Oh, okay. That seems convenient. The question lingers.
But again, like, I'm going to go off on a tangent here, if you don't mind me. And I don't like doing this, honestly. You know, I've been in business for a long time, man. Long time. And I used to have niggas that be like, work for me. Mostly be niggas.
Motherfucker, I don't work for you.
Right? I know. I ain't that one. They ain't the point I'm making. And so they would come in my houses and they would be talking more to the tenant than they would be talking to from my vantage point. I'm like, nigga, who paying you? And what I'm saying is they would be talking shit that would run the customer away. I don't know if they're trying to get some pussy or what.
Gotcha.
Let me finish. And I think it was that inability for them to see, like, bro, for the only way I can keep calling you back is if, you know, like, you can't say something that will run the customer away. Otherwise, there's no reason for me to call you back because there would be no customer. And, you know, like, the people in the audience, and they're like, yo, this, that. And we don't pay to put people off or anything like that. And I wouldn't take any money to pay to put you off, but I think that we have to be cognizant of the people in the chat, the audience. These are the people that come here every day. Some of them come every day. We may have some new people as well. And I think that, we have to be cognizant. It's Black people. Man, let me show a video. I saw some shit today, and it really just, and I talked about it on the stream. And if you allow me, I'm going to talk.
You said it's your show.
Yeah, well, if you allow me, and again, like, I don't think this afflicts you or your son, but I do think it afflicts a lot of Black people.
I think it affects a minority. Let's just say a third, and that's too high a number. Right. What you're calling most Black people is probably at best around 20% of Black people. Being ignorant of the numbers and actual data is my problem.
Take a look at what you.
I don't give a fuck. I care more about accuracy than being entertaining.
I want you guys to take a look at what's on the screen. I want you to listen to it. Hopefully, I'll probably have to restart it, but I want you to listen.
You left the whole truck. I don't know. Man, I don't know what the boxes. Everything the boxes. Bitch, I don't know. First of all, bitch, I be stealing boxes myself. They don't give you no pants, no jackets. Yeah, they gave me the pants and shit. You know what I'm saying? I know nigga ass and shit. I already know, bitch. Nigga ass shit, like, but the pants, them bitches in the washing. So, like I said, if I would got the truck with the heat, I wouldn't have been tripping as much. You know what I'm saying? So, like, my fucking supervisor calling right now, bitch. Voice now, boy. I don't want to talk to you. Weed. My blood, you know what I'm saying? My blood's in already. I'm a nigga. So I be cold when it's hot. So right now, bitch, I'm shivering. I feel like it's Green Bay, Wisconsin right now. Cool ass truck. I'm freezing, like I'm literally freezing, bro. This nigga here gonna stop, man. I'm not doing nothing, man. That boy going straight to voicemail. But you left the whole truck. I left the whole truck. I don't give a fuck about no truck. The keys in the truck, bro. The keys in the truck. I'm telling you, like I said, the bitch started making noise and button. I say, man, I'm already fed up. My whole playing games. Man, I can't take this, bitch. You got a joke? You got a joke or something? I don't smoke, brother. This nigga here, man. Fuck. Hello? Yeah, what's up, Mr. Larry? Yeah, I've been calling your phone. I don't know if you're going to decline. It goes to voicemail. And I'm checking your location, and it seems you've been sitting in the same spot for about 35 minutes. Is everything okay? Yeah, everything good, but I ain't been sitting there for 35 minutes. I left. I dipped out. What do you mean you left? I left, man. It's cold. Y'all gave the truck start having problems. I told y'all about that. Y'all no heat on there. I ain't get paid enough for that, man. I told you about that, man. I left. I dipped, man. Your truck over there. You got the location. The truck over there right now. The keys and that and everything. So you left the truck at the location? I left the truck, man. I left it like a fool with you. I left that bitch, man. It's done. Go get it, man, for real. Cause like I said, I'm fed up with y'all, but y'all put me through too much, but I don't deserve this, man. So yeah, I'm done with this job, man. Okay. Yeah, I'm done with the fucking job. Okay. Go get it. Go get it. Yeah. Go fuck you. Bitch ass. What's down, bro? You good? You gotta go to work.
And see, now I'm going to explain to you why these people are going to have a lot of problems. It doesn't matter if you're in 20 or 30%. I'm going to let the video play, and I'm just going to interject as I see fit. Because again, like, I'm just one man, but I hire people. And I want you to listen to this shit.
Fuck no, I just left, man. Fucking truck.
Fuck no, I just left. Left the truck, everything. Don't give a fuck. He gonna tell you don't give a fuck.
Already giving me problems. It's cold. They give me the oldest truck in the whole lot, man. I'm telling them I got problems. They got no heat in it. It's already cold. I gotta be in and out that bitch. You know what I'm saying? They don't listen, man. They start having their problems. I left. I left that truck. I left that bitch straight. Left that bitch down the street. So I called.
They left the truck. Didn't even call the people. Could have called him and say, hey, man, I'm about to quit, bro. I'm gonna leave this motherfucking truck right here on Madonna. I quit. Could have done that. That would have been honorable. Didn't do it. Didn't do it. And again, and someone said, get a coat. Well, someone could also say, why didn't he have his pants on? And he's going to explain to you why he didn't have his pants on. But he also going to tell you, I don't give a fuck.
Oh, my homeboy to come get me, but he was picking up. I'm like, fuck it. I just hopped on the bus, man. You serious? I dipped out, bro. For real. They don't even pay enough. First of all, I'm out that bitch in the trenches.
So why did you take the job if they don't pay enough? You force your way in my organization and we train you. You knew what the salary was. But then when you got the job, you worked a few weeks, whatever, and fuck it, I quit. I'm gonna leave the fucking truck. Wait, man, come on, man.
They talking about UPS, you gonna make 100-some thousand a year. Heavens no, nothing like that, bitch. I ain't get a raise the whole 6 months I've been working or nothing, bro.
Short-term mindset.
Let me know when this is slow walked.
I'm going to open up. Yeah, I'm going to open
up. Now I have questions.
I'm going to open up 6 months. Niggas and they ain't gave me no raise yet. Nigga probably been late to work, smoking weed. 6 months. How many of you guys don't work 6 months on the job and didn't get no raise?
I'm still struggling to find out why this is important. But you're, as someone in the chat said, you're flowing. This is silly, and showing it is silly. So I'll mute.
Wow, yeah, you left the whole truck.
Even a nigga on the bus, like, man, that's wild. Like, yeah, bro.
Motherfuckers riding on a bus is that a UPS uniform?
Yeah. He left for
okay,
UPS.
well, fuck it. He can't drive his truck home?
He left that bitch. That's what he was explaining to you. I guess
yeah, okay. Okay, John, understood.
He left that bitch. Nigga didn't even drive it. Nigga, he could have drove it back to the depot and then called an Uber from there. But everything's so funny, honestly. And I'm telling you, bro, I'm telling you, you can take it however you want. You can interrupt me, laugh, cackle, whatever. But a motherfucker did say, like, at the least he could have done. But drove this shit with all that valuable merchandise back to the depot and say, hey, man, I quit. That would have been honorable. You're going to leave that shit.
All I'm going to say
let me finish. Let me finish.
Okay, go ahead, John.
You're going to leave that shit on the side of the road in Baltimore after these people just hired you, man. You just take it back. Take the truck back to the depot. I quit. Get an Uber home. Cool. Or if you don't really want to do that, just pull over on the side of the road, call the people, say, hey, I'm about to leave the truck on the side of the road, put the keys in, just let you know. He didn't do that. He got on the bus and they had to call him repeatedly. And you'll see him sending the nigga the voicemail before he finally answered. And then, hey, let me play the rest of the video so you can hear.
Oh, man, I don't know what the boxes. Everything the boxes. Bitch, I don't know. First of all, bitch, I be still in boxes.
I don't give a fuck. You're right.
John, I hope he at least locked it up before he left the truck. I hope he at least locked it up.
He couldn't lock it up because he left the keys. He couldn't lock it up because he left the keys. Unless they had
loser.
Maybe.
Okay, are we done with this video so I can respond?
Not yet. No. I got a few more minutes. What's up, Universal?
Universal, what's up?
Greetings. Salute everyone.
And so,
Greetings, Universal, John.
So now I'm reacting to this video here. So giving my spin.
Myself. They don't give you no pants, no jackets, nothing.
Guy says, do they give you any pants and the jackets? Pants, jackets, they gotta give you something in this cold. Shorts can't be the only uniform they give you in the wintertime. Now I want you to listen to what the nigga says. I want you to listen. I'm a landlord, nigga. I know what they do. They pile their clothes up, go buy more. Maybe they wash when it's too damn late. And listen to the nigga.
They gave me the pants and shit. You know what I'm saying? I know nigga ass and shit. I already know, bitch. nigga ass shit like with the pants, them bitches in the washer. So
The bitches in the washer.
Okay. The only question I have to ask, since people have to talk, how and why is this video enlightening? Is it showing us something, or is it just niggas like laughing at dumb niggas?
Like they don't know. David
It might be both, Stanley. It might be both.
What?
Do you guys remember David Mamet? Anybody remember
Mamet? It's Mamet, not Mamet.
Whatever. You know what I mean. You gotta correct me.
Yeah, motherfucker, and I corrected your English.
David Mamet. And what did he say? What did he say? Does anyone remember what he said? University?
No, tell us, John.
I don't know. I don't even know who that is. So.
He plays a piano or two.
He's a playwright. I wish I had a video on these niggas said this, but
John, I'm still, before you skip off into your stratosphere, why are we watching this video? Is it enlightening for jokes or just entertainment?
Yeah, give me 1 minute.
Are your kids like this, or my kids like this, or most black kids like this?
We talking about we were talking about David. My man, I think. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see. Give me 1 minute. I've shown this close so many times. Oh, I know how to find it. I know. Give me 1 minute, Stanley. I know how to find it. Universal, what do you think about my background music today?
I feel like I'm in a episode or a remake of Boys in the Hood. Man, you got that 90s West Coast feel going on. You know,
nigga don't believe that song.
In world news today,
I think this is WKRP in Cincinnati.
WKRP.
Nigga don't believe this song.
Yeah, Venus Flygault.
Stanley, is that when they dropped the
I
turkey
don't know
or no?
why you were talking to us, man.
You always say
No,
that.
you actually just don't understand.
Like I'm not allowed
You
to
just
talk or
do not understand how much.
Hold on.
Dude, you are fucking a cheese grater on my soul.
Hey, you guys might need to do a stream together. Here's David Mamet here.
Oh, that is funny, Tom.
Stanley don't like white people. I get it.
Motherfucker, I don't like stupid white people. I don't like stupid black people. I don't like stupid people in general.
Stanley,
12th man, you maybe should shut the fuck up.
Stanley, I would suggest you do a react, man. Go do a react to what I'm saying. Like,
I'm not doing a react. I'm reacting in real time.
Disrupt right now. You're doing a disrupt. Anyway, liberal turned conservative. David Mamet famously said, in order to continue advancing their illogical arguments, modern day liberals have to pretend not to know things.
So you were fucking listening to a playwright talk about politics? Now, how innocent niggerish is that? This is some of the, you know what, John? You like talking about how naive and niggas don't know shit? Have you ever thought that sometimes you're a self-fulfilling prophecy?
I am that nigga John God.
Oh, I am that nigga Stanley Cross.
The best answer.
It's a duel of niggas who know how to pronounce Mamet.
Samuel, you gotta do a react.
Motherfucker, I'm not doing a react.
Well, don't do a disrupt.
I'm reacting now.
No, don't do a disrupt. Either do a react.
No. Disrupt is a react. You should know that both two things can be true.
I pay for multiple streams to be running once.
Motherfucker, you're paying for it?
Right. So
Is that where we're going with this?
No, what I'm saying is
Are you paying for me to be here?
I'm not pulling rank. What I'm saying is you can
Motherfucker,
run.
it sounds like you are.
No, what I'm saying is you can run 5 or 6 streams here. We got
Motherfucker, all I'm saying is that
5.
being a stupid nigga, I'm a nigga too.
Come on, man.
I want to talk about nigga shit.
Like as I said,
12th man, motherfucker, you're not even white.
Back to the point, the topic that I the topic
motherfucker, you're not white. You're not even be brave white at this point.
Stanley, this is my show, bro. I promise you can go run another show, bro. You just do.
Oh, I'm about to.
Yeah, you can do a react to everything I'm talking about here.
Oh, motherfucker, I'm reacting in real time.
No, because then they
enjoy your audience. The dumbass nigga shit who can't pronounce mammoth. It's obvious.
No, what you're doing is taking over gun shows.
No, Stanley, don't take anyone down on my show, right? Don't do that, right? Don't do that. Like,
well, then you know what I'm gonna do? Right. I'm gonna take myself down on this broke down. Oh, okay. 12th man, let me tell you something. You win here.
I don't try to take over the show. That's why.
As I say, the topic is what the things that black people the things that they can't admit, and the bigger problem is that it's this right here, in my opinion. A lot of black people have to act like they don't know things. The young niggas running around in the streets killing people. They just say, well, they need resources. Nigga, ain't no resources to solve these problems. So on and so forth.
I need a gift card, John. I need a gift card.
Right. And it causes a mental illness, in my opinion, in blacks, man. There's no way you can live your life like this, acting like you don't know things, while bullets are whizzing by your head. And, this is the blacks are acting like they don't know things, right? And everyone else is noticing, and that is the biggest problem, in my opinion. What's up, Sam? What's up, Universal?
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing? Long time no speak.
Yeah. Salute to Sam.
Good to see you, Sam.
Hold on, Sam, before you get going, and I know we've changed the topic a little bit, but hold on.
Are you gonna ask me about the bus guy? Because I have something to say about that.
I got another question for you. Give me a minute. Question number 1. Right there. If you're gonna come up here, I need you to answer the question.
What's the question again? I know you've been asking it all day, but I forgot.
It's on the screen. That's question number 1.
No, and I've been with several black women and no dogs, so I guess I can't co-sign that one. But I understand the sentiment.
Would you rather be celibate than fuck this one?
Yeah. There's the internet and all that now. So
you don't want any no tracking, no receipts.
And he also said, and I'm looking for the tweet. He said he'd kill for this bitch. He'd die. He'd die for this bitch. He'd kill about this bitch.
Man.
Now, something's obviously wrong with the guy for going kind of to those depths and levels. But
they really kill about a bitch. They kill about that. That was his trophy. Nigga, he earned it.
She ain't having no babies, John.
Nigga, I think they already got baby. Nigga earned that, son. He earned that, my man. Fuck you mean? Nigga. I just want to ask you, Sam. It's the last question for you. You ever met a sister that really had you going, bro. I mean, like, really had you going. You like, you know what? You be like, nigga, I kill for this bitch. Oh, I just want to know.
Never in my life.
Universe, why you think that nigga wasn't a kill for that bitch? Universe.
She was the cream. She was the cream of the crop, man. You know.
That nigga reached the mountaintop.
That's right.
Hey, that nigga
He's living King's dream. And his fantasy.
John, you been having me cracking up all day. You ain't shit.
Oh, that nigga reached the mountain. Martin Luther King's dream. Martin Luther King's dream. You know,
that really was Martin Luther King's dream because he had a Becky too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. His dream and his fantasy. He was living.
King's dream. You know, I'm showing you niggas.
If only King was alive today to see it.
He'd be like, nigga, you made it. Nigga, that nigga gonna be in the heaven or hell. Hey, King gonna be heaven or hell with that nigga like. Oh man, that shit is truly amazing. You know, heaven or hell, niggas. You'd have to say that niggas been loving that shit for a long time. Maybe that's what the movement was all about. Is it possible that is what the movement was all about? Look at that. I have a dream, nigga. Interracial marriage. Freedom.
Some people speculate that it was mostly about that, and I don't know that I could argue with them against that at this point.
Freedom now. Freedom. As Kamala Harris said. You remember Kamala Harris? She said freedom. Freedom. Freedom, nigga. Freedom. Was this what it was all about at the end of the day? That nigga died for this. Like Martin Luther King, he died for this. Oh man, anyway, it's just kind of hilarious to me. Freedom. It's kind of hilarious to me. Universal, what do you think, man? Sam, go ahead, guys.
I'd say, well, go ahead. I'll let Universal chime in.
Well, go. No, you're good. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, I don't know if I have more to add than John already has. But let me know when you circle back to "Old Boy on the Bus" from you.
Yeah, I got some thoughts on the bus thing too.
Oh, the bus. What nigga was on the bus? Who was on the
bus? The UPS, the UPS dude who left his truck.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, him.
Yeah, nigga. Oh, I think we left out with that nigga his pants in the washing machine. They're gonna be soiled. What they call this shit? When you leave this shit in the washer too long, what they call this shit?
Damped or soiled. Yeah.
You gotta rewash them, nigga. Hopefully that'll work.
Mildew,
that'll work.
Like I said, if I would got the truck with the heat, I wouldn't have been tripping as much. You know what I'm saying? So like,
Your days, yeah, I wouldn't have been tripping as much. I didn't trip. Nigga, like you ain't gonna get away from me tripping, nigga. Yeah, not as much, right?
Like clock.
Right now, bitch. Like clock. Voice now, bro. I want to talk to you. We, my blood, you know what I'm saying? My blood's thin already. I'm a nigga. Right. So I be cold when it's hot. So right now, bitch, I'm shivering. I feel like it's Green Bay, Wisconsin right now. Who is Trump? I'm freezing, like I'm literally freezing.
Nigga ain't bringing the coat to work. You done quit, nigga. You left. You too dumb to drive back to the depot, sit inside the car till you catch your Uber back home, so you ain't gotta be shaking and free. You just hop your dumb ass on the bus. You probably ready to smoke. Nigga will smoke like John Goff.
That sounds about right.
Hey, no, you know what? Matter of fact, I just said that, but he gonna tell you. Listen what this nigga gonna say to me.
Yeah.
Listen, here, don't stop, man. I'm not doing nothing, man. That boy going straight to voicemail.
But you left the whole truck.
I left the whole truck. I don't give a fuck about no truck. The keys in the trunk, bro. The keys in the trunk. I'm telling you, like I said, the bitch started making noise and putting. I said, man, I'm already fed up. My whole playing games. Man, I can't take.
Wait, did he say his whole playing games?
Yeah, his hoes playing games. He's already fed up. He wanted the truck with the heat. They gave that nigga the truck without the heat. He sound like he in Louisiana, so it can't be that damn cold.
No, nigga. This
Universal Jones didn't he say he wanted
Okay,
to
he sounds like he's on the East Coast to me.
Yeah, this
he
DC.
was ready to
Yeah,
smoke.
hold on. I'm looking at the bus right here. This is either DC and New York. Sometimes I forget. I get the buses confused.
Oh, he got a Louisiana accent to me, but
It's
okay.
either DC and New York. You know what I'm saying, by the bus. I just can't remember which one. But listen.
You got a joke.
You heard it? Nigga, you gotta jump. Nigga, you gotta jump.
Oh yeah, that's DC.
Okay, smoke some, nigga. Smoke some. Smoke some, nigga. Smoke some, nigga. Right?
Right, yeah, maybe I ain't crazy.
Smoke some, nigga. Say, nigga, I want to smoke. Right? That what the nigga say, right? Nigga.
Nigga, I want to smoke with John Gulp.
I'm
some weed with John Gulp.
And I ain't leave nobody truck, nigga. I ain't leave nobody truck though, nigga. Nigga, I ain't leave nobody truck. I'm about to blow, nigga. That nigga done took somebody's truck and got on the boat. He want to hurry up and get back home and smoke some weed. You heard him say, man, I called I called my buddy. My buddy couldn't come pick me up. So he said, shit, man, I'm just gonna hop on the bus. I gotta hurry up and get home. Nigga, I've been there, but I would just call me an Uber instead.
I don't smoke, brother. This nigga here, man. Fuck. Hello? Yeah, what's up, Mr. Larry?
Yeah, I've been calling your phone. I don't know if you had a decline. It goes to voicemail, and I'm checking your location, and it seems you've been sitting in the same spot for about 35 minutes. Is everything okay?
Yeah, everything good, but I ain't been sitting there for 35 minutes. I left. I dipped out.
What do you mean you left?
I left, man. It's cold. Y'all gave the truck start having problems. I told y'all about that. Y'all no heat on the. I ain't getting paid enough for that, man. I told you about that, man. I left. I dipped, man. Your truck over there. You got the location. The truck over there right now. The keys and that and everything.
So you left the truck at the location?
I left the truck, man. I left it like a fool with you. I left that bitch, man. It's done. Go get it, man, for real. Cause like I said, I'm fed up with y'all, but y'all put me through too much, but I don't deserve this, man. So yeah, I'm done with this job, man.
Nigga, I deserve my unemployment.
Yeah, I'm done with this fucking job.
Left it like a food review.
Yeah, fuck you. Bitch ass nigga.
Bitch ass nigga. Fuck you talking about bitch ass nigga. Man, you can't hire these people, man. They're closing the doors for so many people that look like them. They just don't know, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Well,
man.
John, that's exactly what I wanted to speak on. That I don't think, maybe I won't mention them, but the others of the world who have different opinions. This is these are the type of experiences that employers go through, which form their opinions, which is why we have certain things happening in the workplace that we want to always attribute to racism when they may not always be. And I think the crazy thing for me about this video and videos like this is I have a pretty strong position against immigration currently. And I hold that position because I want to see Americans, including Black Americans, be able to fill some of these spots that have been taken by some of these people. But it doesn't take long for me to bump into a video like this that totally gives total justification for why we need to replace niggas with these migrants.
Yeah,
that's the hard part for me.
They're forcing the corporations to look elsewhere, like because the Americans, by extension, the blacks, would be cheaper than bringing in other people with language barriers, but they have to go elsewhere because of this type of behavior, bro. You can't this nigga left a truckload full of shit.
Right. One of these foreign people would have came back at the end of the day looking like an icicle with all the packages delivered, ready to go the next day. You know.
Wait a minute, hold on.
Can you blame someone from the employer perspective?
Hold on. In their ways, it's like he had shorts on. Well, he told you why he had shorts on. Because he wasn't prepared for work and his pants were in the washing machine. That's what he said, right? Right? That's what he said, right? Am I wrong?
Nope, that's what he said. He was not prepared.
Not prepared.
And he had expectations he was going to get the good truck.
Yeah.
He didn't.
And I'm sure they gave him a long sleeve shirt, but he has a short sleeve shirt on too. You can see that in the video as well.
John, did you catch him say he'd be stealing packages too?
Yeah, he said he's still packages.
God damn.
God damn. God damn. So this is the lower class, right? Working class, lower class. Would you say that's fair? Let's just say he's lower class, right? Lower class. And then we showed the upper class the other day when the lawyer guy called in, right? We showed him, right? You know what he said to me today? You know what he said to me today, University? He says,
what did he say this time?
I have $50 for you today. Nigga, you owe me like $400.
Oh, wait. He only had $250 yesterday. Oh man.
Well, he paid about I can't remember, maybe $375. But he owed about another $375.
Right.
Should I call that nigga? Y'all want to hear this, man? Listen.
I've been kicking that motherfucker out, John.
Hey,
that comparative the other day, John, was crazy, man. He needed to come up with about what $650, $700.
Mm-hmm.
And we had one African came up with double that, working 3 jobs, no degree.
Hey, is Hot Black still in the audience?
Good Lord.
Is Hot Black still in the audience? Let me know if Hot Black is still in the audience.
I don't see them there. Maybe. Yeah, they might be.
Hot Black, let me know if you're in the audience right
The
now.
last comment was at 5:52 my time, so probably so. Yep,
Black.
they're there.
You know, Hot Black, I came in real hot on op. And I came in university, I was like, nigga, I got that dope. Nigga, I can bring you the hand of the dead body. And so what was I saying, university? What was I about to say about the nigga? What nigga was I talking about? Oh, the nigga. Oh, that's right. I was explaining to you the tether wars by example. A lot of niggas out here talk, they can read publications and shit and tell you about the Caribbean, the Nigerian. But nigga, I bring it to you raw. I show you who got the money and who don't. And at the end of the day, nigga, that's what it all boils down to. The nigga got the money, gonna get the bitches, and nigga got the money and the bitches, he gonna live a good life and everybody else gonna be jealous. And that sounds to me like what the tether was, you know, the genesis of the tether was to me. The motherfucking tethers are beating the hell out of the goddamn the FBAs. And so I wanted to share this video. What was it? What fucking video was I going to share? University. It was man, that'd be fucked up. It was the I know which one it was. It was. Oh, we gotta call that nigga. Should we call that nigga Universal? Because the audience.
Yeah, I mean, he owes $375. Let's see if he got at least $75. Let's see.
The audience may not have heard how that nigga lost his license. He lost.
Oh no, we heard about it. I was on with you.
We got 43 people in the audience. Some of you niggas.
Oh man,
black nigga. I wonder how much money he paid in student loans only to lose his license. Only lose his life. You think he got a fine white bitch like that nigga?
No. You think he told us that he couldn't keep it together. Remember?
He can't sling no dick. He sling that dick. You gotta be a dick slinger out here, nigga. If you can't make no money, he can't sling no dick or make money. I ain't no nigga. And he told you right here on the stream. I brought it out there. He said, "All right, man. All right, what did he say about the women, Universal?"
Yeah, they be tripping, man. You know how they be. You know, that's what he said.
Nigga, they don't trip for
Yeah,
me.
no luck. Yeah, no luck. He can't be a homosexual. That's not in his his makeup. So
A what? A what? Universal
a hobosexual. That is a man who uses his sexual prowess to maintain housing and resources.
Man,
If you're ever down on your luck, try it sometime.
that's ridiculous.
You know what I
I
think?
already own my own 20 acres. I don't have to do that shit.
What do you think, guys? You think we should call the nigga? You want me to pull a little bit more of this nigga to show you niggas you can make him a lawyer, but you still gotta get out here and compete. And they can lower the bar for these motherfuckers. Get the money. Get 7, 8, 9 years of education out the niggas. The only people that win is the educational industrial complex. That's how it works. And then you send this nigger out into the world with no ability to use that shit he done paid $400,000 for. Even the niggas he worked for can't keep their fucking job. Right? We showed you that, Universal, right, didn't we?
Yeah.
Right? Live on the stream, nigga. You ain't gotta do no research. No motherfucking Brookings report. It's right here live. Right? Niggas telling you their struggles. You seen Africans here 8 months with thousands upon thousands of dollars. So let's call a nigger and see if we can pull some of his struggles out of his head. Let's see. You know I love doing these calls. Let me know if y'all can hear it. Oh, it sounds good. Be quiet, y'all, man. Hey, what's up, man? How's it going?
Hey, how's it going, man?
Oh man, one day at a time. One day. How's everything going with your job and shit?
It's part time. They switched me back over to part time, and it's supposed to be they gave me the money. That's what I was able to pay you with this week so far, and I should have some more money tomorrow to pay also. I'm just waiting for it to come in.
So you from full time to part time?
Man, this whole week's been fucked. But I have the funds.
Man, you might need to get you ever thought about getting a second job?
Hell yeah. Stay looking.
I mean, like you might need to get like Uber or something, boy. I hear them motherfuckers on them bikes and them scooters make money driving their Uber and shit.
I'll definitely look into it.
Shit, damn, what was I gonna say? But what did the dude say when you were like, what the fuck is wrong with your pay and shit? What their problem is?
Oh, I still ain't talking to him. I've just been talking to Joanne, the secretary.
What a nigga at?
He won't answer my calls.
He ain't coming to work.
No. He ain't been in all week. He's been in trial, so he say. So he ain't been in the office all week.
That nigga be going to trial?
Mm-hmm.
You think that nigga playing games with your money or what? You think he ducking you and shit?
Oh yeah, probably.
God.
Won't be the first time I had an issue with getting funds I'm over from an attorney.
How the hell you get on? How the hell you get on with this black firm?
Word of mouth, putting feelers out, knowing people.
And your word of mouth led you into the lion's den.
Yeah.
Dang. But yeah, man, check out Uber Eats or DoorDash or something. You're not from here. You say you're from Phoenix or somewhere?
Yeah, Phoenix.
Dang. And you don't have any family or nothing like that out here?
I got family here, but they're not close. They're like all in Maryland.
Shit, we close to Maryland. Southeast. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know that, but they're not close. They're not close to where I'm at.
I got you. All right, man. Well, let me know about tomorrow and see what you got. You said you're gonna send $50 today?
Yeah, I sent it earlier.
Okay, all right. Thanks, my man. All right.
Oh boy, I said 75. He had 50, so here it is.
You say you got family close by, but no cigar. No cigar.
You know, when you say, we got to start thinking like immigrants, I think it's too late. Even if we started today, I think it's too many black folk. We can say 30%. That to me is a significant amount. Too far down the rabbit hole. I don't know what's going to become of most of us. I really don't. But for folks like him, man, he's in a bad position. Even with a law degree, he's in a bad position, man. And he ain't got the advantage of a woman. See, a woman can always sell herself, well, for the most part. And I ain't saying that's the right thing, but that always can give a woman somewhat of an opportunity to survive.
But it's the ability to implicitly sell yourself.
Yeah.
Not explicitly, hey, you want some pussy? It degrades you. But if you say, hey, I'm needing a little help. Man, let me tell you a funny story, Universal. I had a buddy of mine, and he was shacking up with a woman, but he was renting a room for me. He couldn't afford to do both.
Mm-hmm.
So one day, she asked him, she said, can you pitch in on the light bill? Nigga, I'm cooking for you. I'm over here every day. You over here most days. And he like, hell no. Like, shit, your light bill is your light bill. My light bill is my light bill. Right? And that was the end of the relationship for him. Maybe, he cut back one night on the club, kicking the money that he would have spent at the club. He could have maintained that relationship. But it was that, I think there's a lack of trust between a lot of black men. He may thought she was going to go trick the money off, right? And so he said, fuck this shit. I got to do what's best for me.
Yeah.
And over, a trivial amount of money, a relationship was lost. You hear this guy, what he said, family around, whatever, right? Another guy called into the stream the other day, the guy with the balled up feet. And he was like, yeah, my family close by, but they're not really family. If they were family, they would allow me to live with them, but they don't. I'm in a homeless shelter. Okay. And I think that, it's like a paradigm, that they are trying to follow or, more or less mold themselves into following. And it ends up causing them a lot of trouble. Like, in a lot of cases, there really is no such thing as a black family.
Right.
That shit be so blended, mixed up. Your mama may have other children. Your daddy may have other children. Nigga, ain't no solidarity there. That may be one of the reasons why they're so willingly open to buy into the notion of diversity. Hell, their whole families is diverse. Their nuclear family is diverse, right?
Right.
I don't know. It's just a thought. Something that's just been running through my head here. Let me know what you guys think in the chat. I can't believe it. No one's willing to come up. University, you may be intimidating them.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Not Stanley, huh? Me.
He's taking him a nap now, so I know it ain't me. Do I intimidate you guys here? Anyway, we're on Twitch.
Hey, John.
What's up,
John?
What's up?
It's about goddamn time Stanley took a fucking nap. Man, what a grumpy son of a bitch sometimes.
I think, man, honestly, I think Stanley probably doesn't like to hear these topics, man. This shit's it's just probably very uncomfortable. You know what I mean? Like to hear some shit like that. And
hurts his butthole.
It'll be easy to focus on the more comfortable topics. I understand that. I don't disagree with that, He comes saying he can defend himself. He can speak for himself, I would say. What's up, Sammy? No word. Come on, guys. We're gonna have a civil conversation. You want
no,
okay.
It won't be civil. Let me warn you now. 12th man, you're not even in the same fucking state. So I will ignore what you have to say.
You're right. We're in two
Motherfucker, stop making a spectacle of yourself.
We're in two different
Motherfucker,
states.
you are making a spectacle of yourself. What you're doing is you're not on my show, so I can't just flush you down the toilet. I usually do. So you go ahead and talk. I'll ignore you.
You're not
I will ignore
anymore. Did you know that?
Motherfucker, I don't give a shit what you think. I don't care where you are.
Come on, Sammy.
I just generally don't give a fuck. Dude,
my bad, John. My bad.
12 man, let me ask you a question. Does my survival depend on anything that you do in your life? If the answer
No, I don't care if you survive or not.
Is no,
tell you the truth.
Motherfucker,
your survivability means nothing to me.
I will survive, 12th man, when you have died of liver failure.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna motherfucking move on. Stop making a fool of yourself.
I just saw something in the chat, and I'm gonna look this shit up. Something I want to see. I saw something in the chat. I want to look this shit up. And it really makes me think about something I talked about the other day.
I'll say just family real quick that you're 60 and I'm 54, so the likelihood that you'll die before me is probable. Let's just put it that way.
All things being equal, but what people like you don't understand are risk factors.
And so here's something I want to pull up and let's see what we can. No, I don't want to show this. Let me see. This is for J Dub. I probably should just ask J Dub. Nigga probably know better. He can probably tell me the spots and everything. And this is Atlanta, Georgia. Atlanta, Georgia.
My name is Derek Garnell.
How you doing, Mr. Darnell? Look, I almost stuttered. I'm fucking up.
Both of them
Look,
together.
right shit.
Right. I'll take that.
No. But how you been, my brother?
I'm good. I'm awesome, man. I'm having a good time at Pride. I'm seeing all the beautiful people. It's beautiful.
That's what's up. If you don't mind sharing, how was your coming out story?
To be honest though, it was pretty smooth. My mom, she's so accepting. She's bisexual herself. So like, yeah, she all up for it. She always be like, why you can't be the feminine when I want to do your hair? I'm like, come on, mom, put that wig on. Like, I got you. I'll play the part. So it was smooth for me. I'm glad I have a good family that holds me down.
That's what's up. So do you have any tips for somebody who might want to come out and to their family, or any parents who might think that their kids are, bisexual or gay?
I mean, at the end of the day, whether you like it or not, they're gonna be who they are. So being a parent or somebody of blood, like, just go into the conversation with love, express yourself. But at the end of the day, it's your blood, love.
I feel it. Nah, though. First of all, I want to say I love seeing that your energy is still up, regardless of what has happened in the past. I love the fact that you're still here, and I love the fact that you still have this energy. Every time I see him, it's all love. It's all love. You know that? And share your platforms with us.
Yes, I'm Mr. Kinetic, MISTER.KINETIC.
University looked that nigga up.
No, thank you. That's one IG I will not be searching.
Somebody looked that nigga up. Man, I tell you, boy, if you that nigga that shot that, they got himself killed, boy, like Slim Pickens out here. But there is so many black women considering that a bunch of fruitcakes like this nigga and still nigga find him a white woman, he say, I'd die for this bitch. That's just kind of amazing. Kind of amazing to me. Look at this shit.
People that don't know how to operate guns shouldn't handle them, John.
So, and I got these lovely ladies next to me. Introduce yourself.
I'm Shay.
Shay, what about you, lady?
I'm Sweet Mocha.
Sweet Mocha. Okay, then. So you singing Ready to Mingle?
Yep. Well, not Ready to Mingle, but I mean, if a nigga want to drop some money on me, I'm open for that.
What's your type, friend?
A nigga.
If a nigga want to drop some money.
I say this every time I come on here, man. Dating has been commoditized. That's what it is.
Bro, hey, nigga spend that money and shit, he trying to get him a trophy. Show me something.
Hey, if you gonna spend it, you better spend it on something that's worth it.
Bitch, you want a laptop? Who get a laptop?
Dating as commodity is not an original idea, and
it isn't.
About
I didn't say it was the original idea.
So if a nigga,
it's a fucking reality.
Something that happened 50 years ago.
Stanley, you're correct. Dating is not a commodity because
okay, no. I don't need you to tell me I'm correct, John. I already know. Thank you for confirming.
All right, Stanley,
my question and my point was to Universal Jones.
I got the question.
So why are you answering for Universal Jones?
Because I'm running the show right here, and you are definitely right.
Okay, so you running the show means you have to answer for Universal. I get it.
Universal. I'm actually disagreeing with Universal. I said dating is not a commodity. These bitches right here can't get no laptops.
No.
Motherfuckers, I'm asking, why are these bitches what's showing?
Henry didn't get the
Motherfucker,
joke.
why are you talking?
Missy can get a laptop based on what I seen a few days
Why
ago.
the fuck is this goddamn reject of the white race?
It's a nigga out here in the world right now saying, bitch, you talking about some money, depending on how much money you got.
Okay, of course.
Oh,
you're going to go back to your original point, which really wasn't much of a point. My question was to Universal.
Fuck Universal.
Come up with a original thought.
I ain't got that much time.
You gotta talk over everybody.
In the first place.
Hey, look, hold on. I'm trying to get a point here. That black girl said, what she said? She said, depending on how much money you got, right?
Why do you care?
Why are you interrupting me? Is a better question. I thought you were backstage.
Well, motherfucker, the better question is why are we looking
the
at
flow was listen, the show was flowing, the weed was blowing.
Yeah, the weed is the nigga you want to be.
Yeah, and I ain't running from it.
Okay. No. You should run towards it more.
Look at me. That's right. You know what? Because
it'll come to the point I want to make.
Put your back so I can play this.
And I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back.
We are different niggas, and you need to accept that.
That is correct, and I'm not saying
and Truck Man, your dumb ass.
I was telling my motherfucking children. I said I was telling my children.
Motherfucker, your children are not.
God damn. I swear I don't come up.
I don't pronounce it children.
God damn. Okay.
You do it for a party?
Look,
put him in the back, John.
I'll put you in the back.
It really been a pleasure. You understand, people. But I wanted to put on the show for you, niggas.
But see, that's the point. I don't think you understand people.
Yeah, maybe not, but we have to do it again. I'll be back in the morning, probably tomorrow morning. And maybe I come in hot. Maybe I come in hot. But this ain't
good man run the show.
This ain't good for the audience right here.
Come on now, I'll run it with 12 man.
I'm a nigga.
You're running John. Don't you see Stanley?
And so,
you're the one running John.
Hey, John.
You don't.
12 man, you like
hey,
solid
Kimmy Kate.
You, like Solid Snake 12 Man, think you're stars.
What's up, Kimmy Case? What's going
Wait,
on?
John, what are you talking about today?
You can see what's on the screen right here. And I thought that
That was the guy who was accidentally shot, right, by his girlfriend.
Well, he wasn't accident. She wasn't accidentally charged. She was charged with, shooting the guy. I'm not sure what the intent is behind the charges. It may be intentional, involuntary, voluntary. I'm not quite sure, but there you go. But what I found very interesting again is, I was on T channel last night, and I like T. And she always say, "John, I apologize for calling you a coon." I said, "Sweetheart, anyone heard that video and nigga go, fuck you, nigga, fuck you. I ain't gotta do a motherfucking thing, man. That shit don't bother me, no words." And so I'm looking at this shit where this nigga saying, like, I'd rather fuck a dog than a black woman. Those some harsh words. And you're the only woman that we have up here. And you're not a black woman. You're Caribbean. But if you were a black woman and you heard those type of words, I'm curious to know how the hell you would respond to that.
Oh, wicked world in the middle.
I always say that I think that the black men that feel that way usually feel that way because I think they had like really ghetto mothers, like the ones you see on the body cam videos, and I think they just try to be so far removed from that. Like, that's just my theory. I could be wrong, but
We got another woman up here in London.
Hey, how you doing? I need to ask you a question.
Yeah,
I
sure.
need to ask you a question. Why do Americans keep saying that Caribbean people are not black?
Well,
great question.
If I can answer before Kimmy Case answers, because she is Caribbean.
Yeah, she's Jamaican. My mother's from Barbados. My mother is heavily melanated. She's got dark skin. She's the same color as Wesley Snipes. So how is she not black? She's not Asian. She's not Latina. And she's not European. So what is she then?
You don't have to go through all the iterations, right? But as I've said all along.
By the way, John, before you get way too deep in your cups, your weed and your smoker, listen to what she's saying and think carefully.
I'm a nigga that really make observations on the street. I can't tell you what a book says, all these books. I've read a lot of books, but not a lot of books about culture like maybe Stanley has. So this is just one man's point of view.
You have to be like me? What the fuck is up with that?
This is just one man's point of view, so if you allow me to give my point.
Okay, well, don't bring my name up in these critiques.
But you know,
on your own two paws.
You don't have to respond every time you hear your name. We're gonna have a conversation.
Oh no. Anytime I hear my name, I will respond. It's my right.
And so, London, you asked about the blacks, blacks in Caribbean. I would say some of the shit that you see when you go on YouTube, as an example, is very black. When I was living in Brooklyn full time, I was immersed in Caribbean culture and I didn't even know it. I was hanging around Kimmy K thinking she black. And I realized she was goddamn, you know what I mean, Kimmy K. My lady friend.
Well, she like the others.
I don't want to be interrupted. My lady friend, I'm thinking she black because she from Ghana. But she ain't really black like a nigga black like me, Junko. And then I started to realize I go to, where I live stream, Brew nightclub. You can go Brew Bar and Lounge. You go see the live stream I did from there. And I saw the Caribbeans, the Jamaican niggas, them niggas were hustling, working together, making money. And I started to see like a different culture, like within black people. The Jamaicans were hustlers. They were about their business. They, at least over here, not to say there are no criminals, but they were very about education, so on and so forth. I live with Jamaica. These niggas, they're a little different from niggas. in a lot of different ways. And I could just tell you stories after story. I remember I was on a fucking yacht down in Barbados. And I had an interaction with a nigga. Like, this nigga came and put a towel over my shoulder. And I said to my lady, I said, these niggas kind of soft down here. But in reality, they weren't soft. They just weren't like overly aggressive with their manhood like Black Americans are. And then you can think about if any of you guys, when you saw Afrodamus came up on the panel, if you see the nigga on any other channel.
She wasn't here for that, John.
He talks about how like he looks at him and white men.
Afrodamus is an idiot.
Totally different than say Black people look at white people.
He's not Black.
All right, so when American people say that Black Caribbeans and Black Africans are not Black, they're not actually saying that we're not Black. They're just saying we have a different culture. Is that what you mean? It's just like a phrase. I don't understand.
Can I take a shot at it?
Give me one
And as for Barbados, I've been to school in Barbados. I've lived over there, and if you go to certain parts of Barbados, you'll get robbed and killed. It depends on where you go and who you mix with.
I got some pictures of niggas with me smoking crack. I mean, niggas smoking crack with me in the background. Smoking crack in Barbados, by the way.
Yeah, niggas smoking crack in Barbados. Be proud.
Yeah, but my bigger point.
That's always a point.
Don't interrupt me.
Can I answer the lady's question?
Motherfucker, you may not.
Not just yet. I'm in charge of who can answer what. And so my bigger point is that the Caribbeans come over here, they do better economically, and people,
Why is that, John?
People form groups tribally. There are a lot of other factors that form, and the Blacks, who are in a superior position in America, while the Africans, Caribbeans are in Africa and Caribbean, they're in a subordinate position when they get here in America. And I think the Blacks are having a hard time accepting that, right? I don't smoke no fucking crack. You clip that if you want. I misspoke. You motherfucker on the internet. Man, these niggas are real sick, man. I can put a million niggas on the string. Nigga, I don't smoke no motherfucker.
Motherfucker, put a millionaire on the string.
Yeah, I can put a million niggas on the string. I don't smoke no motherfucking crack.
John,
nigga.
a million niggas will never say they smoke crack.
We know you misspoke. It's all good.
Clip something, nigga. Clip this. I don't even fucking hardly eat processed food, nigga.
Kimmy, you live in America. What's your perspective? Why do they refer to Black Caribbeans and Black Africans as not Black when we're clearly heavily especially like someone like that literally has the same hair type as, say, Wesley Snipes, same skin tone. They're not Asian, they're not Latina, they're not European. So why the fuck? What the fuck? Like, to me, that's really confusing. I don't understand.
They're American.
To be honest with you,
hold on, 12th man. Let Kimmy answer. Hold on, 12th man.
I don't want to hear all these voices. Go ahead, Universal.
I think honestly, being a first generation American, I see it the same way you see it, and I think what happens in America, at least somewhat being an outsider, I think they're just heavily obsessed on race and color. Like, I don't understand it. Other parts of the world are not like this.
No, they're not, because in England, you could be a Black
American person.
Can you please hold on? Everyone, hold on for a minute. I want to ask Kimmy K a question. Kimmy K's in America, and I want to ask you this question. As a Caribbean woman, do you think that
she's American, John?
Do you think that?
I think he's like ethnically, like ethnicity.
Answer the question. Do you think that Black American women focus more on white people than, say, Africans and Caribbeans here in America?
Yes.
There you go. And there's the root.
Well, let me.
That's the root.
Sorry.
That's the root of the problem right there, in my opinion.
Well, John, your opinion, I'm gonna have to be honest, is not the best opinion.
Fair enough.
And I'm gonna be kind in saying that.
I think
Go ahead.
John, John Gold, I think traditional Black Americans
Motherfucker, you don't know
that
shit
think that they
about
are
Black
like
Americans.
have a higher class than like people who are not from here. That's what traditional Black Americans think, and they have every right to be that way.
People want to hear what Universal is saying. What do you think, Universal? What do you think about this, Universal?
Yeah, I actually agree with how Kimmy's approach on the topic was. And London, I would say that our fixation on race in America is what creates that divide. And I also think that Black Americans that were born here that have quote unquote slavery in our lineage, I think that we see Caribbean Africans as doing better than the 1 second, Stanley. Just 1 second, please. And that's fine. You can think it's bullshit. It's my perspective.
No, I know it's bullshit.
That's great. But I think that there's a level of
Universal Jones.
I think there's a level of jealousy that African Americans have of Caribbean people and how they've been able to build their own communities here. And there's a divide.
I don't need to play the whole shit. You understand it? If you want to support the channel, much
appreciated. Can be is dumb.
But the bigger point why I play that is, like, guys, like, honestly, man, like, as I keep trying to express, we do want people to come to the channel and continue to stay on the channel. And, above and beyond, like, money and everything, I do want it to be a place where people can come and listen and not be run away by any particular person or people shouting.
Well, I volunteer to leave.
Yo, John, can I say something, John?
I'm out of here.
Let me finish. I'm not telling anyone to leave or stay, but
I'm volunteering.
Okay, go ahead.
Dumb bullshit.
Can I say something first to your
No,
motherfucker, I don't even know who the fuck you are, but I've heard your channel.
I want to clear the panel up with
people. You will want to be silent.
Like I could easily just go OBS and then there'll be no one on the Pullman panel, but I do appreciate having a back and forth with people. But this is not good for the audience. You understand? And so, like,
audience matters, dumb fucks matters, everyone matters but the truth.
Right. So let's try. So what I'm saying is that if we can, like, keep it, audience friendly, because again, I got other things to do, but I like being here with you guys. So let's try to do that. If you can't do it, I understand. You know what I'm saying? But we don't want to drive people away. We do want to build a bigger audience. And one of the ways we can do that is by having a civil conversation. That's it doesn't cost you anything to do it. And short of that, if you want to
in the chat, John, that's pretty good.
Shut the fuck up, 12 man.
That's pretty good, John.
Yep, we need a drunk ass white man to tell us to
like this is what I'm saying. Come on, man. Like, you guys gotta be able to do better.
Motherfucker.
But you were saying you about to mute yourself up, Stanley, and go in and take a break because
I'm gonna stay.
Well, Stanley,
let's see how this works out.
Well,
let me say something.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm glad to have you up here, by the way.
All right, look, man. Let me just say this to you and Stanley, right? This brother got killed by this white bitch.
Who gives a fuck?
The brothers can't catch a break. John, the brothers cannot catch a break between getting murked by the brothers. Now they gotta worry about these white bitches. Man, something here. The Stanley, the man that built this country, getting killed by these white girls.
Who's the man who built the country?
Right.
Name the man who built the country.
I'm running the show. Any questions?
No, you know what? If I hear dumb bullshit.
But Stanley, why don't you do a react, bro? Do a react. You can mirror this show. And
John, reacts don't work. You need to meet stupidity when it manifests.
But this doesn't work. Like, the audience is complaining. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
the audience is complaining.
Right. And so again, like, what's your end goal?
So
Like,
the audience is more important than the truth. Gotcha.
So
Audience
speaking
is
of the
more
truth,
important than you.
let's get
so are
London.
you basically saying that when you refer to non-American blacks as not black, you don't mean that they're not black as in their skin isn't black and their hair isn't coily. You mean the cultural difference? Because I've heard this before
Yes.
from American people. So now I've got the answer to my question. And I've asked American people this before, and they just all they say is, well, you're not black. And it's like, okay, so are you
Yeah.
telling me that my mother is Chinese? I mean,
No.
is she white? Like, what the fuck is she? You know what I'm saying? So now I have the answer to my question. So thank you for explaining.
London. London. When I was in Barbados, right? I would go
Mm.
down. What's the part of Barbados? The little downtown part. I forget the part. Right.
You've got Bridgetown is the town center.
Bridgetown,
Yeah.
right? And then there's some little chicken shit y'all eat. You know what I'm talking about? What is it, like a little chicken? There's a bunch of like patties or whatever. But the chicken was very good. I can't remember. I don't know the name of it, but you may not know. But it was cultural food.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about fried chicken here. By and large, if you ask a black person to eat some fried chicken and watermelon in front of white people, he'd starve. And that is one of the biggest differences between blacks and Caribbeans and Africans. The black, a Caribbean or African don't have no problem eating their own food, cultural food in front of other people. They may celebrate it, relish it. Blacks, by and large, are afraid to eat their cultural food in front of other groups of people. Their food doesn't really work here in America. Soul food restaurants don't necessarily work like a jerk chicken shop. That bitch works.
Okay, motherfucker. How long does this take?
Well, we're going back to London, so you're gonna have to cool your jets for a bit. So, do you see what I'm saying, London? Like, the black people, our food doesn't hit the way jerk chicken does in New York. That jerk chicken, from Brooklyn to the Bronx to Manhattan to fucking the parade, Caribbean Day Festival, it don't matter where that shit hit. Black people don't got no food like that. Matter of fact, the food that they do have, they're embarrassed of it. And I think those are the things that really separate the blacks and the Caribbeans. And there's an element of jealousy there because of those things that I mentioned.
But what I was going to say as well, because my mother is an immigrant from the island. She moved to London in the 60s. And when she was quite young, and she had my brothers, and then I was born last. But the people that can afford, and this doesn't just apply to black Caribbeans, this applies to Pakistani people, this applies to Bangladesh, it doesn't matter where you're from. The people that move out of the country and go somewhere else have got the money to do it in the first place. And maybe that's why they're doing better, because they're in a better position. For you to be able to afford to leave your country and move somewhere else, it takes money.
I understand.
You see where
all
I'm
that.
coming from? And it takes a certain level of education.
I understand. I understand all that, right? But there's even a friction here in Washington, D.C., at University you come up next, between the native Washingtonians and the people that come here and do better than them. Because if you move here, clearly I moved here from Alabama. Shit, I had to come here with some means, some resources, and some ambition. Whereas a DC person just probably took a lot of this shit for granted. So there's a division among blacks, even here within Washington, D.C. The black natives call themselves Washingtonians, right? Alabama. And, I think that's kind
crazy.
And,
And in
so
in England, oh, sorry, go ahead.
I'm gonna let University get in, and then go ahead.
London, finish your statement because I think it might add to what I'm going to say. Go for it.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, in England, right, there have been times where non-white people, non-indigenous English people have been targeted, right? And all the black people, whether we're black Nigerian, black Jamaican, born in England, black English, black French, it doesn't matter. We all just call each other, call ourselves black and stick up for each other. So it's just interesting to see the difference. We all speak different languages. We all have different cultures, but we all just say, well, that person's black, because at the end of the day, these racist white people that are over here, they refer to us all as nigger. They don't say you're a nigger African and you're a nigger Caribbean. You're just a black nigger. So us black people stick together and look out for each other. You get where I'm coming from?
Can I introduce you to this channel? The niggas call niggas
Stanley, I want to
here. I mean, she's my friend. Let me introduce her to this channel.
Stanley, look, I
is she not my friend? Can I not introduce her to the dumb shit that happens here? Niggas call niggas here.
But I want to go to Kimmy Cakes.
It is extremely anti-black.
Because I know Kimmy Cakes very well, right? And Kimmy Cakes, from my years of knowing her, she don't look at white people the same way black women do. She's serious as a fucking equal, right? Like,
oh my lord,
it's just been I've never heard Kimmy Cakes talk about racism.
There might be a reason for that, John.
Like, I've seen
maybe she's not a racist.
But what I'm saying is that it's not a typical. Kimmy Cakes, you jump in. Don't jump in, Kimmy Cakes. Don't know when to interrupt.
No, you're spot on. I don't really talk. I don't talk about that at all. Like, it's never. It's not something that's on my mind. It just doesn't enter into my mind. I wasn't raised to see color like we're talking about so much in America now. I was raised like, look, if this is a good human, first of all, you treat everyone with dignity and respect. And if they're a great person, celebrate the fact and honor the fact that you were blessed enough to meet a great person. I wasn't raised like, this white person is more privileged than you.
But Kimmy
and all those things.
But Kimmy Cakes, we've been together.
My parents never told me, "Oh, you have a dark complexion, you're gonna have a hard life." Like, they never instilled those types of things in my mind.
Kimmy Cakes, we've been together many nights where blacks are arguing about black shit, right? Black Americans, they're arguing black shit.
Black shit?
Yeah, well, I'm just speaking freely. But
yeah, you're doing the best you can.
Whereas the Caribbeans, right, like, they have so ingrained of a culture and environment, like, they can go amongst most of their day, probably all of their day, and interact with their own people. Like Kimmy Case, Nostrand, Fulton, all them fucking streets, it's Caribbean shit all up and down the street, right? You really don't have to interact with any other people. You can play your fucking music, you can eat your fucking jerk chicken or whatever you like, roadies, and you're not feeling like slighted by the white man. The blacks in New York, they got to go to the Chinese chicken man. They don't really like that.
I don't know why though, because the white people enjoy our food with us. Like, white people.
Hold on, I'm talking here. Kimmy Case, that's the biggest fucking problem. Motherfuckers don't understand that shit.
Motherfucker, you don't understand shit.
My fucking show right here, Sam. Come on, I swear you can go do a react. We can stream multiple channels here. It's not a problem. Kimmy Case, the fact that white people enjoy your shit naturally without having to be forced, that's what pissed the niggas off between the blacks and Caribbean. Universal, am I wrong about that?
Oh yeah, Universal, I want to hear this shit. It'll be a 2-for-1 deal.
By the fact that the whites go down to the Caribbeans.
Motherfucker, that you love whites is your problem, not everyone else's.
I think I love whites. Okay.
Whenever I'm in Trinidad Golden Place, you know the Trinidad Bakery on Nostrand and St. John's, and they sell like Trinidadian style Chinese food.
Yeah, of course.
Hey, you gotta be quiet, man. I'm trying to sell some dope now.
Motherfucker, sell it.
It's dope sometimes. Please be quiet, people. All right.
Motherfucker, I'll mute.
Hello? Hello?
How coach going?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, I'm Rashid, the one from Diaz who took the apartment in 405.
Yeah. You
remember me? Yeah, I was trying to reach you yesterday. I went out tonight. So yeah, we was supposed to stay. I was supposed to stay at March, but I will leave tonight.
Can you say that one more time? Say it a little bit slower. My Russian is a little. My pickup of the Russian accent is a little off.
Anshiri, will say again, please?
I didn't really understand what you said. Can you say it one more time, a little slower?
I said I was trying to reach you yesterday. I'm taking the apartment in 490 4th Street.
Yeah.
The apartment opposite to the friend.
Yeah.
We talked to you and stay apartment.
Yeah.
Yeah, we lived in February 5th, and I was supposed to stay at March 5th, but I'm leaving tonight.
Oh, yeah, you told me that. Okay, yeah, perfect, no problem.
Yeah, that's it. So I'm just giving you that.
Okay, all right. Okay, thank you.
Okay, I queue my stuffs and we come to see if you want to or as you like.
Nah, you're fine. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, man.
No dope being so nigga checking out. I can hardly understand what the fuck he was saying. Anyway.
Sounds like he's at one of your apartments, John.
Yeah, I think he just checked out or something. Anyway, go ahead. University Communicates.
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry about that. I didn't hear what you said for the question you had asked.
Well, I was talking about how the Jamaicans, at least in my experience in New York, like they've inculcated themselves. They got a culture. They got businesses. They got their own little community. I think that the blacks are jealous of that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah. I think that again, the difference between non-American black and American black is we are very heavily racialized, and that's our primary lens and identity, and that's why it's so foreign to a London or even to a Kimmy Cakes, because that's not the culture. That's not how they perceive their culture. We perceive our culture like that. So when we see those types of black folks come into the United States, there is a level of jealousy there.
That's the dumbest shit I've heard in quite some time. Yes, Universal. I think that's dumb.
And that's amazing.
Motherfucker, I will take you on any time. I will take you on any time in that bullshit. It's the other way around.
So could I ask Stanley,
Motherfucker,
what his take is?
don't even get close, Universal. That is fucking John Galt level white dick licking.
Kimmy Case got a question. Go ahead, Kimmy Case.
I just want to understand like Stanley's perspective on whether he sees us as black or not, and
you know what
the issue with the foods.
You know what? I think, as I said, it's the dumbest shit I've heard in quite some time. It is white worship, and too many people do it. I made the point when I got on this channel in today, at least, be yourself. Don't be ashamed of your culture. Don't be ashamed of being yourself. And there are too many black people on this goddamn channel who are ashamed to be black. They will be anti-black. They will suck a Be Brave dick and say he's right when he's not wrong.
You're ridiculous.
That motherfucker, you better not interrupt me, 12th man.
Come on,
ridiculous. Your dumb ass down.
Come on, Sandy, wrap it up.
You are not in the same goddamn universe as I am.
So Stanley, do you
being ashamed? Hey, the only thing you have to do is be yourself and be smart and know.
But do you see us as black? Is my question.
You know what? Being ashamed of being black. If your parents said you're a black kid, why would you be ashamed of that, Kenny?
No, I'm not ashamed of it at all. I'm just wondering if you see...
That wasn't the question.
Listen to what I'm saying and don't let idiots interrupt. You are who you are. Be yourself. If you think you're black, if you identify with the culture, Nothing wrong with that.
But what do you think, Stanley? That's what I want to know. Do you think I'm
think
black?
everyone should, Kim. I think everyone should be themselves. The problem with this panel and America in general is you're afraid to be yourself. I don't care. Be yourself. Be smart would be the second level. And motherfucker, I can't hear the music. It's your show, obviously.
What music? What do you mean you can't hear the music?
Okay, my bad. There is no music.
Yeah, no, there is music.
There is music. It sounds like a 1994 nightclub.
Be yourself is always step one.
One, you don't know the music. One,
who gives a fuck about the music? Be yourself.
But
So
John,
Stanley,
I
do
think
you
Tyrone in the
consider?
comments made a good point that he doesn't. He said that he doesn't think Caribbeans and maybe some Africans view blacks in America as being the same as them.
Well, you know what? You always ask me difficult questions, Cam.
Come on, hey, hold on, guys. We got Mike 1, 2, 3 up. I'm gonna let him
I don't
speak.
give a fuck.
Come on, Sam. I told you.
Well, he's the worst of the problem.
Well, I don't even know who he is. So what's up, Mike 1,
Yeah,
2, 3?
you do.
Okay, let me.
It's a joke, Mike.
It's a joke, Mike. Is he up here? What's up? Is it Mike? Did he
just let him off? I didn't hit a button.
No, I think it's the connection. It's just been weird today with StreamYard.
What's up?
The internet's just been crazy today. My bad.
Lord have mercy.
Well, for the record, Kimmy, I do consider you black. There are three main races. There are Europeans, Asians, and Africans. And anyone that descends from Africa is black. And then there's obviously mutt races, like Latinas are a mixture of a bunch of shit. Arabics and them are a mixture of a bunch of other stuff. They're like mutts. So, yeah, that's it. There's three main races.
I think you're talking about like the Negroid, the Mongoloid, and the.
I think anyone.
Yeah.
Hold on. I think anyone offended by this tweet is a black American.
And I think anyone who puts up this tweet doesn't understand America. It is shitting in the
definitely a
toilet
black
of
American.
American racism.
The only place this is a topic is in Black America.
Plus, because it's too big a turd.
The English woman with the English
Why are you
accent,
even having a conversation?
most of America.
All the cursing, man.
You're not even white.
Come on, Sandy. All the cursing, man. Let 12 man talk.
No, motherfucker. I'm pissed off now. You curse when you're drunk. Do you not curse when you're drunk, John?
Why let that piss
I am that nigga Stanley Cross.
So I don't find that tweet offensive because I understand that the mind behind that tweet is mentally warped and he has a very low opinion of himself, and that's why the woman went upside his head and shot his clock, and now he's not here.
Exactly.
So rest in preference, my brother. That's how I feel.
I agree with London. That's like internalized self-hatred. That's the way I see
Right.
it.
The interesting thing is
My culture is full of it.
Type of woman you want
Wait a minute, real quick. I'm sorry. He got shot.
Let Warren talk. Go ahead. Go ahead, Warren.
I was just gonna ask a question. This guy got shot. This guy got shot over this tweet because to me, I don't think the tweet was that serious. I just thought it.
He got shot by his white woman because he was dancing in the club with somebody else, and she came home and shot him in his chest, and then lied and said she was cleaning her gun, and got away with it for a while. But she's since been arrested.
Hold on. When I say hold on, we gotta stop. That's not true.
It's true.
I'm not looking at this. Who the fuck is this? Hey, when you hear me talking, pause.
Oh, motherfucker, I heard you talk.
Come on, man. What the fuck, man? That was inaccurate about her cleaning her gun. The sheriff or whatever the police chief announced it. That was inaccurate. There was some misinformation there about her cleaning her gun. This is another
So we have to make this more accurate. Gotcha.
Well, you just want the truth to be known.
Motherfucker, you wouldn't know the truth if you shat it.
Well,
So she didn't say she was cleaning her gun. So
Well,
what excuse did she use to shoot that man in his chest?
well, there was also reports based upon what the sheriff or whatever said there was an altercation that night. Yeah.
You know what? Let me make one statement here in light of this tweet that's on. Most motherfuckers, if I'm going to do the same John Galt, be brave, 12th man, just blanket statements about most black men. Motherfucker, don't you interrupt me. Motherfucker, know your place, 12th man. Every black, get married. That'll make the difference. Every black family got that one cousin that love white women. Motherfucker, the difference is marry a white woman. Were they married, John? Were they married, John?
Mm-mm.
Okay, then I think that might have been part of the problem.
Well,
White and black problem.
All right, so moving on from them being
They should have got married.
I can't let you go on long. I got to move on. Yeah, keep it pushing in the audience. We got to cover a few things.
Don't bring up dumb shit like this.
Every
if you
black
don't want my criticism.
Every black family got that one.
Motherfucker, but every black family doesn't tell them to get married.
Okay, we're telling you his next life. Every black
motherfucker, like it is important in the first place.
Every black family got one cousin that love that white girl.
And they don't marry that black girl either. It's like they don't marry anyone. They're all that nigga.
They love that white girl. They love that white girl.
Oh, they're all that nigga. They don't have to get married. They will live in the ghetto. They will smoke and joke and drink and be that nigga. That is black culture, according to you,
You don't like it, fuck off.
Motherfucker, you have no clue what you're talking about. Stay in your own trailer park lane, 12th man.
I don't live in a trailer park, motherfucker.
Go into your trailer park and talk to me from that phone.
Stanley, do you think 12th man can't have an opinion because he's white? Is
No.
that what you're... Okay.
No.
Yeah.
I think you can't have an opinion.
That's exactly what he's saying.
I think 12th man doesn't have an opinion that's worth me considering because I've known him for a while. You know what? His color is the least. Okay. His color is the least of his problems, Kimmy. He's an idiot. Is his problem.
Freak. And he won't even let John control his own show.
I won't let you.
You're a fucking narcissist.
Here,
Just admit it.
motherfucker, even if I am, narcissism is not your problem.
Universal,
it's your problem.
Universal, as I'm sitting here and I'm thinking of, a thought came to my mind, and I want to run it past you. Again, I'll share this with you. Every family got a black ass cousin,
and I've already solved this problem.
I'm talking to Universal right now, but Universal.
Then I'll critique his dumbass critique.
What's the nigga named Telbo? What's his name? Telbo. There's something. There's one more I wanted to share with you guys.
Let him talk about this.
Give me 1 minute. I'm going somewhere with this Universal.
It is probably road to perdition.
Give me 1 minute.
Probably somewhere where niggers go to be done.
And Universal, I want to do. Oh, I found it. Universal. Put some time on your schedule. Put some time on your schedule. Give me a case in London if you really want to know.
Oh my God.
What gets at the heart of Black America? I don't know about Caribbeans. I've been.
You don't know much about Black America.
And you heard niggas. You probably heard me talk about how I talk about them African
If you
women.
knew about Black Americans, you wouldn't use the N-word so often.
You niggas heard me have them.
Niggas don't like to be called niggas.
You heard me. I talk about how them African women get in their kitchen.
All right.
Universal. And so Universal, in Kimmy case, you understand what I'm talking about. London, you may understand. I don't know, how you were raised, but Universal.
But we will tell you anyway.
Stanley, Universal. I'm sorry, Stanley. Universal. We got to do a stream on this right here, my nigga. My nigga.
The bucket.
Motherfuckers, this is an old trope, probably 100
tomorrow,
years
1
old.
p.m. Let's do it.
Okay,
Tomorrow, 1 p.m.
You want to do a show around something every Black person in America has heard of? Points for originality.
What is going on?
Oh yeah. It's crabs. Oh, yeah.
But Universal, I'm a nigga.
Motherfucker, at least.
Wait a minute, Stanley. Wait a minute. Goddamn. Like, come on, man.
Have you ever caught a crab, John?
See,
whoa.
What? No, seriously. Have you ever fucking caught
what's interesting?
Saltwater?
I'm gonna pull up some of your streams overnight, Stanley. I'm gonna see how many.
I want you to.
Right, and I'm gonna see if I can see me getting up on your stream interrupting you, bro. Like,
you
honestly.
Probably won't, and there's probably a reason for that.
Yeah, I'd be up because I'd be listening. Sometimes you see me coming in the chat.
Oh, I've seen you.
Or sometimes I may be up on T's channel at the same time you stream. So I'm up.
Have you noticed I don't get up there and watch you on T's channel?
Well, but I'm just telling you, I'm up. Right, I'm up. You know what I'm saying? And I don't get up.
Okay, wait, is that some weird form of warning? Why would I care if you're on T's panel? Tell me, why should I care, John?
What I'm saying is, I don't get up and I don't interrupt you on your panel. You're live. I could just come up and start interrupting you.
Anytime you disagree with me, I expect you, demand.
If I disagree,
you will come up and tell me where I'm wrong.
John is trying to be polite and tell you to shut the fuck up.
Here's your little tattoo. These motherfuckers like Fantasy Island.
But as I said,
here's your tattoo.
Stanley, I'm talking right. Stanley, promise you, bro. Let me get through where I'm going with this, and
yeah,
I'm gonna see you ground to you.
Stanley,
you better control your boy, John.
Go start your own show, Stanley.
Salute to Gway.
This motherfucker thinks he's in the same league.
So Universal,
I think Gway would be a good person to talk about this too, as another non-American woman.
A silly immigrant.
So, Gway, if you're interested, I want to do a show. Maybe Universal, you, me, and I want to talk about what's here on the screen. And I want to talk about what some people may say. Well, it's anecdotal, John, but go ahead. I got African children. I got African children, and I've been to Africa many times. And I'm a very observant people. I spent a lot of time around Africans. Probably spent more time around Africans and Caribbeans in a social setting than blacks in the last 20 years. And I would love to you, me, Universal. No motherfuckers interrupting. Nobody up on the panel.
Have you ever heard of a pre-upload?
Because I want
to. Have you ever heard of
motherfucker? Why is this man mentioning my name? Are you trying to summon me?
I think it's too late for that. You've been summoned.
This statement on the screen applies to every race.
One of the things
This crabs in a barrel statement applies to everybody, by the way. White people pull each other down to get ahead. Asian people pull each other down to get ahead. Latinas do it. Everybody does it. That's
It's
just
only
fact.
black. It's only blacks.
Well, one of the things I want to point out is some of the things that, like, the intractable things.
Intractable.
The problems that,
Like what, John? What's intractable in America concerning the black
you
community?
asked me again, if you would have asked me.
Motherfucker, I'm asking now. Is it too late to ask? Motherfucker, is that your son, my son, anyone's son?
Truck. Already giving me problems. It's
It's
cold. I got
not a
give me the oldest truck in the whole lot.
Stanley, we trying to hear the
I got
program.
problems. They got no heating up. It's already cold. I gotta be in and out that bitch. You know what I'm saying? They don't listen, man. Bitch start having their problems. I left. I left that bitch. I left that bitch straight. Left that bitch down the street. I called my homeboy to come get me, but he would pick it up. I'm like, fuck it. I just hop on the bus.
And I think that's really, I think, guys, you've seen enough to know what the problem is.
Is it representative of the black community?
And I really don't think it matters anymore.
Of course,
But here's the thing, Stanley.
because
Like
it never
optics
really
matter.
mattered in the first place.
But
It
optics
was
matter, and it
entertainment.
might not represent every single person. But if that's what the large majority of people are seeing all of the time, that's gonna be like
Okay, well, the large majority on YouTube is not just black. Where
this
are
not
you
only
going
this
with
this image is not only on YouTube, Stanley.
Kim?
Yes.
Everyone, shit, the world is seeing.
And that's my point, Sam. Like, the world.
My point is, John, you get to be insular in your little hubble and worry about what white people in the world is thinking. I don't. I think you're definitely more black than me.
Fair enough. Well, I'm not judging blackness.
I think you are.
Anyway, guys, we're gonna do more shows on this. Goy says she's interested. Goy, you in the chat. What I would love to do, Goy, would you be willing to call in? We do a three-way.
Tell her to work on her English.
We do a three-way and try to do it that way. I think that'd be better.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think it'd be better. It'd be
because
great.
I won't be able to tell her the bullshit she spouts supporting your bullshit.
Again, what should I go with this? Before I tell you, I'm gonna say this, man. Bro, like, Kim and Case, I'm a very opinionated person. You've been around me in person,
and I can't be.
Yeah.
And I get drunk, but I still be the same nigga.
That is true.
And it's been very consistent for a very long time. You understand? Kim and Case would agree with that. Kim and Case, if you catch me lying or saying something you disagree with, I give you the floor to interrupt me at any point, right? And one of the things that I've seen for so very long, and that has troubled me, honestly, is Goy says, let me know when you're ready. Like, I just seen blacks unable to really work with each other. Like, I remember one time I was talking at Drink, and that big fuck nigga, what's his name? Tree. Nigga wanted to fight me over something I was saying. And nigga, if you don't like it, refute it. But he kept having me over talk me. And I'm like, dude,
I think he's a foundational Black American person too. I don't think he's Caribbean at all.
Very well could be, and it primarily is the blacks that respond like this. The Caribbeans, like if I say, man, like, you know, they don't really respond to a lot of this shit. It's the blacks that threaten people. Don't talk about that. Again, when I put this shit up on the screen to London and you, it's like, okay, he ain't talking to me, he ain't talking about me. But to a lot of these black women that are single, don't have a man, they internalize this shit. And I do believe that this here is a big problem. Whereas the nigga where he's saying the crabs in the bucket, I do believe it's a big problem.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, I think it's a big problem. You know, even if it's not true, the fact that he feels that way affects the way he moves around in life. Would you agree? Right?
What?
Well, one thing I could say, and I think London made me think about this a lot. Like if I'm out socializing, I feel more comfortable in mixed spaces of like everyone of every color, or if it's mostly black people, I feel more comfortable like being around other Caribbeans and Africans than if I was to be in a room full of like American generationally American born black people. Like my comfort level changes.
Another dumb white fool.
I notice my comfort level
American
changes, and I
African
think it's
Jimmy.
because like I notice
Motherfucker,
like
if you mention my name,
I notice
Kimmy, I
like
agree with you
white
100% on
people
that.
scare me.
yeah. Like
I can
even
agree
just
with you
interacting with
100%.
the women, like Caribbean women, we greet each other, we say hello, we say good morning. Even like with African women, but when I like am friendly towards like Black American women, they're very like nasty. Like they're not nice. They're not really nice.
Yeah, like let me give you some more subtle examples. And I'm a nigga that came from the country, lived in New
Look
York.
at this dumb woman.
And
Black
so
is
like
not a race. We
one,
have pigmentation.
one of the things
Gray,
that
gray, do
and
better.
I keep going back to food, right?
Okay.
And in the dating scene when I was a younger man in a place like New York, a lot of the shit centers around food. Am I wrong, Kimmy Cakes? Where we going to
Food is a
eat?
big deal out here.
A big deal. It's very social, right?
Yeah.
And if
New
you
York is a melting pot, though. That's the difference. A lot of my family live in New York, and all the Latinas, the Jews, all of them are mixing together. And
that shit is more like a salad.
This is
Yeah.
You just
John.
take olives out if you don't want the olives in New York.
Oh, this motherfucker is talking about picking olives out of a salad
That's New York. That's New York.
as an example of history.
What I'm saying is this.
I like
Goddamn
olives
right.
myself.
We're talking about our lived experiences, and it's okay to do
Okay,
that.
I think I've lived a couple experiences, and I'm pretty much saying that I've lived different experiences. Part of lived experiences is actually knowing what you're talking about concerning books, concerning talking to people. I'm gonna have to be honest. The best example of lived experience that I've seen is fucking like TikTok and talking about TikTok videos and then making larger points about the Black American community. It is simply dumb. And then turn up music to drown me out when I'm talking about it.
No, I ain't turning up the music.
Another example.
Yo, Goy, can you come up?
Gray is full of shit. She wouldn't know American history if it bit
It's
her
cool. I
in the
want
ass.
to talk to her about American history. Goy, can you come up on a panel? I want to have a discussion with you, Universal, and me.
Okay, well, I will leave because it would be too dumb to
Yeah, but
tolerate.
I want to do it
Gway
enough.
doesn't know. Gway needs to work on Gway.
I don't care what Gway needs to do.
Well, you don't care, but I do. You are not me, John.
Yeah, so Goy, you know what I wanted to talk about, and again, I what was it? Music, food, language, culture. That's what I think about it.
All the things Black people want to talk
Come on,
about.
Man,
will it be dancing too?
Why don't you get ready for your show? Do a
Oh, motherfucker, I'm ready for this show. Will
you
it be dancing too? Is my question.
So that's one of the things I want to talk to you about, Gway and Universal.
Is Universal a good dancer too?
Let's see. We got another black
John.
HB's here.
Yeah, Virgo is
motherfucker, you better.
please
let me
Virgo
give you a ultimatum right here.
Ebony.
We got another foundational Black American coming up on this motherfucker. What's up, foundational? So introduce you.
What's going on, John?
What's up?
What's up, tough guy?
What's up, y'all? What's happening? Y'all enjoying y'all day? It's a beautiful day here, man. It's a beautiful day.
They don't like a real black person acting out. The chat has been pissed off at me. The panel has been pissed off at me, and I'm concerned that.
Oh no, don't be concerned. You know, they love you, then they hate you, then they love you again, Stanley.
No. I'm gonna leave this motherfucker. These motherfuckers don't read books.
Yeah.
Oh, come on now, Stanley.
No, I'm dead
What's up,
serious.
Virgo?
I have.
What's up,
dude? These folks
Ebony.
want to the fucking TikTok,
Well, if
is their reference.
Well, I wanted to say something to John.
Hold on, Virgo. I'll let you speak. If you think blacks people in the audience don't read books, why don't you do a stream?
Motherfucker, I don't give a shit about the audience. Never have.
Lord.
I've told you this before.
Hey guys,
crazy.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna smoke one more joint. And I'm gonna call it a night for the night. I mean, I'll let Stanley keep it going. But
oh no,
You calling it a night, nigga? It's still early.
I will leave once your joint is done. You talk to Gway. You talk to Gway about black culture in America. She fucking probably knows more about it.
It's still early, John. Why are you trying to go to bed all early, nigga?
No. It's all
You need to take a beer nap. That's why. You need to take a beer nap.
It's all me, not John. I will leave. John can have his show.
Now I gotta run, man.
Don't you run now?
You seem like you're in a good mood. So you go.
I am not in a good mood. I have experienced black stupidity.
Oh my God.
Oh, I said
Virgo,
mother, and who speaks up once I say black stupidity?
I had something to tell John.
What's up?
Yeah. So you know what my husband asked me the other day? So I have one cousin that lives in my town, right? And usually for the holidays, you know, our Super Bowl, we'll go over there and chill, whatever. And he says to me, "Why do you guys always gather up in the kitchen? Why does it take a group of y'all to just cook a meal?" And I remember what you were saying a couple of weeks back. And I'm like, that's just how we do. That's just how we show our love. Like everybody's in the kitchen and just cooking.
Yeah. I mean, it had such an impression on me. It made such an impression on me. Honestly, I could see the difference. It was palpable, as they would say. The difference, the contrast between, you know, a black American woman like my mama. My mom be like, "Get out my kitchen," but the Africans, they just get in the kitchen, even different countries. They be preparing food, and it was different for me to experience. You understand? And then after, you know, they get together and they start preparing the dishes to be cleaned up. They start washing and shit.
Yeah.
And leaving, and after they've eaten their food, and everybody leave you with all the dirty
So
dishes.
the Pilgrims didn't do that?
And so I don't know. I didn't live during Pilgrim time. I don't
Well,
know.
motherfucker, I don't think you lived in Africa as a child either.
Right.
Oh man.
So I'm just telling you what I've experienced, and Virgo, and I'm sure Kimmy K's probably experienced the same thing. And so this is my thought, right?
Dude, I'm older than you and Kimmy. I experienced it probably more to the point. It wasn't a thing. It wasn't. It was just like, this is what we do. Why is this a large point to put on YouTube?
Stanley.
I struggle, motherfuckers. And I think there is a point, but someone seems to be struggling for the point, and that little trailer trash be brave white girl with someone with an earring in his ear is not Black America. Every black family, motherfucker. I don't even have a Twitter account. Uh, Maybe black people should not have a Twitter account.
Stanley.
Tyrone, what's up?
What's up, Stanley? I got a question for you.
Oh boy, please make it an easy.
You just said that you were older than John and
I'm
Kimmy,
not.
right? You just said you were older than those two people, right?
Oh, motherfucker,
So
I
why
don't
the
have to
hell?
say it. I am.
Hold on, Stanley.
Ho. How
Can I
about
ask?
ask
Can I
a
ask?
good
Can I ask
question,
my
black
question,
man?
Stanley?
Hey, black man, if you're gonna come up and question the Stanley nigga, you better be precise.
I'm being precise, but you won't let me finish my
No,
question.
motherfucker, you're not being precise. That's why we're talking now. Ask your
Okay,
question.
if you're older than them, why don't you act like you're older than them and show some fucking respect?
You know what? Calling bullshit is acting older. Next,
Is this how
goddamn
you
dumb
is this how
question.
you acted in the military?
Motherfucker, you
Is this
wouldn't
how you treated your
know.
men in the
You
military?
would not. Hey, let me
I'm
put
asking
it
you a
to you this
question,
way.
man. Is this how
Let
you
me
treated your
put it to you
military
this
men?
way. Tyrone, you're gonna do a solid snake. The
Man, I'm not
reason
talking about
I'm
Solid Snake. I just
even,
been listening to you the past couple.
reason I'm even going this far is I hate seeing young niggas like yourself sound dumb. You don't know what you're talking about. Stop acting like you do. Tyrone.
I just want to know why you keep interrupting John on
Motherfucker,
John's
I
panel.
literally just explained it to you.
You didn't explain it to me because he doesn't do that
Okay.
on your panel,
I
Stanley. And that's
I
bullshit.
don't like seeing dumb niggas sound dumb.
You been a dumb nigga doing the shit you doing.
You're a phase. You're
Y'all
a
crazy.
phase.
You
Okay.
been a dumb
Let
nigga.
me put it to you this way. If I sound dumb to you, oh well.
You interrupt
Damn,
John's
that
show
nigga just
damn near
said you
every day, man.
unimportant.
And
That's
that's
fucked up.
bullshit, man.
Anytime I feel it's necessary.
From now on, Stanley, when you have a show, I'm coming on
Motherfucker,
that
you can
motherfucker. I'm gonna badger
tell
the shit
me
out of you.
from now on, stop being a bitch, Tyrone.
You're being the bitch. You're
Oh,
acting just like a
Tyrone.
wounded bitch. That's how
Tyrone.
bitches act.
I'm
The way
not
you been
wounded.
acting.
Hey,
Interrupting
bitch,
John and shit.
I'm disappointed.
Stop
Now,
interrupting you, cunt. Stanley, what the fuck is
Stanley.
wrong with you, man?
okay.
And I see why you was in
You
the
know
Navy
what?
because you
Here,
was a bitch.
here is
You was
what's
a
going to
bitch.
Oh,
happen.
Y'all
damn.
motherfucking skirt.
The true chat,
Damn.
the
Why
true
you trying to talk about the Navy like that? They bitches
the
like that?
true
That's fucked
niggas.
Because
up.
he had those
Hey,
bitch ass
hey,
Navy ass ways.
idiots always seep out of the brickwork. John Galt is sipping his Miller Lite. Let's see what else y'all dumb motherfuckers have to say.
Stanley,
Smart
why
ass
the fuck
Stanley.
you
Smart
still
ass
running
Stanley.
your goddamn
It's always
Still running
you.
your mouth?
It is.
Fucking
Oh,
wrong with
you know
you,
what,
man.
12 man, you feeling brave. Be brave.
Man, Man, B Bray really got you. B Bray really got you fucked up in the head.
Not really.
Yes, he does. You talk about B Bray every fucking day.
Tyrone. No, actually, it doesn't.
You won't even let them have a show without you interrupting the fucking show. So B
I
Bray
have
just
been
went
up.
free
Have
in your
I
fucking
been
head.
up? See, this is where you're gonna go wrong.
I think he wants
Oh,
B-Bray
look at
thinking his
you.
mouth.
But you
What
profess
did
to
I
be, but
call?
you profess to be not the kind of niggas they talk about, but yet and still you want to argue with him about that shit. If it doesn't apply to you, let the shit fly. I just go in that
Okay,
shit and laugh at that motherfucker.
I'm thoroughly confused.
Maybe he's just feeling his drink, man. I can tell when Stanley's just feeling his drink. That's all.
I know he's feeling his drink, but he been
John
acting like a
John be
bitch
doing the
lately.
same thing.
And he need to stop acting like that.
Stanley
John don't act like a
just
bitch.
his drink?
John does not interrupt anybody. John lets everybody
Motherfucker,
fucking
but
talk.
He
I
interrupts
do.
me.
You hear
Hey,
Stanley?
hey,
You hear bitch ass
Tyrone.
nigga right now? That's some bitch
Tyrone.
ass shit
Am
right there,
I
tough guy.
John, bitch?
That's a bitch ass
Am I
move. He want to
John,
overtalk everybody.
motherfucker? Tyrone,
Bitch ass nigga.
you want me to be John, don't you?
No, I want you to
It is,
respect him
Yeah,
when he
you
has a
do.
fucking show,
You
that
motherfucker,
is a
and let
bitch
him
say
ass
fucking
it's
finish
move.
great.
talking. Nobody fucking
That's
interrupts
a
you.
bitch ass
Tyrone,
move, man.
Tyrone, you know better.
Y'all
Don't
crazy.
No, Stanley, you should know better. You keep
I
screaming you 60
will
fucking years
take
old.
your
You should
word
fucking know better.
and have
It's
fun.
about fucking respect, and you not showing any respect,
Motherfucker,
man. Stop that shit.
wait, did you just say it's all
Man,
about
I'm a thug
respect?
ass nigga, but I know when
Okay,
to shut the
this
fuck
is the
up. I
dumb
come on this.
motherfucker who can't accept what he just said. Tyrone, you said it's about respect. Now go from that point and tell me that it's about respect. It's obvious.
Do you think you
It's
respect John
obvious.
when you interrupting his show?
Oh no, motherfucker! You said it's all about respect.
Do
Now
you
go
think that
from
you're
there.
respecting John when
Look
you
at
interrupt his
him.
show?
This motherfucker cannot deal with
Stanley, go
reality.
take a goddamn nap, you sap. What the fuck, man?
12th man,
You're drunk.
you are one of the
You're
dumbest
drunk
motherfuckers
motherfuckers
I've
trying to
ever
take
met
over John's
around.
show. You
You
have no
Stanley,
have
stop.
respect.
Stanley, stop.
Stanley faded
Because
right now.
you're really being disrespectful to 12th man, and
no,
he's not
I'm not
even
that
coming at you
faded.
crazy.
I'm pissed.
Okay, so do you want to take a minute?
Nope, not doing
No,
that.
he's pissed because he's
I'm gonna
fucking rude and
call
he knows
dumb
it. And he knows
motherfuckers
he's out of
dumb
line.
Yeah,
That's
that's
the only
right,
reason he's fucking
Tyrone.
pissed.
Tyrone,
Dumb
I fuck with
motherfuckers need to be
Tyrone.
called dumb motherfuckers.
Hey man, you need to hit you about 4-5 bumps and get you some
Well, can you
pussy,
call them
man.
that
You might
after
start
people have
acting like
spoken?
that. That's what the fuck you need to do.
So, Tyrone, you need to tell me what I need to do.
Yeah, you need to hit you about 4-5
I
bumps,
think what you
slide
need
Lenny
to
Lou
do,
in,
I
and
think
fuck the shit
what
out of her,
you
and
need
maybe
to
you'll be
do.
goddamn, you'll be a better motherfucker after it's
Hey
over.
guys, I got a phone call. Oh shit, maybe it dropped off.
Oh, Tyrone.
Tyrone's a moderator too. Big ups, Tyrone. Speak the truth, bro. Fucking name, man. Is that lady from London still here?
You know, as I say, man, like
Yeah, I'm still here.
I'm just sitting back listening. You know, I
What's
ain't gonna
up,
lie.
London? How you doing, London?
Go,
I'm good,
Yeah,
thanks. How
I
are you?
figured this would happen.
Doing good, doing good.
If I was John, I'd give your ass a DR and goddamn sit you down in the corner for a goddamn a couple of days. Disrespectful motherfucker.
Hey, bitch.
Oh.
John's not here. I'm not John. Tyrone, you sound like a fucking first grade teacher of a nun.
Oh
Shut the fuck up.
Wow. Yeah, you
You
need some dope, my
sound like
nigga.
Sister Ann.
You need some dope, my
Y'all
nigga, whether
niggas
it's
Oh my
crazy.
weed or
God.
coke or
Where's
fentanyl or
C
something.
at?
You need something to calm your
T, what are
motherfucking
you
ass down.
doing? You working, T?
On,
You cooking
put
dinner, nigga? What are you
on.
doing, T? Where you at?
Hey
Is
guys,
T
John's
here?
trying to speak, man.
Yeah, that's the annoying part. Like
And
other
that's the
people want to be
issue.
a
I
part of the
want John to speak, and I'm
conversation.
tired of Stanley on his motherfucking
Oh,
bullshit.
motherfucker! I said what I said. Stop being a pussy about what I said. Okay,
Let
you
John
Oh,
just
John,
talk,
heard.
what was you saying,
motherfucker.
my nigga? John, what was you saying,
Let
my nigga?
John talk. Shut the
Tyrone,
fuck up.
and 12 man so weak.
Okay, it's John has the floor.
Oh, he has a screen.
You know, I don't think blacks have the ability to be quiet.
Motherfucker, you know what?
First one,
You know what?
first one to dive
John is
in.
Here is
stupid as a
the most
Just that
motherfucker.
black
wonderful
motherfucker, John.
thing,
Just that black motherfucker, Stanley.
John, Tyrone.
John, your ass is black too, nigga.
Okay, see, no. John thinks he has the ability to be quiet on a stream where he is talking. Some of the dumbest bullshit logic I've ever seen.
Not
Hey,
Dude,
everything's gonna sound
Stanley,
like
what
music to
is
your
listen,
ears.
John.
what is
John,
YouTube? What is
John couldn't
YouTube
get one
besides?
sentence
God
out
damn it, 12th
before
man,
you said
you're
something.
fucking
No,
illiterate.
Stanley, let him interrupt you because you're interrupting everybody. You're not everything's gonna sound like music to your ears, but you cannot.
No,
You
it'll
have to
sound
have
like
some form of like
stupidity
I don't
though.
think he was
self
done
control.
though. He
John,
wasn't done, Stanley.
John
You started
said
talking
saying
again.
one sentence
Okay, here is
before
my point.
Stanley interrupted him.
Here
But you can't
is
make points when
the
you're not letting
point.
other people make their point.
Do
That's
not
just
Yeah, he
fair.
tell
wasn't
niggas they
done. He
can't
just said
Do
talk.
one
unto
thing. And you,
others. Do unto
Do
others.
not
Yeah.
tell people they can't talk when YouTube is talking. It is dumb.
All right. Not everything's gonna be smart, logical, and
Motherfucker,
musical
and
to you.
that is the problem with this channel. Motherfuckers don't think before they speak.
No,
And that's fine.
no,
People can do what they
Stanley,
want,
that's
right?
your fucking problem. That's not
Yeah,
the problem with the
that is
channel.
fine.
That's
Don't
your
think before.
fucking
So if it's
problem,
fine, let's
motherfucker.
allow it to happen. There's people up
You
here
know
for a
what?
reason because everyone wants to
I
have an
think
opportunity to
that
speak.
I think that is why I'm done with this
It's your
bullshit.
problem, Stanley. It's
To
not
the
everyone else.
You're
part
dominating
of
the
the
You're
problem,
a
conversation.
12th
fucking
man,
idiot.
Oh God.
part of the problem, 12th man, is they allow motherfucking white failures like you to have
Oh,
a
here we
prominent.
go.
Come on up,
Oh
HB.
yeah, motherfucker,
It's all the
you're a
white
failure,
man's fault now. I get it.
dude. I can't change your past.
I can't change yours either.
Motherfucker, I cannot change your past, neither can you.
Yeah, but I feel like
I
you're
can't
doing too many
change
low
yours
blows with 12
either.
Oh,
man.
What's
no,
It's
no,
your
just
no.
it's
It's a low
disrespectful.
blow. Hey,
Too many.
you know
Too
what?
many.
Low blows when they
Who
needed
cares?
to be landed.
It's just rude at this point. And like just
It is
chill.
totally rude. Oh, of course it's rude.
Just chill,
Necessary
Stanley. Stanley,
when
chill. Stanley, chill,
necessary,
okay?
Kim.
John Goldchill, but
Necessary
I
Stanley
would
won't
like it if you
let
can
him
mute
speak.
yourself
look
and
at
allow John to
everybody
speak.
complain.
And
12th
London
man,
has been
Stanley
waiting
won't
to make a
let
point for a really
John
long time.
speak. So
12th man, you're an idiot. Don't come on my
so are
show.
you.
Oh, but I don't have to worry about being an idiot nor be cold.
Neither do I.
Stanley, 12
Yeah,
man is
you
not
do.
your punching bag. Let's
hey
move on,
Stanley,
okay?
you ain't
No,
even gonna do a show
there
tonight.
are
You gonna be
several
tired.
punching bags. He can take his dumb ass down, and let's find a
He
new one.
doesn't have to. It's an open panel. Now we're
Can,
gonna
can
give
we
John
just
back the
respect
floor.
John, man?
Yeah.
No, I'm
Oh,
John Z.
Jesus.
Oh,
Okay. So Stanley, if you're not
Let
gonna be
John
respectful, then I will
learn his
ask
Well,
you to step
code,
motherfucker,
down.
I
goddammit.
said what I said. Y'all get over it.
So
You
Stanley,
get
step
over
down
it.
and just
Laugh
use the
if you
chat.
must. We all.
No, I don't think this is funny. Just
Yeah.
step down. If you
They're
cannot be
laughing at
respectful, then
you.
Nope,
step down.
Stanley's
not
doing the
stepping
most.
down, and the dumb white man is still talking.
The respectful thing to do is step down if you cannot.
Fuck the respect.
Hold your horses.
I said what I said, and I'm not gonna back down.
We don't want you to back down. We just wanted you to be quiet when other people are
Look
speaking.
at the dumb white man's response. Go ahead.
Stanley, you're being nasty. You're just being a nasty person right now.
Oh. Yes. Kim.
Nigga said,
Kim. I know I'm being nasty. It's not like I don't know.
But why,
Stanley,
Stanley?
how many
Don't
times
tell
he
me
knows. He knows he's being
You know what?
nasty.
I'm just fucking. You know what? Sometimes you have to call an idiot an idiot.
Stanley, how many times do
Oh,
you
why
repeat
is he
yourself a
talking?
day?
Guys, I gotta put all you down. I gotta take a call. I'm gonna put everyone down for a second. Please don't interrupt. Put everyone take yourself down about it. Master Kim, what's up?
Yo, what up, though, Mr. Gold? How are you, sir?
Oh man, I've been missing talking to you. To be honest with you,
Yeah, man. So can you talk briefly, or should I call you back?
nah, you live, man. You talking to me? Yeah, nah, you live, man. You can talk to me as long as you want.
Yeah, is it online right now?
Yeah, man.
Yes.
Man, go ahead, Master Kim. Go ahead.
No. I've been very busy, and I miss everyone. I hope everyone's doing well. Sorry I missed your call the other day. I was in New Orleans visiting customers and doing all that stuff. I'm not sure if you've been to New Orleans in a while.
I ain't been there in a minute.
All the hotels are downtown and whatnot, and I prefer to stay out in the suburbs. And there are no suburbs hotels, you know.
Yeah. So what's been going on, Master Kim? Everyone's been asking about you. People in the chat are like,
yeah, you know what?
Master Kim, yeah.
Yeah, I've been focusing on, since January. I was for those that may not know, I work for a Fortune 100 company, and I was promoted. So now I got half the United States, or I have 15 states, even Virginia. On. So I'll be up in So I've been very so I've been very busy. And whatnot. And then my wife's business as well. She's going to sign her new lease coming up. But oh God, they negotiating the lease. They did an okey doke, and I would love to tell you about what this dude did. And the technique was very clever. Yeah. It was very clever. And we an hour we could talk about it later, but it was a very clever negotiating tactic that the landlord did. It was almost like a Jedi trick, and it fooled us a bit. And now my wife and I are sitting at like $6 a square foot for 30,000 square feet, and we played ourselves, to be honest with you. And what the gentleman did is, we did not want 30,000 square feet. We wanted 18,000 square feet. And for us to take 12,000 square feet, we wanted it to be given at a discount or something, because we're doing him a favor, because it was going to cost him $300,000 to build a wall, because electrical, plumbing, HVAC, you got to now get a second meter, and you know all that stuff.
I know all that shit.
So he had said, no, I can't give you a discount, but this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to, off the books, pay you like $80,000 or some crazy amount, so that we sign a lease for the 30,000 square feet. So on paper, the paper looks great, and it doesn't show that he's given us any free space, if you will.
Yeah.
So, and I forgot what it was. It was 80. That my wife and I were like, okay, we'll take 80,000. And then, old boy, then said, no, I'll make two separate payments, or I'll make monthly payments over 2 years. And we're like, fuck that. We don't need by then we don't need it, because we got our own cash flow coming in. So then we decided, and he wanted what's called an income stream. When you have a very hot piece of property like a McDonald's, they'll charge the tenant like 1% to 3% of the gross sales, because some of the locations are so off the hook that the landlord gets the.
Hold on, Master Kim. I want you to explain to the audience, why the landlord wants gross sales as opposed to gross income.
Yes, because he wants his money. It's just like the dope man. He wants his right off. He wants that cream right off the top. He don't want to get involved in profitability. Right off the top, he wants. And
you can fudge profitability, but you can't fudge that income the same way, right?
Gross sales. That is correct. And he didn't want to get into that. And then we told him. So finally, we decided not to do that. We just said we'll pay $6 a square foot. So we don't want this guy involved in any of our stuff. He's not going to give us the 80 grand without acting like a bitch about it. So now, come to find out, my wife and I are like, well, what the fuck? Why are we taking 30,000 square foot at $6? So his little, hey, I'll give you 80 grand or I'll do this or that and all this crazy shit took our focus off negotiating because we're dealing with all this other stupid shit. So now we're about ready to sign a lease and we're just like, wait a minute. For one, we don't want to take the 30,000 square feet without kind of a sweetheart deal. So anyways, the point I'm trying to mention is this landlord got gangster on us by doing all these extra scenarios that cause a level of confusion.
Master Kim, someone in the audience said gross sales, that's dirty.
Yeah, well, but if you have a McDonald's right across the street from Yankee Stadium, some excellent pieces of property, they get to bark that. John, some of your properties, with all the government moving out, you might be able to buy some of those properties at a discount. But yeah,
Donald Trump is bringing them back to work, so it's going to be even better for me. But you spoke of Yankee Stadium across the street from Yankee Stadium. I don't know how many of you have been in Yankee Stadium. I took my kids to Yankee Stadium a while back, and this is an interesting story. Why a landlord will charge so much? You want them sales, nigga.
Yes,
I took my kids to Yankee Stadium to a game. Who was that big motherfucker that hit them home runs? I don't know that nigga name, but anyway, he broke some record while we were there. And I had a backpack. I had to pay $40 just to store that backpack. $40 for 2 hours. Ooh, that's a lot of rent.
Crazy.
That's a lot of rent, Master Kim.
Yeah.
That's why they let go with the sales.
That's right, because of this location is so high volume traffic, and it's a new thing for me because I'm used to buying distressed stuff, or minorities buy the ugly stuff that no one wants, and that's where you can make your money because you get the asset for free. You put the elbow grease in, you fire all the employees, and you can make it profitable. And that's, generally speaking, it is how you can shine it up. And that's why these Arabs and Indians do well. They take the garbage that Circle K and 7-Elevens don't want, the underperforming stores, they stick in their people, fire everyone, and they do the 6, 6, 7, 6 in the morning, 6 at night, 7 days a week. They do that for 18 months straight.
Hey, Master Kim, I got something I want to run past you. I was on a YouTube panel the other night. A nigga named Sharon Bracy, Sharon, whatever the fuck his name is. And the niggas were arguing about reparations. We want reparations. And the nigga had like 300 people in the audience. I'm saying to myself, like, you got 300 niggas in the audience. Why don't you create something while them reparations covered if they coming? But y'all niggas sitting here arguing about reparations, like, why not do something? 300 people? If you had 300 people of like mind, you can move mountains. Don't you think, Master Kim?
Yes, absolutely. So you're right. And again, everything's changing because of Trump, but prior to Trump making this digital money reappear, man, why not? But with that being said, the price is high because the chances of reparations happening is so slim, and you would hate to have everyone focus on this phantom I guess, and it has nothing to do with the value of it, and is it worthy at all? That's completely separate almost.
I mean, it almost seems like you guys are sitting here waiting on something as opposed to doing something in the here and now. You're waiting on something based upon the past as opposed to doing something in the here and now. And I know you've been here a while, but as a son of an immigrant, what do you think when you hear these blacks? And we have Kimmy Cakes here on the audience. What do you think when you hear these blacks talking about reparations, Master Kim? I'm curious to know, how does it affect your ear?
Well, it used to be painful to hear. I would call it silly talk, but now, because of Zelensky and all this digital money being printed, and Black Suit Defy brought up very good points. Why not? If we're just going to magically, we're not selling bonds to get this money. We're just digitally making it appear. So why not?
Okay.
And so it's a little bit different than what I used to think. So it's kind of like if we're just going to print all this money and look at all this Doge shit, well, why not? Why can't they Doge reparations? Just
all right, fair enough. All right,
just get it over with.
My next question is: let's say they give out reparation. Let's say they come up with a number, $100 million per black person. As a Korean gentleman, what do you think the blacks would do with the money? You're a businessman. What do you think will happen?
Well, I think part of American culture is we're all consumers, right? So they're going to spend, and that money don't last forever, right? It runs out. So it's not a long-term solution, but I mean, hell, you're going to create wealth overnight. I mean, just because let's say that.
But what do you think will happen? What do you think will happen? Do you think they would start opening up chicken wing stores selling their own mumbo sauce chicken wings and shit like that?
What's a good question? I think that they would open up all those. What are those businesses we call like, hey, look at me, the restaurants and the nightclubs with their names on it. The ones that have the clubs, the shops, the salons. More of the identity to help escalate their image and whatnot, versus the grimy, ugly stuff where people never going to know your name, but it's very profitable. If they got involved in that, that would be better. Because the government don't know what you're doing.
Hold on, Mexican. It'd be like a club on every corner, like a chicken in every pot.
That's what
they have a chicken in every pot, a club on every corner, strip club, nightclubs, whatever, cabarets. And so, what do you think will happen? What do you think will happen with the money in Mexico? Let's be honest. What do you think will happen?
Well, first off, I think other groups, I'm going to do my Liz Warren black. I'm going to put my hand. I'm going to go to spray tan, and I'm going to get the hookup too. I mean, no one, the Greeks, the Indians, the Latinos, no one's going to sit there looking stupid. Everyone's going to put their hand out.
Would it be like COVID money, Master Kim? You think the government would just pass that shit out like COVID money? The reparation would be
I would think easier, because when you keep in mind COVID money, you still had to fill out federal paperwork, right? So it would actually be easier.
I had another thought, Master Kim. Do you think them Nigerian boys, they good with their counterfeit and all that shit? Maybe they create some counterfeit documents and justify their reparation, justify their thug. You think they justify their thug by creating some counterfeit documents saying they were born here in America, so the Nigerians will end up getting it too, huh? What do you think?
Yes, absolutely. John, I'm at advanced auto real quick. I'm going to be silent for about 2 minutes. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yep. Give me 1 minute, guys. 1 minute. I got a beer in the freezer. I'm about out of beer. Y'all going to have me drinking liquor before it's over with. And I promise you, I didn't mean to go this long. But Master Kim called in. And he just stepped off. He had to drop the call. I'll bring you guys back up. Very interesting call from Master Kim. Oh, sorry. Very interesting call from Master Kim. Master Kim, my man. My man. What's up, T? What's up, Kimmy Case? We got a lot of London. We got a lot of women in all this. So Virgo, let the women talk here. Right. Universal women. You well with women. Go ahead. What's up?
The floor is the ladies. The floor is the ladies.
What's up, Virgo? T? What's up?
Hey.
Hi. I'd like to hear from Virgo because I think she was making some points, and then we got lost in Stanley.
What you want to hear, Kimmy?
We were talking about like when I was saying something about my comfort level when I'm like around Caribbean people versus not, and I think you said you agree, but I didn't really know.
Oh yeah, 100% agree. I feel, and not to say I've had some great African American friends. Don't get me wrong.
Yes,
but I can tell you this, especially when I was in New York. Well, we grew up in the same neighborhood. So, we were very, mixed, and we had a lot of Italians, a lot of Polish, and basically that's who were my friends and stuff, and Caribbeans. I didn't really get to know a lot of African Americans until I moved here to Florida, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I had like one solid African American friend, and we just adopted her as West Indian.
Exactly, and the ones that were like down with the crew, they just adapted to us, and we welcomed them in. But that's another thing with Caribbeans, we're so welcoming, and we always want, and we're gonna go back to food. That's how you catch them. You come over, everybody eats. When my friends came over, everybody ate. My mom didn't care. She only had one pot of rice. Everybody ate.
I got that music loud as hell.
That's why I can't wait. I can't wait to come to New York, because I gotta take John to this good spot where we can get some black rice, or have my mom cook us some black rice.
Where is it?
It's the rice with the mushrooms.
No, the spot you're talking about. Where?
Oh, I think it's called La Belle. It's La Belle something. It's in Rockaway.
Oh, okay. That's a little far.
La Belle Creole or something like that. It's in Rockaway.
Okay.
Well, it's not that far. Are you still in Mill Basin? Because it's not that far from Mill Basin. If you go up straight, Ralph Avenue.
Oh yeah, it's not. It's not. But I'm in Crown Heights.
Yo, is T still here? Is T up?
Yeah, she's here.
What's up, T?
Oh, hey, T.
Yeah, T's on mute or something. I don't know. What's up, T? I was on T last night. I was surprised. What's up, Shredder? I see you. T, I was surprised to hear what you said last night, because you don't seem like someone that has any anger in you. Every time I ever interacted with you, you seem so bubbly. And kind of like Kimmy Cakes. Like, Kimmy Cakes, like, shit. Kimmy Cakes be off in space. She, man, nobody. She probably didn't even think about shit, right?
I mean, literally off in space.
Hopefully you do. Yo, Universal. Is Universal up here? He's still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
You ever seen Kimmy Cakes YouTube?
Yes.
Like, what would you say she talks about on
there? I would say, now don't be offended by this, but like Sadiddy black girl lifestyle.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like
that's what it is. I mean, that's what it is.
Like, bro, she's so above like racism and what white people think about her, bro. Like, she's so far above that shit. And Universal just proved my point. You understand?
Motherfucker, he didn't prove shit. He
agreed
with your point. He didn't prove it.
Well, he agreed with
the difference.
Okay, fair enough.
The logic.
Shredder's in. Shredder.
To correct myself, black woman lifestyle.
And we're on news today.
Shredder,
this is where black people like yourselves, Universal and John, go wrong.
You're wrong.
What about a black person like me, Stanley? Because I low key
You know
think
what?
I'm not black. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, they actually just said it. They use the word sedity. So old fashioned.
But the point that I'm making,
They're still worried about sedity in 2025.
but the point
that is the scary part. They're living in the 60s.
But the point I'm making is that, like, you know, like, she's above and beyond like the shit that, like, maybe even if she has some issues that are near and dear to her heart, she probably sent a man out there to fight for it. She has
And you know what? Okay.
T got a man too. Virgo got a man. Like, these people ain't really out here screaming at
All the
race.
tenants got men.
You are looking for people.
T's Creole, so she's
Here's the deal. You're describing, not understanding, John.
KJ3, what's going on? Anyway, these are just some of my thoughts. And again, like, you know, I'm not criticizing anyone, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, motherfucker, you never take a stand. That's all.
Look at these women on the panel.
I'm not criticizing. I don't have an opinion. I just don't have an opinion. I'm going to turn on music and smoke and drink.
There, you know.
How about actually have an opinion one day?
You know, well, I don't think it's a coincidence.
Oh, you don't think you don't have an opinion?
Well,
this is actually my criticism. Motherfucker, take a stand. That's what black men do.
You do what you like. It ain't for me to
Oh,
take.
of course you will. Black men have opinion.
In my case, but anyway, I think your YouTube channel really highlights the difference, and I don't think there's I don't think it's a coincidence that you are like Caribbean. You know, you don't see yourself, you know, like owed any reparations, and you know, every time I've been with you, even when I'm around other black people, I can tell the difference. You know, when we've been a drink, you know, your thoughts about a lot of things, your whole thought pattern is totally different. So when I showed those posts that black guy showed on the screen, from London to you to Virgo, neither one of you saw those as something to take offense by. Whereas a lot of black women, I do believe, take offense.
I missed it. What are you talking about? Because I probably would get offended.
Well, we talked about it last night. The black man said what did the black man say? I'll put it back up on the screen. Let me put it back on. Here's one of the things.
In the meantime, John, can I ask you a question when you're done with this?
Hold on.
Simpleton bullshit.
Yeah, hold on, T. You know, I think a lot of black women, this shit hits in their psyche when they read things like this. Every black family got one cousin that love white women. Here's another one. Well, that boy in love.
Oh God, just put shit up without explaining why.
Come on, Stanley. I'm here. And they're on and on and on it goes. And I think this probably is the most hurtful one, honestly. The one where he said, honestly.
Who is it hurting is my question.
Bro, listen, no one's talking to you right now, Stanley. We're putting on the show.
Okay. Of course. If you can't answer the question.
And you know,
here's hurting.
Here's another quote.
It's you.
Here's another quote that he says, black people remind me of crabs in the barrel. Here's him in front of a big truck, dressed nice with his son, and so on and so forth. And then there's, you know, clearly the tweet that he wrote that black people, I'd rather fuck a dog. A white dog.
That's crazy.
And of course,
actually,
that is crazy. But T, this ain't some simpleton nigga. This ain't some half wit. You know, you got a good job, good truck. You know, and he's expressing such disdain for black women.
Yeah, he hates himself, and he clearly hates his mother.
I don't know if he hate himself, T. Honestly, if you ask that nigga about himself right now, he be like, shit, I'm that nigga.
The nigga's dead. Why are we talking about it?
Believe that. That nigga got that big boy truck. He that nigga. She and a white bitch. A trophy bitch.
Goddamn, John.
Nigga.
A trophy? Where's the trophy?
T, here's my T.
Wait,
T.
John, I think
His mom.
I'm trying to find the trophy.
Hold on. One person.
This motherfucker will put bullshit up.
You need
not explain it.
You need to go get off the channel, man. Like honestly, you fucking with the flow. We got women up here. You're not gonna be respectful.
The flow is more important than truth. I get that.
We having a conversation. This ain't about no fucking fact checker up here. This ain't no liberal fact check, right? This is a conversation, right? This ain't fact checker, political, right? So, and T, and Universal was chiming in and saying, like, what were we saying before Shannon Brady? Like, this sentiment right here really hits to strike home with a lot of sisters. When you agree, Universal, before T chimes in.
Yes, absolutely.
T, but you're a woman. You tell us what you did. But see, T, it ain't fair that you speak. You speak on this because you don't have these same problems. But go right ahead.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the last part you said. I'm sorry.
Don't you think a dark-skinned, not so attractive, precious-looking sister see this too and say, "God, there is no hope for me. There's no hope for me."
I don't know.
You don't think this will sink her deeper into depression? Seeing this nigga saying, "I'd rather fuck a dog." Bow wow, goddamn.
But that's just okay. I don't know, but I mean, that's just he's just one person. He's just one person, though, So it's like
a husky.
I don't know. I would hope not. That's terrible, though. Like for him to say that is so messed up. Like,
if it messed up, what he said, what must he feel about the women that he chose a dog? Oh, they must be really fucked up. Them niggas, that must be like, what must they be? What's lower than a dog? Like a rat?
Oh my God.
That nigga do I fuck a mother a rat.
That's insane.
Nigga, my buddy Philippe called in. He said, "Nigga, man, I just jerk off, nigga. Fuck it. If I gotta be resorted to these black bitches, nigga, I'm jerking off. Fuck this shit, man." Like,
Wow.
John, Philippe went asexual. He went asexual.
Philippe said, "Nigga, if that's what it take,
he said, I'm out.
I'm resorted to. That's all I got to eat, nigga."
Is it really that bad? Like
water.
Some people really think black women are that terrible. Like
some people, that nigga, this lowly blue collar nigga, see he fuck a doggy dog.
He refers to them as black bitches. Not even
like what causes that though?
Hold on. See, the nigga probably would take his chance on taming a wolf. Hey, I'm gonna tame me a wolf and he keep me from not being fucked
John,
up.
this shit is not funny.
That is so terrible.
That nigga at University, you think that nigga would take a chance on taming a wolf?
Oh yeah, especially if it's white.
Oh my gosh.
Listen. I'm gonna give y'all niggas some inside baseball. Some real inside motherfucking baseball. My uncle was stabbed by a white bitch. No lie. And when as soon as they
John, I think the fact that the first image of a black woman that came to your mind was precious.
Hey, nigga, no, the fuck you won't. No, the fucking won't. Me and Universal, shit, we went down Spelman. Yeah, we did walk down Martin Luther King. And we did a comp sales. Anybody know anything about real estate? We did some comps. And we said, nigga, will you kill for this? Like this nigga said, what that nigga say? I kill. Not even for her, nigga. He said, I kill about her.
About her. Don't even think
nigga,
about it.
You look at her, you think about her, you motherfucking have a dream you jerk off to. You going about her. Nigga, I kill your ass. That's what he said. And so we said, well, I want to see if any niggas would call in and see if there's a black woman on Spelman's campus that you niggas would kill for. Huh? You gonna build you a black nation, nigga. You gonna have to kill for these women. Otherwise, the men come in and just savage them. So you got to kill for them, nigga. Like this nigga willing to kill for this white woman. And then I started to wonder, like, niggas always talk about that civil war or civil war. They're gonna fight the white people. And I said, well, what side would this nigga choose? Because he got to fuck. He got to be able to fuck some. He go out to fight. That means he got to fight so he can come back and fuck some. And well,
the truth is, he would have to defend himself in a civil war because white people ain't gonna. If it was a civil war against whites versus black, he would have to defend himself against white people.
But that nigga, his first thought gonna be, I'm offending a white woman. What you think, Universe? That nigga gonna offend that white woman.
He wouldn't need to defend her.
She would try to defend him.
She'd be protected already, I think.
But again, like as we, I wanted to leave our stream, man. Like, I talked to you last night, T, on your stream, man. Like, you gotta address the elephant in the room, nigga. I got 2 black women on the wall, so I ain't criticizing black women, but shit, it's a problem. Like when a nigga talking like that, it's a problem, and it ain't you. It ain't me. It's you, probably. In that sense, there's something the black women are doing wrong. For niggas
I mean, I do believe that there is a problem. However, I think there's something deeper wrong with him to even think to fuck a dog. I think is crazy. That's insane. Like you're sick.
Well,
you are literally sick.
I think he was speaking in hyperbole. Well, but hold on, T. He also wrote a tweet where he said white girls greater than black girls. So basically, he's saying like black women are basically just like gum up under my shoe.
I think he's just being an antagonist towards black women. Someone probably hurt him. A black woman probably hurt him, whether it be his mom or a old girlfriend or something. Other relationships with black women. Because for him to do all of that is just crazy to me.
Hold on, T. I'm gonna let you talk. Right now, my buddy Philippe called in. Ain't nobody hurt that nigga. That nigga got money, and he said he ain't dating a black girl. He just really would just go celibate for if he was forced to deal with a black girl. Now, clearly,
what race is Philippe?
Philippe is black. Now, clearly, that nigga would make exceptions if he make Kimmy cakes or tea. So I need you, El Virgo, but I need you women and none of you. Well, I need you to think outside of your pretty bodies and say the preciousness of your right, like Philippe.
You don't even gotta go that far down.
You get like all like this. It's basically an anomaly in a sense that all 3 of you are married.
Yep.
Right. Like
we are.
I think that says something.
It's fucking up. I didn't even think about that shit. That's fucking up. And see, I think you don't even know how much of an anomaly you are, and you're speaking like you're not walking in these single women's shoes.
Yeah.
That's true, and I often do that too. And when I'm doing my show and I have people on the panel, people always tell me I'm always explaining my anecdotal experience and not thinking outside of it. And I'm trying to work on that, but I don't know. I can only see like what I see.
But T, honestly, I think you're so down in the weeds you don't even see like what's right in front of your face. And I'm not criticizing you. I'm not pushing this.
No, you're good.
But like, T, whenever I come up on your channel, it's always niggas ooking and eeking. That's what I call
it. Yeah, it's crazy over there.
Love that.
It's crazy.
Where's Mo love that?
Oh my god.
Ain't no nigga calling for Precious to cam up. Nigga, cut your camera off. Right?
Oh my god.
Am I wrong? Right? And so
Precious got a whole husband and twins.
Exactly.
Yeah,
and she had a baby with her white man.
Exactly.
And ain't no nigga jealous of that nigga, her husband. Ain't no nigga saying, "Ooh, I wish that was me."
Sean.
Ain't no nigga with it. I wish the man. One of the best one of ours.
Damn.
Ain't nobody.
She
Ain't no
snagged her. She snagged her a white man.
Ain't no
You got
nigga-
her one.
When she
She got
walked
one.
out with that white
But
man,
y'all say white men don't like big black women.
she did. We glad he got her.
Oh Lord have mercy.
Thank you.
Nigga, you can practice polygamy if you want to. Take all these big motherfuckers, right?
Jesus.
Oh my God. That's crazy. Oh my God.
And honestly, T, you know, in Virgo and Kim, I don't know if y'all be playing games and acting like, you know, being modest, but that shit probably pisses the black ass, ugly ass women off even more. You know what I mean?
What? Like, what pisses them off? What do you
That you act
No,
like you
see.
don't know. Like, what did I put up on the screen? You remember what I put up on the screen, guys, earlier? Right? Remember what I put up on the screen? I got it
Hey,
right
John, woman to woman tea.
Uh-huh.
Don't our not so attractive friends get offended by any little thing a guy says that doesn't align?
Oh
They
my
get offended.
God. Kimmy, yes. Like it's so ridiculous. And I purposely, like when I was going out a lot, like outside, you know, to bars and lounges and stuff with my friends, in my 20s or whatever, I purposely it not on purpose, it just happened to happen that way. But all of my friends were pretty. And I was glad about that because it just created a safer space. And when I say that, I mean there wasn't any jealousy, like, oh, no hating, because everybody was pretty. Everybody like,
But-
dudes always was trying to holler at us, like, regardless.
If I can interrupt you for a second,
Go
like
ahead.
you probably don't even understand what the fuck you're saying.
I do. I know exactly what it was.
No,
Yeah, T saying she didn't want no duff around her.
University.
Yeah,
Because it
it's crazy. And my dad, so I threw a birthday party for my son for his 4th birthday.
Do you want to
My
hear what
oldest
a man say, T? Like part
Huh?
of that for space that you just take for granted is when you leave the club and you gotta walk to your car, and this nigga's just begging, sweetie, you need to walk to your car.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying, but yeah.
And it's annoying to you, but there's so many women that don't even get that offer, right?
That's true.
University of my road.
Sadly, no, you are right.
I know these things, right? And I think, you know, as I say, as I put up on the screen here, you know, I don't know if you were pretending not to know these things or like it just comes so like second nature that you don't even notice it. But for the unattractive women, they do notice it, and they internalize when a nigga, a blue collar nigga saying, "Nigga, I really fuck a dog." We know he ain't serious, but we know what he mean by like he really got you down on a low level, right? You understand, right? Am I wrong about that, Universe?
No, you're spot on.
And I think that has hurt these black women, honestly. You know what I'm saying? You guys can't think about it. You got a man, you come home to the nigga every night. You know what I'm saying? You ain't worry about him leaving your ass, right? But you hear about the women that are in my house, the sisters, that broke jaw. You know what y'all, and let me ask you, you know what y'all ever had a broke jaw? By a nigga.
No. No. Absolutely not.
No broke jaws to you, bro.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the question. What happened?
You ever had a broken jaw before?
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, anyway, go ahead.
I used to defend my lighter complexion, my light skinned friends because some of the dark skinned girls would come at them so nasty and like, for what? You know, and they'll say, well, it's not fair when we go out, you all get like male attention and free drinks and they want to take you to breakfast. And then my light skinned friends will say, well, Kim gets the same attention, so what are you trying to say? And they'll go, well, she's a different type of dark skin.
Exactly.
There's nothing different. You're just not attractive.
That may be true too, but you are a different type of dark skin woman. That's especially the black males. You're exotic, even though you may have been here most of your life. You're still exotic.
But they don't know that. I mean, if I'm in the nightclub, they don't know that.
Look at your hair. You know.
Kimmy, can we start whining? You know what I mean? They be, oh, you Jamaican? Nigga think he got something special. Right?
Caribbean food, you know how to cook, and what back at home, like it's a wrap after that. I got me one. Listen,
like even with Virgo, she be like, John, I'm gonna send you some black rice.
Yep.
What a black woman gonna say? She gonna send me some collard greens,
some ramen,
you go fried chicken.
You want chicken or beef?
Like
ramen
macaroni and cheese, right? Like, but black rice would be that's some shit I can't get as a black man, so it's like exotic in a sense.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I know it may sound like crazy to you, women, but it's that trophy aspect of it.
Yeah, it means it helps with our ego, our status.
Yeah,
trust me. I had a situation this weekend.
That's why that nigga was killed, man. Every picture he in, he touching her, ain't he?
That's mine.
It's just so crazy that she killed him. Like he worshipped her.
Funny thing. Like when I first got with my husband, I cooked dinner, and then I would plate his food and serve him, and he'd be like, "You don't have to do that," and I'm like, "What do you mean I don't have to do that?" Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Like, come on now. Like I expect you to pay the bills. I expect you to be the breadwinner. So let me be the woman, you know?
You know, man, I'm gonna give y'all guys some inside dope. I was in Tanzania, and I've told you this before. I'm gonna tell you two stories actually. You know, they train women over there. Swahili culture, they train women at the inner womanhood. How to have sex, how to pleasure a man, how to, when he comes home, how to have the house ready. And young women will go through the process. You know what I'm saying? It's formal in their culture, right? And I've dealt with African versus Black American women and Caribbean women, and I'll be honest with you, the difference is, from my point of view, right? You take it from it may have been different for you, but like, I remember one time, I don't wash cars. And my lady said, she said, you never take the car to get washed. You know, in my culture, the man take the car to get washed. I never wash my own fucking car. Nigga, let the rain wash it. I don't give a fuck about no car. But men took care of the car. Now, if it needed to be fixed, I would do it. But washing, I don't give a fuck about that. It's clean on the inside, cool, let's go. But it was what she said about, like, in my culture, men take care of the car. And it hit a little different. I will be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if you Caribbean women, we got two of them up here. You can comment on that, but I never forgot about it. Yeah. University, you ever experienced anything like that with a non-American woman?
I stepped away. I didn't hear what you said, John.
My African lady, she said one time, she says to me, the car needed washing.
Okay.
I don't fucking wash cars. Nigga, let the rain wash. I don't give a fuck about no car. My car, that car was $5,000 cash, nigga. Fuck, I don't give a fuck about that. And so she said to me, in my culture, the men take care of the cars.
Uh-huh.
And myself, I don't give a fuck about a car, right? Let the rain wash it. It's clean. And that's just one example again of cultural expectations of men that I think in the female culture, she might have taken it, get it washed. Men and female may have their own car, but coming from Ghana, where there's one car, where the man's gonna take care of it, right? And that expectation, makes a man say, "Oh shit, that's something you expect from me? Okay, cool, I'll do it. No problem."
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I've had situations like that.
Mhm.
What y'all talking about now? I walked away.
So I was telling them, you know, my African lady, she said to me one time, she said, in my culture, men take care of the car.
Mm-hmm.
In American culture, a man and a woman may have their own separate cars, right? Motherfucker may have cars. And so there's kind of an individual responsibility for your own fucking car. Or maybe the man takes each individual car out. And so she says to me, in my culture, the man takes care of the car to get it washed and shit. And I'm like, shit, I don't even wash cars. And so I was just saying, like, like, I think that is kind of the non-American expectation put upon men, that men either step up and meet that expectation or they don't. And for the ones that can, those are typically the better men, in my opinion, right? In my opinion, to keep any woman. How many children do you have?
I have 2 boys.
Someone said to me one time, like, it was a lady I was dating, and she said to me, it was about some ghetto nigga. He may have 5, 6 children. I'm saying ghetto pejoratively, but don't take it, the wrong way. And the lady said to me, nigga must have been doing something right to have 5 children by the woman. And I said,
not necessarily.
Hold on, let me see if this motherfucker want to run a room or something. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Oh, okay. What's up? I was just, screening you first. What's up?
Oh, I had a question for Kimmy.
Okay. What's up? You got a question for Kimmy Cakes? What's up?
I want to know what kind of piano is that?
Say that one more time.
What kind of piano does she have? I think I've got the same one.
What?
He wants to know. I think that's a virtual background. Is that correct?
Yeah.
It's a virtual background.
You don't play?
Yeah.
What's the matter? You got a messy or something?
What?
Do you have a mess room? How come you're not showing us your crap?
It's the internet.
Is this Garion with a voice changer?
Oh, that's crazy.
I figured it out. That's
Wait,
Garion.
what?
It had to be Garion.
Anyway.
That's funny.
Guys, man, what time is this? 9 o'clock. I think I'm gonna call it night, guys. I've been smoking. I've been drinking the whole day. How long have I been smoking and drinking? What? I did 2 streams today, right?
I smoke. I drank. I'm supposed to stop, but I can't.
Trust me, I'm on my 3rd glass of wine, T.
I just started, y'all. So, ooh, child.
Yeah, you got to check us out on Jungle. What was it? The Urban Landlord clips. We put out short clips out there, shit like that. What else? You know what? I won't share this often, but I share it with you guys. Give me 1 minute. So I said that dope online. I might need to get Instagram for that shit too. Let's see. Hey, what do you guys think about the background music? I switched up for the Tupac and shit.
I like it.
I like it too. Cool.
You know, we did a stream on oh shit, it's probably a fucking porn bomb. Hold on for a second. Oh, did he hang up? Anyway, we did a stream on Scarface on Tiny Desk for you guys.
Oh my god, I freaking love that Tiny Desk.
Did you see
I love Tiny Desk too.
The Scarface one was it was everything.
Mm-hmm.
It was everything. I loved it. One of the best.
And so
Tony was good too.
Yes, it was.
Sorry, John. Go ahead.
No, that's fine. One of the things that was interesting, you said Tony. You know, that's my favorite group.
Oh, I love me some Tony.
This is my favorite group.
It never rains in Southern California.
No, that's not.
I like Anniversary, even though it's a long ass song.
Oh yes.
Y'all gonna make me pull up. Y'all gonna make me pull up some Tony. What was it? Some of my favorite Tonys was
Sam I Am. Juvenile and Manny Fresh.
And even when Sadiq went solo.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was one of the well, hold up, not even solo. When he went with the girl from En Vogue.
Pearl.
Yes. And then he went solo. Oh my God. That's some great music right there.
You know what's interesting if you mention that. I used to go wherever they were and go watch them tour. If they like, so I've seen Raphael Sadiq and Tony before they broke up multiple times. They had a lot of hits. So the ones that you never even think about. I'm trying to think of. Of course, you heard "Let's Get Down." It never rains. Feels good. If I had no loot. Who's loving you? I mean, they got a lot of hits. Slow Wine.
Yes.
You know that? Slow Wine. All I ask of you. That's all I've asked you. That's from Lucy Pearl, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Oh, Raphael Sadiq.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. He's the most talented one in the group.
I love Still Ray, the video with the trombone.
Yo, I saw that nigga in Dream Nightclub. Bill Clinton was in the audience, no lie. And nigga performing Sierra with the tuba. The nigga was a tuba.
Oh, a tuba. Sorry, I thought it was a trombone. My bad. Tuba. Yeah.
One of the best performances I ever seen. Yeah, from that nightclub perspective. Yeah. But he has some songs that most people never think about. Damn.
You know, he did the last soundtrack. He did the last season of Luke Cage. He did the soundtrack.
Is that right? I'm not surprised.
Yeah, he was performing in the show too, in the series.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking for this song.
I don't know if you're a Marvel fan, but yeah, he did Luke Cage's soundtrack.
No one mentioned Me and You. No one mentioned that. No one remembers that song. That was my favorite. I think that's my favorite song of all time.
Just Me and You. Yep.
Yo, talk about if a nigga that like them sisters, that Nia Long in that video in that movie. Ooh, that was every nigga's like dream right there, wasn't it? Am I wrong?
So natural, no BBL, no.
That was that round the way girl.
Yes, yes.
Nigga, that's a motherfucker.
And I loved her on Friday too. Yeah.
That's a motherfucker. Nigga might kill for you.
Load it up.
We found one.
It took all day.
That's a motherfucker. And boys, you know it. Nigga really might kill for you. From that movie, oh Lord. Anyway, guys, I have so much fun up here with you guys. But I do feel compelled to do the obligatory, because I mean, I was on T. What's the T last thing? T seems saying, what happened to the 24 hours? I mean, HB been a little bit on the weather,
Oh yeah.
Portia been on the weather, and man, I tell you, sometimes I have like a million topics ready to go because people send me like 100 emails, like, yo, talk about this young girl. Even my friends, motherfuckers that won't come up on the panel, but they'll be listening. Yeah, I wish you'd talk about this. This happened in my hometown. And so I enjoy doing it, to be quite honest with you. And I've often said that many landlords have similar stories as I do, but I don't think they have the courage to do it. I've told you that I can't take Section 8 anymore. I'm banned from that shit. And just like, I guess you could say I'm segregated. I can't take that government money. And it was the best thing that fucking ever happened to me. You think about how many niggas, you Google Section 8 landlord, you ain't gonna hear nothing but positive shit. Get that money, it's guaranteed. And here I am telling you that getting banned from Section 8 was the best thing ever happened to me. So how do you square that circle, right? Think about that shit. I got something I want to show you guys. Some shit I really want to show, but we have so much content and material. I got my own shit to show something. Let's see.
Section 8 is a gamble, man. My parents took Section 8 when they were renting out their home, and man, a lot of those people, Jesus Christ, they were headaches. And eventually she got a good tenant, and she eventually went on to buy her house, and we've been friends for 20 years. So she's still a good friend of mine. And she rented from my parents.
Let's see if I can find this article for you. Shoot, where is it? Maybe I don't have it. Let's see. Oh, I found it. All right. You've heard me many times talk about. I know there's a video. Where's the fucking video? I saw the video earlier, but there was a woman. What? Let me see if there's a video. I thought I had the fucking video. Thought I had a video. Anyway, so there was a lady. She was talking about she got into the Airbnb business, and you've heard me talk many times here about like Airbnb, and I want you to think a little abstractly here, because this could apply to any business. It really applies to YouTube specifically, because they take so much of your revenue, and unlike Airbnb, they can hold your revenue. Airbnb could legitimately hold my revenue without me saying fuck that shit, right? So they have to pay me almost immediately versus say YouTube. Anybody that gets super chats, it's like 40 days, 40 nights. And so here's someone, and there's a video, I'm going to find it. She says, I know of so many people who were talked into buying short-term rentals at 7 to 8% rates in 2023 and 2024 by realtors who told them just refinance next year when rates drop. Now that rental income reverted back to the mean, these folks are getting decimated. Now, I've talked to you about this many, many times, and many of you probably think about getting into real estate. And I've talked to you about duration. In the sense, I used to work at Fannie Mae, and I worked in like the bond department. And what they would try to do is match cash flows with liabilities. And so what she's saying is that she bought short-term rentals. You see it here. Short-term rentals, right? At 7 to 8% long-term rates. And then someone told her, just refinance next year when rates drop. Now, there are two things that there's at least one thing that she wasn't paying attention to. Well, what if the Airbnb demand dried up? Right? Now that rental income reverted back to the mean, nothing stays the same. There are some things that are static, and there are some things that are dynamic. And rents are dynamic. You hear me charge niggas different prices depending on who the fuck they are here, right? You hear me charging people that, right? These folks are getting decimated. That nigga John God, how long I've been telling you I've been cutting the middleman out right here on the channel. And I said, man, fuck that middleman shit, nigga. I can't worry about what they do. I gotta eat. I gotta pay my bills. And here's a tweet. Here, a person that depended on the middleman to feed her. And shit's all dried up here. There you go. Anyway, just something else I was going to cover. I never get the time to cover all this shit. So, your thought on that? Your thoughts,
Gotta sell that dope.
You gotta do it. You gotta do it. As they say, you know, I pass out the blessings.
And I'm listen. I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you a brother. You call me back, man.
My nigga. See, you know, motherfuckers like, you know, I told my kids about that dead nigga. I said, you remember that basement you were cleaning up? Anybody see that video of my kids cleaning that basement up?
Mm-hmm.
And I told my kids, I said, you know, a nigga died in that bitch. And my lady said, oh my God, you told the kids that shit. You told the kids that. I said, yeah, fuck it. Right. And I also told her, you know.
And I'm listen. I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you a brother. You call me back, man.
And nigga Jungle.
and still left that shit.
So when my children, they said, Daddy, who cleaned that shit up? That's the shit I did, nigga. Who the fuck else gonna clean it? So hopefully, maybe they get in that situation. And I had a tenant on my channel, a friend of mine on my channel, back behind the beats, or whatever the fuck her name is. And her brother was like, he had a tenant get killed on his property. He called the insurance company, $10,000. I ain't calling the insurance company, nigga. I clean that shit up, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Like, I put that $10,000, keep that shit for another rainy day. There's no right way or wrong way, but I do think that there have to be people willing to clean up the dead bodies there. Got to be some strong men out there. And I think that's what's sorely lacking, you know, in my opinion.
John, can I say hi to T? Hi, T. Good Chili podcast.
Stanley, you should go do a react. I'm telling you, that's where the money is. You go do a react to what we talking about here. It's when the money is Stanley. You can go and react to this. I would love to hear what you got to say to this. Talk to the sisters. Sister, I hope you feel the same way too. Talk to them sisters. Them Whoopi Goldbergs of the world. Give them
Hey,
hope.
John.
It's Black History Month, nigga. Give them hope. What's up?
John, did black women respond to that tweet or whatever it is, or Facebook post?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Have
Go
you
ahead, tell them what they say, Universe.
well, have you seen any of the responses of his death? But black women are celebrating.
Oh, I could only imagine what they said.
Oh yeah, he got what he had coming.
Yeah.
That's what he get for trying to be with a white woman and uplifting a white quote unquote queen. Yeah.
You know they celebrated Kevin Samuel's death too, and I don't think that stuff is.
Like,
Even if you don't like the person,
like, let me explain to you the cognitive dissonance, the mental illness going on with these people. This nigga here was leaps and bounds above George Floyd. Right? If you had 100 niggas like him, you might got something. You got 100 niggas like George Floyd, you got nothing. You got 100 drug addicts. You got 100 niggas like this was willing to put some boots on, you might have something to work with. And the blacks are happy this nigga is 6 feet under. Worm food, he worm food right now. All because of his choices. But George Floyd, oh, they love that nigga. How can a race go on loving George Floyd and hating this nigga? Y'all want to see this nigga in his boots? No flip flops, nigga. I know y'all love seeing these niggas in these flip flops.
Right.
What we talking about now?
Show them the picture where he got his shirt off.
What
John.
I see them niggas in them flip flops.
The ladies want to see him with his shirt off, John.
You want to see that nigga with his shirt off. Y'all want to see that nigga with his shirt. I got a woman. Look at that boy. My nigga. R.I.P.
Him? This boy right here?
That boy. How he was.
Like he not even like
no flip flops.
What's so crazy? He looks really ghetto. Like his haircut is ghetto. Like his outfit. Like no. I would never.
You know what that nigga was thinking?
Well, I got a woman.
I love Ray Charles.
That nigga said, I got me a woman.
I got me a woman.
Sing it, 12th man.
Oh, that's right.
You know I'm singing his song.
I know 12th man. You always sing me a good song.
Is that the guy that died?
That's the guy that died.
That's him, girl.
Nigga ain't him a trophy.
Is that their child they had together?
Yep.
Oh yeah, nigga.
They had 2 kids together.
They nigga in that big boy 150. Proud, happy. That nigga with his children. He love his children. He love his children. They gonna have some good hair.
Now he dead.
Like,
and she killed him because he was cheating? I'm just so confused on.
I don't know. I need the details.
The details gonna come out like Steve McNair.
I don't know. It's just the
Like
whole
the
story is weird to me.
Yeah, something is off about
It's
this.
not. It's really off.
Can you see a pattern here?
She was cleaning her gun at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Y'all niggas ain't seen no pattern.
After they got
that gun. Listen.
No, for
Ain't
real.
nobody cleaning no gun no 3 o'clock in the morning. You do that shit on a Sunday when you're off.
After they left the club, after you leave the club, right, dancing, drinking, having a good time, and you want to clean your gun, like go to bed. What the fuck?
Yeah, you ain't cleaning no gun no 3 o'clock in the morning.
I know y'all hear me talk. I know y'all hear me.
I'm sorry, John.
Y'all focus on that gun. But what I want you to focus on is a pattern. Nigga, I'm a software developer. Nigga, I see patterns. I can see them in my sleep. Sometimes they give me nightmares. I tell you, I wake up sometimes. Well, my lady Lisa, she be like, God damn. Every time you go to sleep, you gotta wash your sheets and the motherfucker be soaking wet. Nightmares.
Oh, Lord.
Hands of dead bodies and shit like that. And from the Scottsboro boys, and I mentioned them, to Emmett Till, to Martin Luther Witt, Joan Baez, Google. To this picture right here, I got a picture. Where is that motherfucker? I know I ain't take it down. Give me 1 minute. To this picture right here, T. Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute.
Well, John, can I say something real quick?
Go ahead.
Like Virgo's right. No one's cleaning no damn at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
The women are right. You know.
See,
I think all the women on here agree to that.
I agree.
See, the pictures like this, T. Let me see, where is it? Oh, I got it. For pictures like this, T, I mean, we've been on our march.
Wait a minute.
Hold up, wait a minute.
Oh, wow. That is crazy.
That's crazy.
Wow.
You see that picture frame? You see that picture frame?
I see it. So proud.
You know, yeah. What you said, T? What?
So proud to have a snow bunny.
You know what it is, T? You know what it is? You don't want to know. Let me see if I can find some pictures. Lord have mercy.
My great grandmother was the half of a snow
On
bunny.
a journey right here, T. So when I heard you last night,
Mm-hmm.
and you were like, you just hate that what you think that came about. Like T, these niggas were willing. Ain't nobody got.
I know.
Niggas
What do you mean? You talking about the who's willing?
These niggas been marching,
Oh
protesting.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
On both sides, T.
Oh yeah, on both sides too. Like even the black women, no shade, Virgo, but yeah, it is what it is. They like who they like. I don't, like I said last night, I don't necessarily agree with interracial marriage, but that's not. I mean, that's just neither here nor there, I guess. But hey, it is what it is.
And I could be wrong though. But then they have to march because if a black man is with a white woman, they'll call him a rapist or something like that.
Raped by 12 black men. Raped by 12 black men.
Oh Lord.
Raped by
John, you ain't shit.
Who is that talking?
Why do you have to use the word 12? I thought it was 13.
That's one of the motherfucking videos on that. We bring it to your raw, live and uncut.
What?
So, John, what's the pattern you notice? I'm curious about that.
12 black men.
Who's saying that?
Raped by 12 black men.
What did you say? I will
raped by 12 black
have
men.
mercy.
Who is that?
Mercy.
Oh, you didn't see that one, T? Oh Lord.
I think so. I'm trying to figure out what voice that is.
I think it was a woman who was on the panel saying that had happened to her.
Yeah. Yes, Lord have mercy.
Jesus.
Lord have mercy.
But John, what's the pattern? Because you said we focusing on a gun, but there's a different pattern.
What the pattern is? If a nigga want to ask me if a company say, John gonna come design me some software about who doing the raping.
You know what, John?
Mm-hmm.
I just never just with your commentary alone, even when I first learned about you on CTs way last year, I never thought that you would actually be interested in black women just by your commentary alone.
But
a lot of people think that's he.
Yeah.
Kimmy Case know me so well, T, because she done spent time with me. Night out, bars, drinking, smoking, getting drunk, getting loose with my tongue.
I love it. I love it.
Okay, we've been at white bars and black bars.
Mm-hmm.
You ever seen me pull up on a white woman and
I've seen them pull up on you, but I haven't seen you pull up on them.
Of course they gonna pull up on John.
And they're aggressive. Yeah. They're aggressive with him.
Yeah, I'm just that kind of nigga, honestly. And there probably aren't many like me. That's why you don't have much content like this on the internet coming from a nigga like me, honestly, because and I tell people all the time, my children, and it's really what means a lot to me, my children. This is why I told them about their dead body. Because on the other side of their dead body is a nigga saying this.
And I'm glad.
How old are your kids?
Yeah.
And I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back now.
I am that nigga.
Oh, I remember that one. I remember that call.
I let that nigga go to rest in peace. I did.
How old are your kids, John?
9 and 6.
Oh, you got babies. Okay.
I mean, I got a young one too. Like
Okay.
15 months or two. 15.
Oh, you got a little baby.
I remember when a 9 and 6-year-old was like 2 and 5 or something like that.
Oh, look at that. That's so cute.
And they're very
You want more? Do you want more kids?
See, I wish I had, honestly, you know,
that you're a brother, you call me back.
I wish I had a lot more, but you know, I had to get myself on proper footing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to be out here breaking jaws.
You never know, John. I mean, you could literally produce a child for the rest of your life.
Oh, yeah. You can have kids. You know, men can have kids till they're 80.
Just have one a year, John. Just have one a year.
Absolutely. Yeah.
You know, I'd be conflicted. I hope she ain't listening, but I can't, like, how would my ladies feel about this shit? Like, I'm going out here just siren kids. They be like, I got other kids.
Nah, she would be mad. Don't do Miss Lisa like that.
And in software, what do they call it? Integration are the critical points, and that's a lot. That's a lot of integration.
Like if things happen to not work out, then it's fair game. But I don't think he should do that while he's in a relationship. But if things don't work out, I think it's fair game.
Absolutely, yeah. If he's in a relationship, definitely I don't condone it, of course.
I don't condone that either.
Yeah, so but hey, listen,
if you want more kids, I support that. If you're single and if you're not having more children with the person you're with now.
Right.
We need more John Gauls at this moment. As you know, spreading blessings.
And I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back.
If we can't make them, we gotta breed them. Because when I played that Roland Martin clip, anyone remember I played that Roland Martin clip?
But I don't like Roland Martin.
But you up here. I don't like him either, girl.
I cannot stand him. His zesty, sassy self.
Universe, I know you saw it, but has anyone else seen that Roland Martin clip? I did a react to that shit, and let's see. I got it. It's right here. And you think about what this nigga right here is saying versus what someone like me. Let's see. I think I have it right here.
Staying with a known liar.
Right.
And what I said is you chose politics and power over principles and patriotism.
Happens on both sides.
Right.
All the time. Yeah.
This issue right here is Democrat, Republican, Independent. It is a systemic American problem.
You still haven't answered my basic question. I asked you about 27 out of 30 cities. You blame the state.
No. I answered the question.
What did you say?
I said to you, you show me high crime areas. I am explaining you how they're high crime areas. And what I'm saying.
None of it has to do with their policies.
What?
High crime cities in America, none of it has to do with Democrats running.
And you can't even name the policy. What policy? Give me 3 Democratic policies.
The point is, you can name the policy. This is your world. It's right. If I'm in the business world and you ask me a question,
ending cash bail, defunding the police, which is in our faces, refusing to prosecute
of a middle class, began to move away. What then began to happen was you had areas where poverty increased even more so.
Why move away though? Why move away?
Because
if you
the answer to that question really separates this nigga and me, Jungle. Why move away, nigga? You heard him asking, man. Why move away, nigga? What do you say? White man challenging this nigga.
Increase even more. You had areas where poverty increased even more so.
Why move away though? Why move away?
Why move away, nigga?
What is he saying? Why move away? Move out of the I guess
hood,
the urban.
away from the black people. Why move? Why run to the whites?
Here's the thing, though. Like, I get what he's trying to say, but people fail to realize that there are really nice suburban areas where black people live, like majority of black people. And I just there's plenty that like all over the country.
Where Stanley lives, right? Isn't that like a really nice suburban black neighborhood?
Say it again.
No.
Like where
There
Stanley
are
lives.
some really nice. Yeah, like maybe where Stanley lives, where I live around black people. You know what I'm saying? And it's nice, it's clean, you know, all that good stuff. I mean,
hold on. Okay, T. Well, if that's the case, his retort should have been, nigga, I ain't move away. I do live in a black neighborhood, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
That's what he should. Yeah, that's what Roland Martin should have said that, but he probably doesn't. I'm sure he lives around white people. I'm pretty sure he does. Yeah.
Me, LeBron James, Jay-Z, Dr. Dre live next to John Galt.
That's not true, Fish.
He can't say that. He can't say that. And so when the white man challenge, you know, I told people a long time ago, like, nigga, I don't have damn for no views. That makes me a little bit different in this space. I can be a little bit honest. You know, I can bring the shit that's like really real. And so in some way it makes me unassailable. That's why I don't even bother nigga call me coon. What the fuck you want? It don't matter. It ain't like shit, nigga. I live around these black motherfuckers. When most people like this nigga here, all my friends, all the HBCU niggas, no.
I live around white.
Poverty increase.
Preferably. I just had a nigga.
I have friends like that too. Like I have friends like that.
Yeah, and if they live around white, they're gonna live around the richest niggas they can live around. There you go.
Even more so.
Why move away though? Why move away?
Nigga.
Because
if you care about the community, why not stay there and change it?
Well,
he can't answer that question because he ain't no nigga like John Galt. That nigga want to drink clean. He want like go drink frappes in his neighborhood. Ain't no frappe. Ain't no frappe. You see why I ride around, niggas hanging out and shit. But I sacrifice all that. And Kim McCase, no, I could go live anywhere, you know. More.
Why do you do that though, John? Why do you choose to do that?
You know, that nigga asked me. It's a nigga asked me on my stream. You can go listen to it. And I said, man, you know, and I've talked about it many times. Honestly, like, I really feel comfortable around my own people.
Okay.
I don't have no hate for nobody else. You know what I'm saying? But like, shit, nigga, it's a nigga come out front of my house every day. And he be like, hollering for a nigga next door, be like, Herman, I need a cigarette, Herman, every day. Every fucking day. I'd be up. No, he just no. I mean, that's an old nigga. He asked for a cigarette, but it's the social fabric that a lot of blacks have had coming up out of the South or whatever. So it doesn't even bother me. And when I'm in Brooklyn, Kimmy Case, no niggas blaze that music loud as a motherfucker. And it was a white man, one of my neighbors. He been on the stream. That nigga, he came to me, wanted me to sign a petition. Hey man, the music real loud during the summertime. The fucking Caribbeans be playing all that loud ass music. Virgo no, Kimmy Case no, because Kimmy Case. And he asked me, he said, "Does it bother you?" And Kimmy Case, T, I got young kids. And I said, "No, it doesn't bother me nor my kids. That bass in them motherfucking Caribbeans be playing, Don't bother my kids for whatever reason.
Mm-hmm.
They sleep soundly through it. They sleep in the back of the house where the music would come through their window, and they sleep soundly. Whereas this white man, he ain't even white, he Albanian. That bass is bothering him to no end. And my dad once said to me, he said, son, my ear is tuned for the ghetto. And I've been right. Yeah. And I think
God damn.
Well, mine too. Damn it, I ain't gonna hold you. Go ahead.
Kimmy Kate know what the fuck I'm talking about. If you've ever been in Brooklyn in the summertime, nigga, them Caribbeans crank it, right? I did live streams showing you how they crank it, so it ain't no mystery to anybody that's never seen it. You go back and look when I live streamed from Brooklyn. I think it was Drink Lounge. Yeah, Drink. It was his drinks during Carnival. Them Brooklyn niggas. I was even walking around. Them Caribbean niggas cranking. And if you ain't used to that bass, it bothers you. But blacks got their ear for that bass, so it doesn't bother me. So if a nigga ride down my street booming that motherfucker, that shit don't bother me. To be brave, it would make him want to come outside with the shotgun. Right?
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely gonna be a Karen.
But that's been the issue with, like, you know, Brooklyn becoming more and more gentrified. A lot of the people, you know, specifically the white people who are not used to it, like we have like you know how like American people have like the drum lines.
Mm-hmm.
We have steel pans. It's very
Yeah.
similar, but it's very island sounding.
Right.
So you can Google it or YouTube it to see what it sounds like. And this one white lady went on a whole protest in Crown Heights. She don't want to hear steel pan practice. She hates it. They need to get rid of it. They need to remove it.
But what's so funny to me about that is they're the same people who listen to heavy metal. It doesn't make sense. Like, how is that not crazy?
No, hold on. I'm going to answer that question.
Okay.
And I answered it earlier. If I lived in a neighborhood where a motherfucker playing heavy metal, I'd be walking around passing out petitions and probably.
Me too. I would be so like sick of that shit. Like,
and none of the white people would complain because their ears tuned to the heavy metal, right? But when it's
John, you know what my problem is, man, is I'll be walking around trying to find out where the party is at so I can join it.
yeah, I think 12 is the type of person he'll blend in with any crowd. That's what I think.
He's not gonna be forming petitions to shut down the party, right? Whereas, someone whose ear is not tuned for that, he's gonna be like, yo, shut this shit down. But if it were heavy metal, they may not have as much of a complaint. It's just different people, you know what I'm saying? And it's not absolute because one of the videos we showed here was a man walking up to a hallway, demanding that another man stop making noise or whatever sort, and he killed him. Remember that? Kimmy Case in the hallway. Remember that? It was over loud music. Remember that, Kimmy? A loud noise. I ain't gonna say music. I don't know if Kimmy Case is here, but there was a case like that. So it's not absolute. You remember that Kimmy Case? That man went up in the building in Brooklyn. It was in Brooklyn or Queens, and he shot his
and he shot his neighbor.
And then killed his son too. Remember that? It was all over North, right? And I used to live in the Bronx, Kimmy Case. Motherfuckers used to bang brooms and shit on the ceiling to tell their neighbors to quiet down. So, those kind of conflicts, about noise and shit like that. Well, I think certain people's ears are tuned for certain things.
Yeah, I agree. Like the steel pans, they don't bother me, and it doesn't even have bass. It's very it's kind of like playing a xylophone. If I could compare the sounds, that lady went off.
Yeah, that's a lot of good conflicts in Brooklyn, at least that I've seen. It's like Kimmy Case, you remember when that lady put up those Halloween decorations and had somewhat like a noose or something, and the blacks protested her to no end?
Yeah, I remember that. I didn't think it was that serious though.
You know what's interesting?
John, I walked up in some black parties before and said, "What's your white ass doing here?" Said, "I'm just jamming to the tunes." Then they let me right in. Fucking amazing.
Anyway, so Radio 4, man, what's up? Anyway, what else you guys want to talk about before I get out of here? Damn, like almost 7 hours in. We have 33 people in the audience here. You know, I like doing the open panels. The solo streams in the morning are pretty cool. How many of you guys need to check out the solo streams in the morning?
I check them out at work.
I think HP Gun Trucking is still my favorite, but that's how I found this channel. But you're awesome too, bro.
Everyone has their favorite. You know, Universal. Is Universal still here?
I'm still here.
Man, you know, I wanted to talk about this. I wanted to talk about it with Gway. You know, me, you, Gway, like, you know, I go on a lot of these panels, man, and that's why he just be shouting and shit like that. I'm on the black side. I don't go a lot of white panels, so it very well could be different. You guys correct me if I'm wrong, right? And I think that you know, it disappoints me in a way, to be quite honest with you. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know if you understand where I'm coming from. Because
yeah, I get it.
You know, I'd be like, damn, like these are the professional black people.
Uh-huh.
By and large, right? These are hood niggas. Can you say King Von up on this bitch? But you know, and then you think about all the complaints that blacks have. What are the biggest? What would you say the biggest complaints that blacks have in America right now? Not racism. What's the biggest complaint beyond racism?
Relationships.
Okay, beyond that.
Probably money.
Okay, so if you would expand out on money, then what are the biggest complaints?
Not having enough, not being given the right opportunities.
Not given the right opportunities. They want reparations, so on and so forth, right? Those are the things they bitch and moan, right? Sandler says, ask him. Well, you know, and you know, I'm probably harping on, you know, being on a dead horse here, but you know, I think, as I said about many things, I think it's a paradigm shift, where they're not looking at things the right way. They're looking at the government. Hey, government, give me some reparations. Meanwhile, blacks were at one point the second group in the country. There were no blacks and whites. Now they're like number 5, 6, 7. All the while scrapping and clawing and whining and hoping that the government would do something for them. And it's a waste of time that they could be doing something for themselves. And so the last 2 panels I've been on, I think it was Hood, not the last 2, but Hood and Sharon Bracey, maybe it's another one. I was listening to it. It's like straight up reparation. I mean, 4 or 5 hours, 200-300 niggas at a time talking about reparations. And it saddens me to see that, like, blacks who could probably come up with something different with that level of influence. Sharon Bracey not only has that many people in the audience, but they're willing to give him money. Nigga, you can't come up with something that would get you off, that would move you beyond this, doing this every day. I don't understand. It says me, and then they just want to get up and argue every day and talk about women and fucking amazing, bro. It's really sad. To me, it's like I've gotten to a certain age, like, damn, this shit might never change in my lifetime, to be quite honest with you.
John, can I say something? Like, look how you progressed your life. Like, you could sell everything right now and retire wherever in the hell you wanted to, but
I still like doing it. Yeah, I like the work.
Salute, John Go.
I still like the work.
man.
I still like the word.
You don't sit around wishing for reparations or nothing.
Man,
Got off your ass and did it, man.
Honestly, again, like, you know, I wish I could have done this a long time ago, because you know, a lot of the things I've learned how to do. If you would have listened to that Kick conversation, you know, a good friend of mine, you know, grew up with him. He's been on channel before. He was, you know, I had to kick a nigga out, big old blind ass nigga, and he was talking about what he would have done. You know, I'm gonna kill him, I'm gonna beat him up, and I'm like, bro, like, I finessed him with my mind. He's like, you know, he just couldn't even fathom that. And you know, when I see shit on the internet, like, I don't know, niggas just arguing, screaming, talking about white people and reparations, and I look at the missed opportunity that these people could be taking advantage of, having, you know, however many people they have in the audience. You know, that is the saddest thing.
Yeah, John. Like some of them were talking about we're gonna vote from the couch, and they expect reparations from the couch, like the Black Alpha Network, and that's not how it works. I mean, I like Black Alpha Network, you know, the band family and everything, but you're not gonna fix anything from the couch, okay? You gotta get up and do something. That's what you have done, John. That's what you've done.
You gotta work hard at it. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna give you your last words. We're almost 7 hours in. You can take your time, say as much as you like. I'm in no rush. It may even go longer, but say what you have to say. I'll start off with, what's up, T? What's up with T? What's up? No final thoughts, T? Kimmy Cakes, any final thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I feel really bad for the black guy that lost his life. I mean, I don't know if he was a complete maniac but either way, that's no way to go and leave behind 2 small children. That's really tragic. And I don't know. I just hope that no one feels like overly offended by him. People just are crazy and they say offensive things, and some people don't even mean what they say. They just say. So, hope we can just all get back to life, stop living, and being all offended all the time by everything.
Indeed. What about you, T? You have any thoughts? Anything you want to say? Are you streaming tonight? You want to shout out your channel? You can do that. Kimmy K.
Podcast, right?
Kimmy K, you want to shout out your
something like that?
Kimmy K, shout out your channel. Let the guys
It's Brooklyn Watson TV. Thank you, John, for that.
There you go. 12 minutes. Any last words before we get out of here?
Well, other than to tell Stanley to grow up and stop being such a narcissist, trying to interject himself in every little point.
Give me 1 second.
And Virgo, in University, we have a little quick conversation before we.
All right, no problem.
Well, great show, John. Thank you. Gave me a lot of needed laughs today. Trust me, it's been a long day, and hopefully you guys get back to doing some morning shows so I can keep laughing at work.
You don't watch me in the morning because I keep it right. I was rocking for like 3 hours.
Yeah, I caught you this morning.
Somebody, you had to call.
Does Portia still do her show?
Yeah, she still doesn't. I think she's been a little under the weather, but you guys have to call in. Can we get a call in? I need somebody to go back and forth with me. It'd be great to have a call in. Anyway, I'm gonna drop you guys down and talk to Universal for a minute.
All right, John, you enjoy your night.
Oh, same here. You never know. I might come back out here and go live at any point. You know that, Virgo? At any point, I may come back out here and go live. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. What are you saying, Virgo?
I said I got my eyes open, so I love it.
There you go.
Keep smoking and drinking.
All day long.
I'm enjoying a glass of wine. Cheers to you.
Indeed. All right. Universe, my man, Universe. What's going on?
Not much, man. Good stream overall. I mean, I think we highlighted the point enough that there is a difference between Black culture, Black American culture, and Black Caribbean African / European culture, and it's it is fueled by just racial idolatry, just race. It's a race lens.
Yo, that dude let it all hang out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, T. You know you can come up and say bye. Sure.
Sorry, I walked out for a second again, you guys.
You
Y'all leaving? You about to end it?
We just have a little conversation for a minute. But T, you don't even recognize what you just got right there.
What did I get?
She don't get it.
Pretty. I'm gonna take a guess. Pretty girl privilege.
You got it. You gotta love a Creole woman, by the way.
That's so funny. Shout out to the Creole women. Yes.
Top three.
Universal nigga look through the chair like, oh shit, T wanna come back.
Oh my god.
You get all the highs in the chat.
Y'all crazy.
You gonna be like, I don't know what's going on. How did I get up here?
That's funny. My husband be telling me that too. Like sometimes he'll send me certain places like, hey, I think you should go in here. We'll probably get a discount if you go in versus me. You know what I'm saying? Like if we try to get a deal or something, if you go in, they'll give you a discount. They're not gonna give me shit. I'm a Black man.
You just can't figure out why these ugly ass women are mad about it. You can't figure out why they mad.
I definitely see what y'all mean, but it's unfortunate, but we live in a vain society. So
I'll be honest with you, T. Like, I'm not that vain. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm not either, to be honest.
Well,
believe it or not.
Well, I guess what I'm saying in a different way is that like I probably would take a mid-Black woman over a fine white woman. That's probably just me. I'm a nigga like
so you're just not attracted to white women at all.
No, that motherfucker, some of these motherfuckers be fine as shit.
Okay, so why wouldn't you date one? Why wouldn't you date one?
Because I know what kind of nigga I am. I like smoke, drink, call a nigga, wake up in sweat, say niggas chasing me, and fuck these niggas. And I can't say that in front of no fucking white woman. I wouldn't feel comfortable.
Oh, I got you.
I'm just a nigga.
It's a cultural thing. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, just shit. It's just a lot of different shit. You know what I tell you is different between Blacks and Africans? This might blow your mind.
No, there's a big difference.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you one. I'm gonna give you like a concrete difference.
Okay.
You got any paper plates in your house?
I do. I have children, and they, love to run through dishes like they're crazy people. And who don't want to wash dishes all day is me. So yes, I do have paper plates. No, but when I make my husband's plate, I use, a real plate. You know what I mean?
University, you get why I asked that question? And do you understand why I asked that question to you?
Not really. Can you expound, please?
I understand. I wish Wade was up here. And that's the conversation that we're going to have at some point.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Universal, Wade, and John.
And then also, too, right? Depending on what I cook, if I cook spaghetti, something quick and simple, paper plates it is. Now, if I do like a 3-course meal situation, then we'll use real plates. But like just pulling out plates every night, no, I'm not doing that. Like, no. Paper plates.
I know.
But is that a good or a bad thing though?
I'm not judging.
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you. So
it's no good or bad. It's like
okay.
Like, but what I'm saying is that like when I go to my mama's house, she had paper plates. Come to my house, I got some paper plates in this moment. I got regular food.
Shout out to mama.
Yeah, shit, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
And I think universally, you get where I'm going with this.
Yeah, it's not good or bad. It's just the difference. It is what it is.
Cultural.
Right, it's culture.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right? And so, like, and I'm telling you some inside dope here. Like, my African lady, like, even my black women, honestly, I had one black woman. She was a good woman. I ain't never had any bad black women. So that's why I only subscribe to that manifest. I get the best of the black women. Maybe that's what the problem is. Right? As I talk to you like now, yeah. I get good black women, and and so anyway, like paper plates and shit. Africans don't really in Caribbean. I don't know about Caribbean, maybe, but the Africans don't use, like, if you see Africans I know don't use paper plates. Fucking mind blower. You gotta wash all these motherfucking dishes night after night. Every now and then you get a bunch of shit. You got him use a dishwasher if you got one,
right?
But, like, because the concept of a microwave is not there, right? A lot of these motherfuckers, I bet Kimmy K just use up and she probably ain't got a microwave or don't use it. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Like a lot of African American Kimmy K, do you look at Kimmy K says she do
She
not
said she don't use paper plates. Yeah. Cultural.
How about microwave, Kimmy K? You use microwave, cook your meal, microwave meal.
To heat up something, depending on what it is, but like,
and so again, like, I'm not saying anything wrong. Because I grew up, paper plates. I grew up turning out fine. But the Africans come here, shit. They ain't got no dishwasher. Look at that. See, look at that. Mm-hmm.
Yep. It's the culture thing, man. Like, I get it. And actually, microwaves, we honestly shouldn't be using microwaves.
Look at this motherfucker. Like I bring y'all that.
Air fryer is so not. Yeah, air fryer is lit. I prefer, especially if you're heating up something fried. Just say you fry some chicken, and you let it sit, and you want some leftovers later or something. Definitely put your fried food in the air fryer. Do not put it in the microwave or it'll be soggy.
Yeah, I got a funny man. Shit, I should hold this for another. If is Universal still here? I know she's gonna step off.
He's been quiet. I'm not sure.
But man, there was one day and it kind of showed me up a little bit. I ain't gonna lie to you, but I'm a nigga that's gonna be honest with you. We had a bunch of Africans over. I'm gonna show you some pictures one day. And we have one of my kids' birthday barbecue, goat, all this shit. Mm-hmm. And them motherfuckers don't use lighter fluid. I said, oh shit. No lighter fluid? How you gonna set the fire, nigga? Right?
Right.
Think about this shit. Like, how many Americans know how to set a fire? Mm-hmm.
There's a few. I think the older, maybe the older, like the older kid, the older ones, like my dad, people like that, boomers.
But an African who grew up with no lighter fluid can't afford it. Now you got to figure out how to set that fire.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
Right. And I've told you about the guy whose bed I had to screw. That's the American equivalent of setting a fire, right, in Africa. They can't tighten his own bed up in America. Whereas the nigga in Africa, he know I set a fire. So we were here at a birthday party for one of my kids. I don't know, somebody, I don't know what the fuck. And he was like, yo, set a fire. Ain't no lighter fluid. We don't want no lighter fluid. I'm like, oh shit, I never forgot. I set a fire. Somebody said rubbing twigs together. But them bitches were fanning and shit, and they were like, get some oil. I put some oil on this, and then boom. And no lighter fluid. And it's a difference.
Survival, man. Survival. Like, in America, everything has been, well, and I guess in the last few decades, things are just a lot easier. We don't really have to deal with all that stuff like that anymore. and I'm actually grateful. However, sometimes I think it makes us lazy and sometimes ungrateful, unappreciative of the things that we actually do have access to versus other people in other countries, you know. So we're kind of like a microwave country. Everything immediately, instantly, hurry up, gotta have it now. Versus where, you know, in a third world country, it's totally different.
But once you bring those third world people here, a lot of those advantages that they have had, that they've built up in their own countries, really propel them here in this country because the infrastructure is already laid, right?
Right.
All you gotta do is take advantage of the train is running. Ain't no train in this country. They just got to figure out how to get on the train and get to work, right? Right. And that is the advantage that I think that you know, the Americans don't see. You know,
because we're so used to just having shit, right? So it's like, oh, we feel like we don't really need to work for nothing as Americans. It's just give it to me. Like that's our attitude. I'm saying our.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Saying Americans like, oh, just give it to me. I deserve this.
I don't even exclude myself from that. T, did you I want to ask you if you saw this right here.
Okay.
Let's see.
Like plumbing, I couldn't imagine life without plumbing. That is crazy. I mean, I appreciate plumbers so much. Like, oh my god, I love them. They're amazing people. They're great.
So here's a couple of videos from my stream here. Channel here. Oh shit, you can't see it. Let me share it with you. Here's a black man. Oh shit. Oh shit. So here's two black men.
Okay, Kimby Cakes, I feel you on that.
You see these two streams right here? You see this stream right here?
Yeah. African with 2 jobs calls in the 5 bros, a black law firm. Okay.
So this is the black man who works 1 job. He just called in early and said, I said, are you thinking about working a second job?
Today?
Yeah, he just called in today. Just 30 minutes, 40 minutes ago.
Okay.
So you thinking about getting another job? He said, nah, they just cut me down to part-time. Right? It's the African with 2 jobs. The FBA tethered. 2 jobs. 1 part-time job. And then, you know, I'll let you listen to some of it.
Okay.
Hello?
Hey, how are you?
All right.
Hey, Joe, I never got your name, man. What's your name?
John.
John? Okay, John. John, can you, I have to catch tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Why you don't have it today?
These people, man, I'm so fucking tired of these motherfuckers. Excuse my French.
Is it black dude lawyer or what?
He's black lawyer.
Oh, okay. All right. All right, let me know first thing in the morning, man. What time you going down there?
I'm going down there at 8. Get over to 9. I'm going down there. I'm leaving here at 8. I'll be at this place at 9 because I got to catch the metro.
All right, sounds good, man. All right.
All right.
You're going to have to tell them tomorrow if they don't pay you.
No, I ain't talking about Charles. Fuck him. I'm talking about my friends. I gotta tell them tomorrow, you know, instead of being homeless, I do that, but I'd rather just get a couple cash and pay that way.
Is it a black dude lawyer or what?
He is black lawyer.
Oh, okay. All right. All right, let me know first thing in the morning, man. What time you going down there? So anyway, this is a black guy telling my motherfucker can't pay his rent. Work for this black guy right here, nigga shucking and jiving. He ain't really trying to do no law. We showed his Instagram, nigga, all over Miami, Vegas, partying, white girls, Latinas, and he not even paying the nigga. So he ain't pay me. And this is the loss of trust in Black America. Nigga went to work for this nigga, and nigga ain't even paying him. And earliest day he called in and said nigga ain't even showing up, hiding from him, so it's not paying him, you know. So anyway, these are the things, man. You know, I hate to see these things because, you know, I do need them to pay me, and if you don't, I gotta throw his ass out. Anyway, any last words, T, before I get out of here?
No, I don't have any. Not really any last words, but thank you for having me. It was fun being up here. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Okay. Yeah, it was fun being up here. I always enjoy myself when I come over. Great combo.
You know, I love when you come up here to anytime. You know, whenever I see you live, if I'm up, you know, I jump on your panel all the time.
Absolutely. And I appreciate that as well. So shout out to you. Shout out to the channel, the chat, everybody. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Y'all make me laugh every day. So y'all just keep doing what y'all doing.
T, you going live tonight?
If I do, I'll probably just play music. I'm kind of in one of those moods.
There's so much to talk about T tonight. You know, there's a lot of propaganda about this shooting. That girl, apparently there's a propaganda that she was cleaning her gun. She wasn't really cleaning her gun.
I know I talked about that last night before you came up. Thank you, Kimmy Cakes Love. I love y'all. If y'all want to come over and hang out, give me like 30 minutes and I'll play some music for y'all.
All right, T. It's always a pleasure, T. Always a pleasure to have women like you and Kimmy Cakes up on the panel here. Universal, I think he stepped off. Anyway, I guess I'll end it. John, will you attract more black flies with honey instead of using I don't know, you never know. Let's see. You know, I want to share something with you guys. Where is it? Am I here? Let's see. Let's see. Since Universal's gone. Okay, you still up here, Universal. What I wanted to do was this right here. Give me 1 second. I think I got it right. This shit might be I might have to put this shit on my. Yeah, I might put this shit on my road, right? On my stream deck. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. It's correct, my nigga. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, my nigga. Oh,
my money stay taller than Ludacris. That fro, that's why you gonna give it. My money stay taller than Ludacris. That fro, and that's why I'm gonna give it. My money so tall like a Ludacris.
We waiting on University, then we're gonna get out of here.
My money tall like Ludacris. Let me know when you come back here. My money stay tall as Chris. My money so tall like my money so tall like Ludacris. I throw in
University, let me know if you're gonna pop.
My money stay tall as Ludacris. I throw in. That's why they gonna shoot for this. My money stay tall as Ludacris. I throw in. That's why I'm gonna shoot with it. My money stay tall as Ludacris. I throw in. That's why you gonna give it. My money stay taller than Ludacris. I throw. That's why you gonna give it. My money stay tall as Ludacris. I throw in. That's why I'm gonna give it. My money stay tall as Ludacris. I throw in. That's why I'm gonna shoot with it. My money stay tall as Ludacris. I throw in. That's why I'm gonna shoot with it.
Yeah, my money stay tall. My niggas stay tall. Let me know, University coming back up. before we get out of here, before I get out of here, I should say. My background music, my new background music right here. My money's telling me.
My money's that tall as Ludacris Afro,
Yeah,
and that's why I'm
my
gonna shoot with
nigga.
it. My money's
Rock
that
out,
tall
my
as
nigga.
Ludacris Afro, and that's
Rock
why you
out,
gonna give
my
it.
nigga.
My
Rock out.
money's that taller than Ludacris Afro, and that's why you gonna give it.
Rock out, my
My money's
nigga.
that
Rock
tall as
out.
Ludacris Afro, and that's why I'm gonna give it. My money's that tall as Ludacris Afro, and that's
Universal,
why
you
I'm gonna
coming back
give
up
it.
or whatever?
My money's that tall as
You
Ludacris
can let me
Afro,
know
and
if you
that's why
come
I'm
back. I'll
gonna shoot
get
with it.
a couple minutes. I mean, you know, I may play some Raphael Sadiq. You know, some of the my most. Let me see what my Raphael Sadiq. I got so much. Let's see. I got so much.
My money's so tall like
Tony.
My money's so tall like Ludacris Afro, and that's why to shoot with it. My money's that tall as Ludacris Afro, and that's why they gonna shoot for it.
We're waiting on
My
University
money's
here.
that tall as Ludacris Afro, and that's why I'm gonna shoot with it. My money's that
Give
tall
me
as
1 second.
Ludacris
Waiting on
Afro, and that's why you
University
gonna
here.
give it. My money's that taller than Ludacris Afro, that's why you gonna give it. My money's that tall as Ludacris Afro, and that's why I'm gonna give it.
Some of the Tony I like is
Afro, and that's why I'm gonna woo with it. My money's that tall as Ludacris Afro, and that's why I'm gonna shoot with it. My money's so tall like a Ludacris.
thought I had
Nah, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Nah, ain't no problem. University. What's going on?
Just dealing with some family business.
I don't know if you hear.
My money's so tall like
Got that Young Thug playing. They not like us. Don't forget.
Man, I kind of let it rock out like the last time Universal, and and I was mentioning like other panels like on, Sharon Bracey, I keep mentioning him. I think it's one of the biggest problems, like that, that lack of being able to have a cohesive conversation and stuff like that. Yeah, you see that, and again, like, imagine if these people on Sharon Bracey's panel or whatever were in business together.
Yeah,
it would be total fucking disaster. Total fucking disaster. All the education, but it hasn't taught them how to work together.
Yeah, I mean, we see it all the time. We've seen it with the Turkey Leg Hut and all these other businesses that end up, just they might have a wild success, but they end very quickly, and it's messy when it happens.
I forgot about the Turkey Leg nigga. Yeah, he, in that video, Universal, he's telling people not to use the phone, and one woman had her phone out. Why? Did you see this shit?
Yeah, the recent one. Yeah, I seen it.
That shit would make you just throw your hands up and say, "Fuck it all."
Yeah, what's the point? Yeah,
right. And and so I would appeal to people that are listening. Basically 30 people in the audience, man. Like, it takes work. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I go in between dealing with, in the corporate America, when I worked in corporate America, and dealing with niggas, man. Even on the kick stream, one of my good friends, he's like, "Yo, I'm gonna kick in the door and kill this nigga." And I'm like, over $600, right? And I think that's the only move they know how to make that works.
Right.
Even if downstream from that he's all fucked up, he got kinks all in it. But in the immediate term, that's all they know. That's what works. And I don't know, it's very unfortunate to see. Very, very, very unfortunate to see. And so I want to talk to Gway, me. We have a conversation about that. I got a couple of examples I want to show you. Maybe a couple of pictures.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can show you even talking about that. I think it'd be some really good shit. Maybe we do it.
If you're available tomorrow afternoon, I'm available about 1 your time to probably about 5 your time. So I got some time tomorrow afternoon.
We'll reach out to Quay and see if she's available. Hopefully she reached out to me. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this stream, and we're gonna don't be there. I think we bring some really good content here. Universal giving the alley hoop here. Again, support your channel, and again, thank you, Universal. Join us on Twitch. We're on Twitch. We're live right now, and Kick as well. Okay, we're live. We're not live on Kick right now, but when you see me live by myself, you know we're live on Kick. All right, thanks again for joining. Universal, any last words here?
No, everybody take care of yourself. Be safe. Be constructive. Be well.
Indeed. Have a good day. All right.